What's the name of your guys' podcast?
Three Geeks Podcast is the name of the YouTube channel, but Jamie and I, we do the Big Binge Watch List, where we watch TV.
Yes.
Lately, it's been Hallmark movies. It's been a great time. And, so what
Is it not just Hallmark movies? It's everything else, or is it mainly Hallmark movies?
It's TV and Hallmark movies. I watch a lot of Hallmark movies. You've seen the videos on YouTube.
I have.
Yeah, it's my life.
I love it. How did it all start?
That's you.
11 years ago, me and some friends. The Hallmark stuff is new. I had to get more confident in myself to do it. But, I started doing the Hallmark stuff over the last year and a half.
And how does it feel so far, the journey?
It's been amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then bringing it here with this crowd has been great.
Do you have any goals or aspirations with it, or are you just trying to have fun with the content that you love?
My goals and aspirations is to be on this stage talking to people like you and talking to people like them. And I'm not even saying that that's 100% true, because some of these people could be your best friends later.
Amen to that.
That's actually how I met Jamie, was at something like this.
Is that right?
Yeah, in Monaco.
In Monaco?
Yes, this was my first time ever flying.
And this was like a convention of some kind?
Yep. In November.
Yeah.
Just last year.
Wow. And now you guys have this whole thing together.
Here
We
are.
do. Yeah, we're best
So
friends
excited.
now. Yeah, that's how we met Autumn, who runs the show.
Amazing. So what can I do for you guys? Is there anything I could do for you guys during this podcast that'll help your goals?
I think just talking to
Okay,
you, really.
done.
But for me, I think the people want to hear what you have to say.
Okay.
I know they care a lot about Hallmark and Christmas. But I want to get on a little bit more personal level, because they're coming here to meet you as a person, not so much as a celebrity. And your video announcing you were coming to Christmas in a small town was on a motorcycle. And that was the best video I think I've ever seen for an announcement so far. But then the other day you posted that you were doing the Porsche, going around in the Porsche doing the car stuff. And I was like, oh my gosh, that's my kind of man right there, cars. So you have a passion for movies. You obviously have a passion for Christmas, because you're big in those Christmas movies. And Three Wise Men and a Baby is my favorite. Never laughed at a Hallmark movie like that, ever. It's the best. But would you say that cars and something like that is another passion of yours?
I'm not a very intelligent man.
I think they would beg you
You know. I don't know much about cars. I don't know much about motorcycles, but I do love them.
You clearly know how to ride and drive them, though.
That I do know how to do.
And I think, you don't have to necessarily know the mechanics of it.
Yeah.
But you do have the thrill and the knowledge of, oh, I like this.
Yes.
You have a preference. Everyone does.
Yeah, my motorcycle was made by a gentleman named Jim Daddies.
Oh, wow.
And he's got a big old beard, and he has a lovely daughter, and he just kind of makes and designs motorcycles. So his whole backstory made me very, very happy, and that motorcycle I'll probably have till the day I die.
I love that.
I love it very much, but I don't know much about it. That's okay. My hope one day is to maybe do some kind of a racing movie.
I would watch that every day of my life.
Yeah, would you?
I would.
Yeah, I think there is an intention to do some things in that genre. Sorry, I just got distracted by your your poster over there, Three Geeks. I just saw it. Looks so cool. Yeah, so I think that's the goal, is to maybe one day do like a racing movie, either on a motorcycle or in a car.
Can't wait to see it.
Well, my favorite was An Unexpected Christmas with a beardless Tyler Hynes.
Yeah, like a hairless chihuahua.
That's what you wrote on Instagram, too.
Much prettier, though.
Oh, you think so?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
People seem to have an opinion. Show of hands, who wants the beard?
Oh, that's mass majority right there.
Now, without feeling singled out, who wants me shaven? Okay, there's a few. It's kind of the percentage that I thought, hence why basically 70% of the movies I have a beard, and about 30 I don't.
What made you want to get into acting?
Greed. No. I'm not wrong. I was a young man growing up in Toronto. My dad was fixing chimneys for a living, he had done some work for a little theater company called Young People's Theater. It's a place, yes, a place in Toronto, Canada. And so he got a discount to get rid of me for a few weeks, which was certainly his passion and intention. Rightfully so. I was an obnoxious child. So I was there for 2 weeks, and then they hired me to be in a play called A Christmas Carol.
Oh, wow.
And I played Tiny Tim and a few other characters, and I had a lisp. It was a very strong lisp. And luckily my mom got me to get rid of that lisp at a young age. But yeah, that was the first thing I did, and I just continued doing it after that. I think as a young man, I enjoyed getting a reaction out of people. I would make people cry in the audience, and that was like a little personal victory of mine. And yeah, it sort of became a living before I knew it. And this new movie with Aaron Krakow, I realized my mother reminded me of, because she actually found the interview I did when I was a kid with that lisp, and it's awful. In fact, it's on my phone. Hold on. This thing is magnetizing to my 400 bracelets, sorry, that you guys have given me. I don't have my phone. Josh has it. Believe me, you're spared from a very, very embarrassing video. But I started there, and yes, so this movie with Aaron Krakow is A Christmas Carol. It's a new version of A Christmas Carol, which I didn't realize is kind of a full circle moment.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's full circle.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
You got one? Or I can go? Okay. So, what has been your most fulfilling moment with being an actor?
That's easy. Yeah, certainly this. Certainly these kinds of experiences have been something that I didn't anticipate. And I think it's unique to the folks who watch these movies. It's unlike anything that I've ever experienced in my life. So many people are so lovely, so thoughtful. They're moved by these movies in ways that I never would have expected anybody to be moved by anything that I would ever do. So certainly being at these kinds of events and functions, or when I see somebody out in public who tells me how much these movies mean to them, I got all the time in the world for that, and there is nothing quite as moving or motivating as that aspect of what I do, certainly. So give it up for yourselves. Thank you very much.
He said that was weak, guys.
What was it like when you landed your first role? What was the experience, and how did you feel afterwards?
So when I was 7 years old for A Christmas Carol, that was the first thing. And I remember I was deeply in love with a young lady I met at that camp. And I was heartbroken because it was over. And I thought we were going to be pen pals, and we weren't. But then I got that job, and it made me feel a little bit better.
That's fair. So one thing I said in the last panel as well, being a celebrity, people seeing you on TV, they get this picture of who you are based off of what they're watching. So coming to something like this, and they're seeing you as a person, they're finally being able to get to know who you are versus who the celebrity is. Do you feel like with them getting this interaction, verbiage on this, let's see. Do you feel like you as a person impacts them more than what the celebrity version of you on TV does?
I don't know that I could say. I feel like neither would impact anybody in any way.
No, I think you're a little, I don't know. You've impacted a lot of these people, and you've created a fan base, and them being able to come to your table and you taking the time with them and getting to know you, it impacts them in ways that a lot of people wouldn't realize without having conversations like this.
I appreciate you saying that. I think there is something really lovely about the community that seems to form with the commonality of maybe the movies that I do. But I feel like I'm just sort of an excuse for all these lovely human beings to sort of hang out with each other. And I'm incredibly grateful to be a part of that equation, because I think one of my favorite things of all of this experience is seeing the friendships that are born out of these circumstances, how you all find each other, how you spend time with each other. And you know, we've made these little traditions and things out of such a lovely arrangement, but I feel like I'm a small piece of a very big, beautiful thing. So certainly in that respect, I think there's a bit of an impact, which I'm very, very grateful for.
Well, you have the boots, and then you have
Yes,
your
ma'am.
bracelets, your little Heine hearts.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
love those, and I think that's just a piece of your impact that they get to carry with them everywhere they go. And I think in dark times and maybe depressive moments, there's something that they've connected with you that makes that it was a reminder to them that there's better days. There's always better days. So that's where the impact for me comes from, is seeing you guys on TV, then coming here, talking to you. It's just a whole new world for them.
Well, I appreciate you saying that. And again, I think all of these things you're talking about,
Yeah.
like the bracelet and the boot shot glass tradition, again, this is an extension of all of their creativity. This is something that I didn't take upon myself or come up with. This is
But
something.
very creative.
What's that?
It was very creative.
Yeah, on their part, you know, this was something that you guys had decided you wanted to participate in, and made it what it is, and continue to make it what it is. And again, I'm just trying to facilitate what is such a lovely collective of lives, it seems. So happy to be of service however I can, and that's an extension of that. Though it is a challenge to make these things, I will say. It's a learning curve I didn't anticipate.
Speaking of tradition, I know probably a lot of them already know, but I was curious, how did the boot shot start?
So it began on a little cute movie called Winter in Vale. Yeah. Some people tell me that's their favorite Christmas movie, but there's no Christmas in it. It just takes place at winter.
Yeah.
But I made that movie with Lacey and some other lovely people, and we were at dinner at this restaurant, and there's a German tradition where they bring out these little sort of shot glasses that's shaped like a boot. And I thought, that's just the most adorable thing I've ever seen. And now everybody at the table needs to have one, and you have no choice. And then I said, well, we'll all go home for Christmas, and let's, like, you know, send a little shot for each other in honor of each other. And none of them did it. Some of them did it. Lacey did it, and a few others did it, and it was cute. But I liked this idea. So I started doing it with my friends and family. It was during the pandemic, so a lot of us were separated. I thought this was a nice thing to give a little cheers in honor of somebody and make it a bit of a thing. So I sent it around. And then the lovely folks who watch these movies, I think had heard that story. Maybe I had mentioned it somewhere. And they took it upon themselves to get their hands on whatever they could get their hands on. And we did a whole Facebook Live thing come Christmas time. And it became sort of abundantly clear over the year or two that they would like to have the same boots. So I called that restaurant. I cleaned them out. I gave them away. I called the restaurant for more. They said no. I said, where do you get them? They said, some German company. I called them. It was in German. I was lost. Left them multiple voicemails that probably didn't understand. And then eventually I gave up. And I said, I guess I'm going to have to figure this out myself. And I happen to have a few friends of mine who might fall into certain roles. My brother sort of handles the website. One of my closest friend, Max, could make products. My friend River can design packaging. His wife could do the artwork. And my friend Lonnie happens to have a little touch-up paint company in California, and he has basically a garage, like a little mini warehouse. And I asked them all if they wanted to participate in this thing, and if I could help maybe serve their purposes as well as create something that would be lovely for everybody else. And they loved that idea, and they've been very happy to see how happy it makes everybody else. We try to keep on doing it. Right now it's sold out, to everybody's disappointment. I'm sorry. We brought some from home here these last few days. My brother had some extras that we kept for family and friends, and I told him, these are my family and friends. And if he could send whatever we had left until we hopefully can make more, which is happening. Please be patient. It's not easy.
So with the boot, you also have the bracelets. If you guys don't have one, get one. But now there's the new candy cane that people are wanting to do with you as well from the Chiefs movie.
Candy cane, what do you mean?
The breaking the candy cane.
Oh, breaking the candy cane
Yeah.
is like a tradition?
Oh,
Yeah, you're
well,
right.
apparently I was told yesterday, so that's
Yeah.
why you had candy canes on your table. That's a new thing they're wanting to start, so be ready for it.
Yes, we are wasting a lot of candy canes out there, folks.
They're probably eating it after.
True. Right.
So, have you, with your Christmas movies and traditions, have you implemented any of those traditions into your real life Christmas traditions?
Yeah, certainly. You mean like outside the boot and these sorts of things, like things I've done in the movies? Well, I think just Christmas has been a bigger part of my life since doing these movies. Also doing these conventions at Christmas. It seems like it's kind of part of a yearly tradition to get to the other side of all of this, where I'm out making these movies for you all, and then to be able to see you at the other side of that journey is such a beautiful thing. It feels like if the day comes where these conventions stop happening, I don't know how I'll feel about that. It'll feel like it'll be like there'll be some non-closure. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because it feels like the end of the road for that year before we start it all over again. And so that's become a big tradition of mine, it seems.
Awesome.
Well, my last question is going to be a very convention-y question, because Three Wise Men and a Baby is kind of a remake of 3 Men and a Baby. What other 80s movie would you like to remake and Christmasify it?
Any thoughts, anybody?
Sounds like a tough one.
I feel like, 80s is, Die Hard's not 80s? It's 90s?
It's 80s, but it's already
It's
Christmas.
80s?
Yeah, it's already Christmas, though.
It's 80s. Yeah, you saying it's already Christmas? Yeah, but
He
we accept it
disagrees.
as Christmas. I feel like you could go harder at that Christmas. Do you know what I mean? I feel like Die Hard as a Christmas movie would be epic. No, he's not convinced. What else we got? No, Die Hard, I think. Breakfast Club? Oh, that's not a bad idea. People trapped in a high school. A little old for that, though. Yeah. Teacher? Yeah, I could play the teacher. Usher in a new bunch of young whippersnappers. Not a bad idea. Dirty Dancing.
Oh, Dirty
That's
Dancing.
a good one.
Yeah. I agree.
That's a good one. Except I'm lifting Paul. Dirty Dancing is my final answer.
I like that answer. So my last question, because we're going to move on, is what has been your favorite Christmas movie to film?
That I've made? Christmas movie?
Yeah. Or any movie, or both. Let's do both.
Separately?
Yeah.
Okay. Christmas movie. Wise Men is special, of course. These are my best friends. Every time we start doing this, I look across and see my friends' stupid faces, like acting. It's hilarious. It's very tough for all of us. So that's beautiful. Chiefs was very, very unique experience. Just falling in love with that city, falling in love with the people, falling in love with the team, and of course the cast and making of the movie. Like Ed Begley Jr. is a legend and a friend, and Christine Ebersole, I'm trying to convince to do another movie with me. Yeah, so that was a special one. Non-Christmas, again, I gotta say, groomsmen,
They like that answer.
I love that. Thank you, guys. Yeah, there was our lovely friend who does social media for this event. She was saying that the second movie with Jonathan Bennett holds a special place in her heart because it inspired her a little bit in her personal life on her journey, which I thought was beautiful. Being able to tell that story was really important to me, and to be able to do it with my two best friends, Ryan and Jonathan, and then gaining a new lifelong kindred spirit in BJ Britt. It was like a gift that none of us anticipated. So, yeah, being able to meet BJ through that process is a special thing.
That's awesome.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Everybody,
Let's
welcome.
give it up for our friends here. Thank you. Is it the Three Geeks podcast that'll go on?
Yeah.
Three Geeks podcast. Thank you so much.
Hey, Justin. It's Justin. Hey, Justin. Oh, hi. Everybody having a good morning? Yeah. How was your morning? Right? Really casual first date.
Was that the first question?
What do you do?
My first question actually is, what's the first thing you bought with your first Disney paycheck?
I have an answer for this. I was talking to my buddy when I was in like final callbacks for Descendants, and I was like, I've always wanted to learn the slide trombone. And they're like, if you get that Disney movie, you can get that trombone. And I learned from a local musician, she's like, yeah, if you want to get started, there's something called a P-bone. It's like a plastic slide trombone, significantly cheaper than a brass one, but like, it sounds the same. And first paycheck, I went and got it and like posted online, so it's on like my social media. And I told them, I was like, you see the photo, it's going down. Stuff like that, I was having the trombone. I'm terrible at it, by the way.
Do they make trombones that don't slide? Do they make non-slide trombones?
It's funny you say that. I was just looking at this information like 48 hours ago, and it just said trombone, and I sat with that for like 90 seconds. I was like, is there something else? And I just want to be like Riker from Star Trek Next Gen. So, yeah. That's my story.
Congratulations.
Yeah, you go. Thank you.
When I first worked for Disney, I first did a movie called Pixel Perfect. We shot in Salt Lake City. I was talking about this yesterday a little bit. And then
Hold for applause. Hold for applause.
And then thank you. And then went to Los Angeles to start shooting Bill of the Future, and I had to get to Los Angeles, and when I got to Los Angeles, I was going to have to drive around, and I didn't have a car, so I bought a Mazda in Salt Lake City, and this was in 2003, and I still have, that is still my car.
No.
And I actually learned recently that after 20 years, you can get a historic plate. And so I think I'm gonna get a historic plate for my terrible old Mazda that
How many
barely runs.
miles does it have?
When you drive around Los Angeles, for those of you who haven't been, you sit in traffic all day long, you don't actually go very far. So I think it's like 150,000 miles, but it's been used, it's been cross country like 6 times.
In a way, that maybe is a time machine.
That's right.
I should warn you that when you're done with that, Mr. Desert's gonna want that car. I did the tour this morning. He's like, I want that. Yeah.
Are you rated? Come on.
What a bike.
I don't know. I really don't have a great
A motorcycle or a bicycle?
Like a bike cycle.
A bike cycle?
Like a mountain bike or like a banana?
No banana. Yeah.
No banana.
No sliding trombone. So many jokes I wanted to make when you're doing trombone.
I was gonna make a joke about a P-bone, but
You can hit my comments and roast me alive.
alright, cool.
Yeah. Practical, a new guitar, a much better microphone, just stuff to work on music with.
Upgrade.
I remember being really excited about being able to buy a TiVo. Big deck, so I could record shows without commercials, and then watch everything go to streaming. Yeah, I don't have that TiVo anymore, but somewhere it's got like 10 episodes of shows that I was on it. It was my first demo reel, my
Do you remember
TiVo.
the first
I
time
had to
you
like
ever
bring
TiVo'd?
it to an agent's office and be like, can I plug this in and show you my stuff?
Do you remember the first thing you ever TiVo'd?
Oh my God, it was probably an episode of like Smallville or something like that. Yeah.
It was an episode of your own show.
Oh, absolutely. That's why I got it. Yeah.
That is a very tough question. I have no clue what I bought with my paycheck from Brave. I probably bought something to fix my action skates, which were more like brakes, because I was constantly breaking them and having to get new bearings and having to get new wheels and strap them up, because I was not a sponsored skater. So yeah, that's Val's real life. He's more like Brink than you would know. Brink may be more like Val than you would know.
You know now.
So, for your first big break, what was the audition process like for each one of your roles?
When I first auditioned for Phil of the Future, it was to be the caveman, and I remember going into a little waiting room before going into audition, and there was a like 7-foot tall dude and a like 300-pound woman and a really old guy. It was like one of everything. And I was like, yeah, I don't think I have any chance. But I lucked out that Phil was small enough.
How dare you?
That I think the kids would have been very scared, and were with the first pilot they did for Phil the Future. They cast a big tall guy, and I think it was a little scary for kids to see such a big monstrous man be his best friend. And so I think they decided that the little guy made Phil like more of a hero, and I definitely benefited from that.
I'll take all the help I can get.
I mean, we all have a million audition stories. One that I always remember is when I did the show Freaks and Geeks. You're waiting in the waiting room with all your competition, and guys sometimes play mind games with each other, you know, whether they know they're doing it or not. And the guy that went in right before me, when he came out, I swear to God, he comes out of the door and he goes, nailed it. And then he looks at me and goes, go get him, Tiger. And I started dying laughing. And then they bring me in, and Judd Apatow and the other producers in there, and they're like, what's so funny? And I go, this motherfucker said he just nailed it. And they started like he didn't nail it. And then I got it. So that's the only one I remember doing. Yeah. Sam's like, that was me, bro.
For Descendants, I had one line that I had to do over the course of the entire audition process, like 8 to 10 different ways, which feels like insanity. You know, when people joke about actors where they're like, you know, I would like some pizza, I want some pizza. It's like, you know, like, don't get out of your head about it. When I auditioned, it was under a code name, and, you know.
You were under a code name?
Yeah. Don't go.
Can we ask why?
No, the movie was under a code name, and you know, I like threw it out a bunch of times, and I got this lovely call from the casting director, but she was like, "Listen, I'm never gonna tell another actor this as long as I live, but like I need you to be big and splashy." She's like, "You don't know this yet, but it's a musical, and like your line is right in the middle of like a big song, so like I need you to like kick it up a notch." So like. For anybody studying acting, where like usually when you start in theater and like you get into theater and everything's big to the back of the audience, and then you get into TV film, they're like do nothing, and like my first big break, they're like be in front of the camera and be big for the back of the audience. I was like, I don't know what's going on. I'll do my best. My girlfriend's in the audience; she helped me tape all those tapes. I always decide. I never know if I want to like out myself with this part of the story. But I had a limited amount of time to film the dance portion, and I like taught myself the tutorial on YouTube from the previous films. And I had a limited time because I was living with my friend, and the only space I could dance in to film was my garage. And like when he comes home, he's gonna pull the car in the garage, and there's no more dance space, and I'm like running out of daylight. And it was like I had worked a long day, you know, and so I was getting tired, so I turned down the speed of the dance a little bit, and I danced a little bit in slow motion, and I sped it up in post, and by God, they cast me for it. I can dance way better now. I mean, the number of times in my life I've had a job where I got better at something by having the job and then like learning on the go. I'm all the better for it now from Ashley Wallen, the choreographer. He worked on like Greatest Showman and a bunch of other stuff, and they really got us up to speed in like a month. It was awesome. It's a great story.
I didn't know we were allowed to cheat.
System's not made for us, bud. Yeah, find the angles, you know what I mean?
Did anything find it hard, like balancing school and acting, especially for those when you started very young?
Well, so on the sets we have our own teacher. With me, I was homeschooled, so it was super weird for me because when I wasn't acting, I did my schoolwork by myself. And then when I was on the set, I had just me and the teacher that micromanaged everything that I did, which was extremely frustrating. And during Grace Under Fire, she literally confronted me about it and was like, what am I even doing here then? But she was just playing Minecraft the whole time and like going crazy because I never wanted any help or had any questions. She did help me she like forced her way into helping me with one essay that I did. And I got a C-. And then they had me redo it, and I redid it on my own, and then I got an A. So, yeah, good times.
Good job on the A.
Thank you.
You worked hard for that.
How did being a Disney star impact your personal life growing up?
I mean, I think everybody can attest that it like kind of happens overnight. I mean, for me, I think probably everybody, if they all went in the same boat. Like 1 minute I was, just me, and then like the show premiered, and then the next day I went to the mall and it was like, I was telling people it was like the Backstreet Boy shit or something. I was like, whoa, what is going on? And it was just overnight. And then it just didn't, like 20 years later, we're still talking about it, which is absolutely insane and cool at the same time, because I think we can all also attest that when you start off acting, if you could do a project that stands the test of time that people talk about for 20, 30, 40 years, like that's like a success, I mean, I was telling somebody yesterday, I was on True Detective season 2. At that time, it was one of the biggest shows in the world. And I go to the store and people still walk up and want to talk about motocross. And I'm like, I want to be recognized from True Detective. And like, motocross. Damn, it's not going to go away. But I've embraced it. I love it. I'll say if I never maybe acted again, I might not have embraced it as much, but went on to have a nice career. So I love it. I embraced that I got that opportunity.
One of the things I didn't fully appreciate was the global reach and how I just started on sitcoms, I'd done a lot of commercials and things, like I worked. But to suddenly be on a show that kids all over the world were seeing and hearing, even if it wasn't my voice coming out of my mouth in certain countries, that kind of blew my mind. When it would go traveling and people would still be like, Mr. Hackett or whatever, like they would know it from the fact that it was just proliferating.
Somebody yesterday here with their, I'm not sure if I can see it here, they told me to stop talking because I had the wrong voice because they were used to me speaking in Spanish. You have the wrong voice? Yeah. Some stuff.
I mean, I'm gonna just like geek for 10 seconds. I'm on the couch on the stage with people that I watched and idolized and really enjoyed and like helped shape what I want to do and who I want to be and what I find funny, and that was not the case 2 years ago. So that's pretty cool. And then yeah, I've made the joke to them already. They were like, "And you," and I was like, "Okay, all right." And then otherwise, like I've been telling, like this is my first chance, my first con to meet the fans and to find out like the true reach, kind of like he was talking about, what these stories mean. Like Disney's got a real special way of cracking a formula on what types of emotional connections we love to make and love to deliver to children and teens, and how to deliver it in a palatable way that's funny and full of love and opens a lot of doors. It shows people their identities, and you just kind of get invited with this golden ticket to step on board the boat to be a part of that bigger mission. It's pretty dope.
That being said, I did meet some people who worked for Disney Cruise Lines yesterday, and I don't think any of us have actually had the invitation to get on that boat. So we're probably all down. Actually.
Just in case they were
Just in case they're still here. Or
I've done a couple of those. They're pretty fun.
Really? What did you do on the boat?
I was a guest performer in the theater for a couple of nights.
Oh, wow.
I was doing a cabaret, greatest hits kind of thing.
Nice.
Yeah, they do a nice job.
You gotta brush up on those trombone skills.
Yeah, I know someone in the audience who's one of the youngest engineers for the Disney Cruise Lines right now. Hopefully, I'll see what I'll see if they know anybody. I'll ask you.
A man band? Anybody interested?
A lot of talent on the stage. Yeah, just a couple of mics, all you need. Everybody, hold on. Justin's doing business.
Some audience questions? Oh.
All right, so my question for every single one of you is, if you could have any superpower, what would it be and why?
I don't take things personally, Shield. Pure love and consciousness. Simple answer, flight. I love to travel. I love to see the world. I'll steal that one.
I was gonna say flight too. My superpower that I have right now that I'm happy to keep is I can nap anywhere. I can just kind of fall asleep at any time, and I'm gonna stick with that one.
Night, bud. World peace. No, I was also going to say flight. I've been so fascinated by teleportation, and I feel mixed about that because I love, big teleportation fan, right? Couple of I love driving and operating vehicles like boats and planes and stuff. So like if I teleported, it would, I don't know, probably I would no longer need to do that. But I don't know, that sounds pretty dope.
You gotta get you in that flight simulator.
I'm 100% going to be in that flight simulator today. Thank you very much.
I didn't know there was a flight simulator.
You want to come?
Yes, I do.
We're going to fly nowhere fast.
I was just going to say my superpower would obviously be flying. And then I would also, if I had the ability, I would give that to Eric Von Detten. And then I'd race him and I'd whoop his butt. Once again. Unless he cheats.
I hope I'd say this even if I wasn't associated with Phil in the future, but time travel. I mean, come on. How many of us wish we could have a mulligan in life, like go back and fix something and do something differently? No real interest in going to the future, but there's certainly plenty of moments I'd love to revisit in the past.
Yeah, I 100% agree. If I could make time stand still, or if I could go back, because sometimes when it's so good, it's hard to embrace it, and then it's over, and then it's just a memory. And so, yeah, maybe to change some things, but I think everything you do gets you to where you are. But I just would like to bask in some of those moments again, because they were great. And when they're happening, they happen. Things are coming at you so fast that it's hard to enjoy them until it's over.
Hey guys, how you guys doing?
Hey, love the shirt.
Oh, thank you. I know I don't know Disney, but come on, sing it. Okay, so my question is, how do you think the Disney Channel has changed from now until like the 2000s when you guys were there?
I haven't seen the Disney Channel for 20 years, so I don't know.
I can tell you, we were talking about this yesterday, actually with some people who came to Decade Days, about them actually offloading Disney Channel. And that's striking a nerve with a lot of people because now we've got Disney Plus, and they basically have moved Disney Channel to that. But I think the reason why people love the old school movies is just because there was such a strong good guy hero character, very strong villain, all bad, really like no redeeming qualities within them whatsoever. And you just, everyone wanted to root for the good guy, and the good guy always would win in the end. And it was an old school way of shooting because there was no CGI. So there's definitely a big difference between the amazing stuff that they can make now, and then comparing that with some of the things that we were in that were shot with very low budget, yet they turned out really great.
It is nice for fans of a show, remembering a show, to be able to go and binge it now, though. That, it was great to have to wait a week for the next episode, but I have a lot of nieces and nephews who they love obsessing about one show and then watching all of it as much as they can, going back and watching it again. And so you can do that thing.
Hello, thank you all for being here. My name is Giovanna, and my question is mostly for the Phil of the Future cast, but anyone can answer. Phil of the Future had a lot of cool tech and gadgets. If one of the items or things that they did on Phil of the Future could come real today, what would you choose? I'd probably choose the spray food because I hate cooking. I'd be very curious what you guys would say.
So I had an issue with this yesterday because somebody else said that they would choose the spray food. And you're basically saying that instead of a jet ski in the sky, you want Cheese Whiz. And you can buy food. Like, you don't, I like cooking, you don't have to cook. Why does it need to be spray food? Like, we have gadgets that could literally do anything. And you want spray food. So I don't get it.
I did like the episodes where you use the wizard to just switch bodies or zap yourself into somebody else.
Would everybody choose the spray food? Is that across the board? Sky, yeah, we have another spray food.
We basically have Skyaks now too. I mean, there's these
No, we don't.
There are these sort of one-person drones. They're like single-seaters that can fly around and stop on a dime.
That's true.
Yeah, so
we're there.
We're kind of already there. And I was talking yesterday about the wizard, and in 2004, 2005, it was this magical thing that only Phil had in his hand, and now every kid has a smartphone that does almost everything the wizard did.
It is crazy to think about when we made this show in 2003, 4, and 5. This was before iPhones. This is before Instagram or TikTok, really any social media. I'm not really answering the question, but it was a very different time where we didn't have interaction with fans in the same way because there was all kind of meet and greets like this. It was just it was pre-future.
All of that said, I'm Team Cheese Whiz.
Okay.
Well, if I may respond, you
Yes,
bring up
please.
a great,
Yeah,
you bring up
you're
a
welcome
great
to
point.
defend your point.
You bring up a great point, actually. So I'm going to change my answer to the device that changes you to anyone because I feel like that could be pretty useful, right?
Girl, if you want Cheese Whiz, I do not want to take that away from you. You have it all. Thank you so much.
Hi, my name is Meredith, and my question is for Drew.
Yes, hello.
Would you like to have played Troy Bolton, or did you like just singing for him?
Oh, hey, yeah, of course. I did audition for it, so Kenny knew me as an actor from that as well. But I think I was a good 5 or 6 years older than the next oldest person in the cast, so I think when in addition to Zach being an amazing actor, and he was definitely the right person for the part, in addition to that, we didn't look right as a group, so it would have been life-changing in a different way. But honestly, being the voice, but also not being on camera, sort of has let me live this semi-private life where people that know that I'm involved appreciate it, but I'm not stopped on the street in restaurants all the time. I feel like I still have I can have a normal life to an extent, which is a real blessing. Yeah, it's like careful what you, no, really, seriously. You know, fame is not the end all of everything, and you know, if you can make a life and a career out of performing, acting, singing, dancing, whatever it is that like brings you joy, and like that can sustain you and your family, like that's better than any kind of fame that I can imagine. So I feel like a success anyway. But yeah, it would have been fun.
Also, I loved your song, Dance With Me in the Tree.
Thank you. Come to the concert tonight. Maybe I'll sing it for you.
And the answer for the superpower should be teleportation. That's faster than flying.
But it's sometimes it's about the journey.
Wait a minute, were you sitting over there a second ago? And over there?
So you're saying it was a test, and I got it right? Good.
Okay, Drew, you kind of touched on this with like, don't take stuff personally, Shield. So, as a child actor, how did you deal with rejection when you didn't get like a certain role? Because I'm sure at that time in your life, pretty heartbreaking. How did that process evolve of handling rejection as you got older?
We're going down the line. There's still times when you want something really bad and it doesn't go your way, that it's not easy. Like you still gotta work through those feelings. You're not just one day you wake up immune as an actor, like nothing phases me. Period. But what was the question? I mean, when I was 11, I got my first professional job. I was in Showboat, the Broadway show, as one of the kids in the ensemble, and I did it for about 10 months, and it was my introduction to acting, and I loved it. And then one day they called me into the production manager's office and told me I was fired because I had grown too tall. Because my part was literally to sit on some shoulders of some guy and like watch the boat come in, and I was taller than the guy. So they're like, dude, but I was 11, so like it was soul crushing. And it was my introduction to like how this business can be. Like the highs are high, the lows are low. So how you deal with it, I don't know. Everybody deals differently. I go for a long run. That's what I like to do.
Yeah, it was pretty brutal. I mean, like I no longer act, and that is the part that I don't miss at all. But I remember growing up, you would just kind of get used to it. I mean, I would leave the audition room and completely forget everything that I had done, completely forgotten my lines, and that was just kind of a muscle memory thing that you, especially those that were on TV shows, you were learning so much dialogue all the time that. My long-term memory now is really good. My short-term memory, absolute trash. My wife hates it. But yeah, that's what I learned.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. And I think that I do think one of the hardest things about acting is that you're constantly job interviewing. If you're an active actor auditioning a lot, the vast majority of what you audition for, you do not get. And you do have to train yourself to kind of release that project immediately because it is a lot of rejection, and that's a lot to put on a little kid. But it's part of the training is kind of to be looking forward, do your best, give everything, train up, and then also learn to let go. But yeah, it's kind of a heavy thing.
I wasn't a child star, but I got some things to say. Yeah, I have a phrase that I like to cling to with the concept of this rejection thing, which is my turn, their turn. I have some people where like when I get close to something and I don't book, they get mad for me and they think that I should be more upset. And I'm like, it's not my turn. Like the thing, like if my time in the industry has taught me anything, is that it is a resilience game about the whole like, you're gonna get more rejections than bookings. And you will get a turn if you stick around. Whatever your idea of like what you need to be or have to be good enough for the part, like there's gonna come a part that you're the person for, whether it's the right time and place or you are the right person for, and like that will happen. And when someone else gets it, it was their turn. Yay, Drew, I actually have a kind of a similar story. When I was 20, I got all the way to final callbacks for Little Miss Sunshine the musical at second stage. And I was like brand new to the city, very green to trying to do anything professionally. And I didn't get it because I was taller than Stephanie J. Block playing the mom, and I was supposed to be the teenage son, and it's just a visual storytelling thing. Like, my dream right now is to be an cursed child, and I'm kind of stuck in this weird place where I'm too tall to play the children, and I look too young to play the parents. And that's just like, you have to zoom out and realize that there's so many more moving pieces to this thing. And you know, if it's your turn, you'll get it. But I think also having something else in your life that has nothing to do with this, like cooking or something else, keeps your brain on straight. This might be a little, I really enjoyed Matt McConaughey's book, and he has a story where he talks about like, yeah, green lights, yeah. Oh, a couple people. He has a story where he's in LA and he's like, I need the next thing. And this guy's like, what you need to do is get out of here and come back when you want it and you don't need it. And that's really stuck with, I feel like my personal trajectory with this work has changed since clicking into that reality.
I agree 100% with that. The way I always see it, Brink I would have been a fan of if I wasn't in the movie. I would have loved the movie. Any person on this stage could have played Val, and it would have been amazing. It would have been completely different because we make whatever role we're playing our own, but it would have been phenomenal. And so a lot of it is luck of the draw, a lot of it is how you match up with other people. You're going to get a small portion of the jobs you audition for. And just to get one is an incredible, amazing thing. And if you love to act, which I think everybody up here does, when you start off as a child, it's extremely rare. There are some occasions, but most of us don't get into this for money. We don't get into it for fame. We get into it because we love the art of acting. And so if we can hold on to that with all the fame and the fortune that comes with it, then the audition process can be even more exciting sometimes than doing a movie. Because that's where we get to create the character. That's where we get to do something that's brand new and fresh. And so that's something that I always needed to hold on to and remind myself of. And if you go in there and you're proud of the character that you've created, then you can enjoy it, even if you don't get the part. And then it's exciting to see who did get it, what they brought to the table too.
I started doing all of this as a college graduate, a young adult, so I didn't have to deal with the very awkward, emotions and pressures maybe some families end up putting on their, hopeful child star. It really was just my own kind of ambition and love of doing comedy and wanting to reach as big an audience as possible. What I would like to fishtail on about my turn, their turn, and some perspective on like how many opportunities hopefully there will be for everyone to put themselves out there for the project that is perfect for them, the role that's perfect for them, and all the planets line up and all the other pieces that you can't control happen to fall in your favor. If you don't, as long as you're always enthusiastic about putting yourself out there, trying to do the best job you can, the right thing will happen enough times to add up to a life and a career hopefully that you can enjoy. I know that the audition I had for ER, it's not a Disney thing or a kid thing, the audition I had for ER that turned into like 2 seasons of me as a very mean surgeon, there's no way I would have done a good job on that or booked that job if I hadn't been coming from like 2 other auditions that morning that I thought were going to be a bigger deal. It was supposed to just be one episode as a mean surgeon. But I would put so much pressure on myself about probably a Disney thing or something that was like in the morning. And I was focused on the pilot audition, whatever. When I went to this other thing, I didn't think it was going to be anything. And I just did my thing. And I know my character was more interesting and pure and my performance was better because I didn't put all that pressure on myself. So yeah. big picture of like, I'm here, you know, for the long haul, as long as that haul may be, will pay dividends.
This is so much gold, honestly. Like everything, that was great. My turn, I'm gonna steal that. And what you said about not caring because you were caring about something else, it opens you up so freely. I've always said that there was a lot of roles I got that maybe people were better than me, but it was a look thing, it was I knew the producer thing, it was a lot of different variables we were talking about. And then there's a lot of roles I think I should have gotten that I didn't get. And that's just the my turn, their turn, and timing, but I firmly believe that everything happens for a reason. It's hard to feel that in the moment, and the losses hurt, but you get used to them. And I think having other things in your life is really important, whether it's music or playing basketball or whatever it may be, you know, just things that take your mind off of waiting for the phone to ring, because that will feel like misery if you're just sitting there waiting for your agents to call. And so, you know, there's a everyone knows Price is Right, right? Like on TV. There's a game called Plinko. It's my favorite game, but I use this analogy about life, and I think life is like Plinko. When you drop the chip and it starts bouncing around through the pegs, and you can win $1 million, or you could go bankrupt, or somewhere in between. Well, people get so excited because it's going over to $1 million, then it's going over to bankrupt, then it's going to $5, and people are cheering you. And I say life is that's the journey of life. You know, all these almost near misses, and then you got something, and then you didn't get something, and I'm gonna move to Vancouver, and then I'm gonna move to Albuquerque, and then, you know, but when it finally lands, the game's over, and then that's the end of the game. So really the journey of it, the hits and the misses and the scores, and you know, that's the fun of life. So when you can embrace that, take it on the chin when you don't get them, and then not let the highs get too high when you do get them, because it's all relative. We're not curing cancer here. We're just, you know, really trying to do what we love. But it's the journey. It's not about the destination.
Which is why flight is better than teleportation.
Cheese whiz.
Hi, my name is Courtney. I have an 11-year-old daughter who is very passionate about getting into acting. I know a lot of you started very young. What is some positive advice that you can give her starting out?
Parents need to be very, very hands-on. You know, I think that the young actresses and actors that I've come up with, the ones that had good parents and strong backbones and knew how to say no and protect their kids, those were the ones that stayed straight, and the ones that the parents, you know, were pushing them or letting them go, those are the ones that got lost. And so yeah, I think parents are a really big important factor.
Piggybacking on that, Ramy's back there in the vest. He's the father of Liberty back there, and like I've met him over the past 48 hours, and like you want to pick somebody's brain about being an awesome show-up parent for a kid who's going through this kind of industry. He's a great person to talk to. My favorite kind of advice for this kind of question is gonna sound super cheesy and hackneyed, but I mean it with all my heart. They need to be the most them they can be. I've told this story many times, but there was a night I was leaving Descendants and we were all in the van, and one of them in the van sang this crazy riff, very talented, and then one by one everyone else in the van did it. And I knew if it was me 2 years ago, I would have been like, everyone in this van is so talented, I don't belong here. But luckily, the place I was at in my life, I think what I realized in that moment was like, if you're gonna get into this kind of thing, like your talents and your looks are something very special that you use like tools, but they are not the thing. You know, the thing is like no one's gonna walk into the room with your laugh and your passion and your opinions. It's the overused statement because it's so true. It's like everyone else is taken. You know, so the more so, is it daughter, son? Daughter, the more so your daughter can just like, as she just lives through her life figuring this thing out, find out what she likes and what makes her spark and come to life, like that is gonna be the thing that serves her best whenever she walks into the room and tries this thing on again.
Is there did you have brothers and sisters? Right. I mean, I think this is an advice for her. but for parents, like, it's, you guys are a family, and like, that's absolutely first and foremost. Of course, you're going to make all kinds of sacrifices if she's going to try to really pursue this, but if you can hang on to, you know, she is one part of our family, she knows she's one part of this, and we are a family, like, that'll help so much until she's an adult, and she'll thank you for it later.
I think also just you keeping an eye on gut checking her that that's what she really wants, you know? It is hard work, and yeah, and those auditions can be, if she loves it, then community theater is an amazing place to go do that thing. And putting on plays with her friends, or making a movie with her friends is, yeah, that's you know, you're already doing the thing. And now, so many, you were talking about like Broad City, or these shows where they're made of people who are making their own things, and so much is made that way now anyway. And so whether it's trying to get on a TV show or making something in the backyard, doing it for the love of it. But we wish her luck.
Hi, I'm Lexi. My question is for all 7 of you. So I was talking to Philadelphia last night about this. You guys have Partners Married with Kids by any chance?
Sorry, what was the question?
Partners Married with Kids.
Trying to find out which of us is single. Unavailable.
Very sly.
Yeah, ask me if anyone's single.
No, I'm taken.
I've got a 19-month-old daughter.
Congratulations.
Okay. She's very chatty and running all over the place right now.
I have a 5.5-year-old daughter who will be here later today because I told her this playland is so cool, she's got to come. So yeah.
5.5-year-old daughter too.
You do? Is she here?
July baby. She was here 2 days ago.
Ah, cool.
It was fun for her, yes.
Mine's August, so yeah, almost the same age.
I have a 7-month-old son.
And I am single.
Ladies.
Got married 6 months ago. No kids yet, but hopefully. My wife just ordered 9 pregnancy books the other day. So it's coming.
All right, guys, thank you so much for the great advice, the great conversation. Let's give them another round of applause, everybody.
So what's up, everyone? Merry Christmas.
In July.
Are you guys having a good time in Dahlonega?
Yeah. Well, I haven't seen much of Dahlonega, but the University of North Georgia has been lovely.
Yeah, it is a nice spot.
And the fireflies. Big time firefly. Yeah. They were
And
all
the mosquitoes. Lots of those too.
Oh my gosh, the mosquitoes are everywhere.
Oh yeah. They were a big fan of me.
So what got you guys into acting?
Oh man, you probably got a better story than mine. I grew up doing handyman stuff. I worked in construction for my dad, and I bartended in like 9 million different restaurants, and I could never figure out how all I did was work, and I never had any money, and the math just wasn't mathing. Like I could not possibly work any more than I was working, and you would get scouted, and they were like, "You should get in film and TV," and I was like, "Oh, "Okay, I'll do that. That'll work. That'll be great." I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So, but I just figured, I could probably get another bar gig, and my dad's probably not going to fire me, so I'm going to give it a go. And if it works, that would be cool. And if it doesn't work, then I'll just be like, "Hey, Dad, can I have a job, please?" So I gave it a go, and I don't know. I got really, really lucky at several strategically important times in a row, and I wish that I could say I did it all on purpose, but I feel very much like I've been a kind of a passenger on my ride, and I've been really fortunate, and it just kind of worked out. And I look back sometimes, and I'm like, man, I don't know what I did right, but I'll take it. I'll take it. So, right.
Yeah, I just loved film and television growing up. I think like a lot of us in this room, it's a departure from any tough moments in life, you know, those trials and tribulations, those mundane moments, you want that departure. So television and film was that for me. I was in the hospital when I was 15, and every boy's dream, my nurse happened to be a model, as they do. And she told me at the time, she said, you know, you should model, Chad, when you get out of here. I said, well, I don't really want to model. I want to be an actor. I want to be in movies. And she said, well, you can segue. When you get out of here, I'm going to introduce you to this modeling company. You're going to segue, all right? You're getting out of this hospital, and I'm taking you over there. And she did. Her name was Sandy, and God bless her. She introduced me to the modeling agency. And we didn't have any money. We were broke. And they paid my way to go to a convention, which ultimately I met one man there, and all these modeling agents. And I didn't want any of that. I only wanted the one acting guy. And so I trusted him. His name is Eddie Winkler. I went out to Burbank, 17 years old, and that was that. I feel very blessed.
Do you guys what was your first, landing your first audition, getting your first role? What did that feel like? Is there a story behind it?
That was the first stroke of luck for me. I didn't have managers, and I was with a commercial agency, and the gal that headed it was like a cartoon character, raspy voice, smoked in her office. Of course it is. Her name was Janine. And Janine was one of those, like the wall in her office was glass, so if you came into the place, you know, she could see everybody was coming and going. She was one of those. And I had done really, really well that year commercially, just kind of by fluke, which always looks good to the brass, shall we say. And, you know, she just had one of those chats. It's like, what are you doing with all of this? I don't know, man. You send me an email, I go. You don't send me an email, I don't go. I never reached out and I'm like, why am I not being submitted? I don't know. I was really kind of passive. Again, I kind of felt like a passenger through this whole thing. She's like, I know these guys. You should meet them. And they're a manager duo who were looking to kind of like start somebody out, which was great because that answered my next question of like, I don't have a resume. What am I going to do? Just show up and be like, hi, I would like a job, you know? And like, but I did. I walked there. They gave me some pages. I memorized things really fast. So I don't know if I'm good at it, but I really know your script. And we started working together. And casually in conversation one day, one of them was like, you should meet Mark. And I was like, yeah, all right, cool. Let's meet Mark. Who's Mark? Mark is the casting director for ABC Daytime, and Kastner, yeah. And so he took an informal meeting. It wasn't a casting or anything like that. They knew each other personally, and I'm sure Mark was like, yeah, sure, whatever, I'll see your boy, say goodbye. So I went by and we hung out, and you know, he's kind of notorious for like 15-minute power meetings. He sits down and stares very intensely at you, and then and I was there for like 3 hours that day, and he gave me pages, and I had like an impromptu audition, and it was a right place, right time thing, because Kirsten Storms was pregnant at the time, and they were trying to figure out how they were going to, she's a really popular character, she plays Nancy Jones on General Hospital, they were trying to figure out how they were going to explain her absence. She was going to vanish for a while, and then when she came back, they wanted a love interest without breaking up anybody else. And I think that conversation had happened like literally the day before I met Mark. And it literally was like you'll do. and then that was that. They were just like, all right, that's cool. I mean, he speaks English, he works out, that's okay, let's give him a try. If he sucks, we'll fire him. And then somehow or another, I managed to stay afloat for 4.5 years there, and that was my first job. And it wasn't even an audition, it was just a thing. And I got really lucky. Yeah, it's just, it was the weirdest thing, man. It was LA Town. Yeah, when Janine Lay still ran it, she called Todd Justice around the corner. I walked 2 blocks there, and that phone call started everything.
Gosh. When I went out at the best time possible for me. I think they were literally looking for a blonde-haired, blue-eyed guy. I just so happened to fit that mold. There he is. They're like, we'll take him.
you know, they were looking for like the next Paul Walker or something, I don't even know, and I just got out there, and my first gig was chicken soup for the Teenage Soul. And I was over the moon when I got it. And I think it's some of the only work my nose was before my nose was broken.
Yeah.
I got jumped at a Burger King in like March of 2020. And then from there on, I actually started working way more. So, I always want to thank you. But yeah, that's what it was. But I was really blessed. I was beyond blessed. Like I moved down in September of '99, and by January of 2000, I had a development deal with Warner Brothers. And they don't even, I mean, that doesn't really exist in that sport. Yeah, I was really lucky. So, beyond blessed.
All right, everybody, I'm going to be turning it over to you in just a moment, so get your questions ready. But Ryan, I've always been fascinated about the soap opera life because there's 5 episodes a week that you guys have to film and have on air.
We tape 8 episodes a week, so if you've never been on a soap set before, the way that machine works is, I mean, it's pedal to the metal. Like a network television show will shoot 3 to 6 pages of dialogue a day. A Hallmark, 8 to 15. If 15, everybody's freaking out. If you're shooting a Hallmark movie, we got 15 pages today, panic at the disco. A soap opera will shoot 150 pages a day. At least GH did. We shoot 8 episodes a week because they had a staggered filming schedule. We're on for 5 weeks and then we're off for 2. The 5 weeks that we film, we build a 3 episode per week surplus that gets us through the 2-week break. I don't know why they do it that way, it's just how they do it. If you're not good at memorizing, you will not survive. My page count record to date at General Hospital was 76 pages in a day. And that was a day, man. But you shoot a scene like this, and the machine is entirely different in a soap opera. We shoot it in what is essentially something like this. It's a huge airplane hangar. Down the center is where all the cameras roll. All the lights are all fixed. So all of that stuff it never moves, it never changes. We do a little bit of blocking in the morning, which is why some of us look so wooden, because what ends up happening is you got 4 cameras working simultaneously. 2 of them are shooting a wide, 2 of them are shooting coverage. You are left to decide. If you move, you'll at least look like you're alive in a wide, but they'll never catch you in a close-up. If you don't move, you'll get your close-up, but you look like you've had a stroke in the wide. So you have to decide, kind of on the spot, is this like an emotionally charged thing and I really want them to see my face? Or are we going to be spending a lot of time walking and talking, in which case I should probably move a little in this one. And it's super high pressure. If everybody's standing where they're supposed to stand and they basically said what they were supposed to say, that's going on TV. Moving on. You wait for the voice from above, we're both looking at each other like, moving on. And then they move the cameras, at which point you have 30 seconds and you're sitting on your script, I'm sitting on my script. You take the thing out, we're like, all right, we got 30 seconds, let's do it. We're running really quick, and then we do the next one. And you do that until it's time to go home. So it's a very high pressure, fast paced thing, but it's kind of cool because for somebody like me who had 0 acting experience, no training, no nothing, when you go to other projects from that, everything feels like cake, man. You show up and they're like, we got 10 pages tonight, it's serious. I'm like, 10 pages? Dude, I don't even read them yet, it's fine. Have a burrito, it's cool. Have some breakfast, they got orange juice, and everybody's panicking, like, it's gonna be okay, it's gonna be all right. But yeah, it's intense, but fun, because it's intense for all of us. When you're in it, if you've had other jobs that were like high pressure jobs and you got like your buddies that you work with, you're together in it. We're in this. It's a collaborative effort. So, and then at the end of the day, you feel like you did something. I'm probably not going to win any awards for it, but you told some stories today. So it's good. It's good. It was a formative period in my life, that's for sure.
All right, well, my last question is, stories that you can tell in public. Do you guys each have a fun story from set?
I mean, I probably told this a whole bunch. It's not from the soap opera land, but I got a Hallmark film called 2 Tickets to Paradise. They flew me to Hawaii, and I've surfed my whole life. And when I got the script, they were surfing the script, and I was like, I don't want to do the movie unless you'll let me do the surfing. Like, that's the thing. I'm not trying to be like a diva about it, but come on, man, you can't fly me all the way over there and then give it to some other guy. That's not going to be a thing. So they flew me there, and then they set me up with a date with the line producer, Kenny Burke. They're like, you should meet Kenny, he's great, you guys go surf together, he's gonna be a good buddy. Which was guaranteed the thing like, this kid says he can surf, make sure he doesn't drown in the movie. But yeah, so my fun from work story was, I got to surf for work from a boat. And they jet skied me around, and I was on a sled, and I would take off the wave, and then they'd have a camera ski in front of me, and they would shoot it, and then there would be a guy waiting on the inside to the sleds, and then I'd get on the back, and he'd jet ski me back out, and catch another one, and I was just, it's my life right now. Oh my God, I called my dad, I had to talk to my dad, because I was just like, I just need somebody who understands what this is like, it was a really good day. It was a really good day. I would like another one of those, please. You got it.
That is such a broad question. We need to get more specific in the future. I mean, there's a million stories, I've been doing this now for 26 years, so you've seen a thing or 10. My gosh. Is this something that happened on set? Man, I wish I knew. Oh, yeah, here's one. I've told this story before, so I'll tell it again. It was back from our good old Tree Hill days. All right, ready? So picture a room very much like this. That whole side is the gymnasium. This is the basketball court. And it's full. I mean, you've got at least 1,000 people over there. And we're shooting this sequence where, if you've ever seen the show, it's as authentic as it comes when it comes to our basketball. We're playing, we're in it. If there's a problem with the play, we do it again, we shoot, ball leaves our hand, camera follows it through, so you have to make it. There's no, oh yeah, he made that one, and then cut to the ball going. We don't do that. So, it's this like probably 2-minute run, up, down, up, back, and up and down the court. You have 3 cameras running, to get everything, including one on a crane. And it's a 3-point fadeaway jumper. Not the easiest shot in the world, mind you. And I have to make it, which triggers the celebration from all the rest of the guys. And so, take 1, nail it. Boom. But everyone was so surprised that it was out of focus. And half the guys just stood there looking at it like, oh, so there was no real reaction. Even I was awestruck that it went. So we gotta go again. And we gotta go again. So it's take 17. Yeah. You're tired, you're sweating, you're exhausted. They won't condense it to just do the final fadeaway 3, which you would hope that they would. But they want, right? Just shoot that little piece. And they're like, no, we can pick up too much stuff for gameplay. No, we're gonna do it all. And remember, the whole crowd of people right there. And take 17, up, I'm falling back, hits the rim with the biggest doink ever. Just Bill Mouse. And then I start to hear a chuckle. Just like that. And man, will that grind your gears. I'm talking, it sent me over the top. I had it, I was done. I'm like, you know what? I'm not a basketball player. I'm an actor, stick someone in there, I can't do this. So I walked off to the middle of the room, to the middle of the court, where our little Raven is. Saluted everyone, and exited stage right. As you do. And I went to my trailer, and it's not a proud moment. This is not a proud moment, but it was a human moment, and that's what is important about it. I was humiliated, I was embarrassed, I couldn't make the shot in front of a giant crowd of people. I'm like, dude, put me on a football field. Okay, I'm gonna make it happen. This is hard.
Dude, you did great. We'd still be there right now if it was me.
Exactly. And so, and that's what happened. So finally, they come into my trailer, and I'm like, guys, shoot it with somebody else. Have somebody else go out there, shoot it from behind them, like, do whatever you gotta do, but I'm not doing it. And like, we need you to go out there. I'm like, guys, they're freaking laughing in the crowd. They're like, they're not laughing at you. What else are they laughing at, guys? So anyway, I took 5 minutes to just collect myself, and I walked back in, and I can tell that the first AD is like, guys, who wants to change? Because I walked in, and it's like a standing ovation applause. I'm like, that's worse! You're making it worse! But we made the exact next take, and I remember the celebration was so authentic from the guys. And I remember because it made the show. That shot made the show of me like putting my fists up in the air because it was so like, thank you God, thank you God. And
I was actually throw to save my life. That would have been a nightmare. No, man, I ran track because I can't catch a throw. I could put one foot in front of the other, but anything beyond that was just a bit complicated for Brian. So, running. Run. That's what I did.
All right, can we get questions from the crowd?
Yeah, we got some questions.
Yeah, we got our first one over here. What is one Hallmark movie plot twist that hasn't happened yet that you would like to see?
I see dead people.
Won't happen. Can't kill people.
I know. But what, we didn't kill them. What if they were already dead?
You're allowed to start.
That's a caveat. That could be a thing.
There's a loophole. There's a loophole. You could do that. I want to see aliens.
Dude.
Right? Cool. Like it's a Hallmark movie that's kind of like, what was that Leonardo DiCaprio movie that they did about the end of the world?
Oh, Don't Look Up.
Don't Look Up. And it's kind of like that, but like a Hallmark Christmas story. While the
movie crossed with Paul. If you haven't seen Paul, you need to look this alien movie up. It's fantastic. Oh, it's got Seth Rogen in it, so that'll kind of give you the leaning a little bit. I'm not sure that they would approve, but there's something there, and that would be hysterical.
Yeah, anything with
aliens. Yeah, dude, it's a movie.
Yeah, it feels like Judd Apatow and Hallmark go really well together.
Could be a thing.
Should be a thing.
Cowboys and aliens.
All right, we got our next question.
Hi. Ryan, I know you've been away from Hallmark for a while. When are you coming back and when's your next movie?
I have no idea. I'd very much like the answer to that question myself. If you know anybody, put in a good word for me. I'm working on it. I stepped back for a little bit. My mom got sick. I left LA, moved to San Diego, hid in my garage for like a year and a half. Surfed a lot and took her for rides in an old truck and stuff like that. But she's good. Life's kind of stabilized a little bit. And I left my garage, which is nice. Feels good to be social again. Remembering how to human. It's made me prone to rambling a little bit. But I'm working on it. We had a couple of meetings this year, which was kind of cool. Always good to have a meeting with people when your posters are on the wall. So that was nice. Especially when it's a bunch of people you don't know and they're kind of new to the company. I guess the central leadership swaps out every year and a half or so, something like that. Fair. Well, one of mine that paint had a poster on the wall, and I was like, oh, God, don't know.
Well, like, yeah, Howard the Duck on the wall. And you're like, yeah, I did that.
So, yeah, Garfield. No, I don't know, man. We had a couple of meetings, we had some chats, who knows? I'm trying, that's the best I can give you. So, put in a good word on it.
You'll be back. Always the fall.
Yeah, something like that.
Who's next?
You got one.
Hi, what is your favorite film you worked on?
Ooh. I got to pick one.
Yeah, you had to pick one. It was very.
I know that's totally how I work.
Very specific.
No, it's supposed to be
No, I'll go first. So that's a great question, and I'll tell you this. First and foremost, there's something about every project you like. There's something about every project that you loathe. However, for me, like there's some that are creatively fulfilling to the nth degree. There's some that you just go home with a happy heart, full belly. But there's two that stand out for me that are the top two most fun I've ever had making a movie. And that was The Merry Gentleman. So much fun, like genuinely, and it could have gone the other way. If it wasn't that group of guys, we could have just been beating each other up and it would have been awful. But those were like friends for life. And Cinderella Story. Those are my two.
I love that we broadened favorite a little bit. Now I get two. So I'm gonna go Plaza. Christmas at the Plaza with Ron. I met Ron Oliver, which he's just like one of my favorite human beings ever. We've been buddies ever since. So that one was cool. And then Hawaii, man, 2 tickets to paradise. I'm a sun worshiper, man. I got to go surf for work. Are you kidding me? That's insane. That was great. I flew out there early and I stayed late afterwards, and I flew like everybody in my family out at like staggered times. I was like, you wanna go to Hawaii? I got a place to stay. Come hang out. It's really cool. I've never been to Hawaii before. It's really nice. You should come hang out. It's cool. We'll get my time. It's good. So it was great, man. It was great. That was super fun. And again, like, I like films that are. I'm not like an actor-reactor. I don't actually feel like I'm all that great at it. So I like projects that have activities, because I'm a doer of stuff, and it helps get me out of my own head. Because now I talk about it a lot, kind of ad nauseum. There's surfing in it, but that's the thing that I do. And now I don't feel like I'm performing. This is the thing I do. And now we've got all these people over here who are really curious about it. So like, yeah, I don't know. Those two they were all great. I mean, you're right. There's something about everyone, but those are really fond memories for me.
All right, what was your first Hallmark movie, and what was the most memorable moment from that movie?
First Hallmark movie was Unleashing Mr. Darcy. There's a funny story about how Darcy came about. I had auditioned for some other project like 7-8 months before that to be like number 29,000 on the call sheet. And then I wrecked my motorcycle and we had to back out. And I'd never worked with Hallmark before, and I was like, well, there goes that. And then 6 months later, they called me for Darcy, but I was still pretty busticated from the motorcycle accident. I basically had my right hand surgically reattached. And there was a scene in there where I could get out of this pool. And it was like, the tennis scene sucks. I could barely hold the tennis rackets. I remember walking on set and just like apologizing out loud to the editor that I'm like, man, I'm gonna make your job really hard. I could barely hold the racket, let alone swing it, but we'll do the best we can. And I took like 37 ibuprofen and a Red Bull, and that was that. But getting out of the pool was weird because I had to pull myself out, and they didn't heat the pool, so the pool water was like 40. And so I just remember sitting there before the take being like, can you please start? And we had to strike the dialogue because I couldn't speak without visibly chattering, but we shot it a bunch of times because I couldn't pull myself out of the thing. So that was a memorable moment. Maybe not the best memorable moment, but hypothermia, good times. In a Speedo. Nothing like putting your best foot forward. It was a problem.
You'd be surprised how common that is. Happens a lot.
Right. First film and
first Hallmark movie.
I don't know. I don't know what my first Hallmark film was. I have no idea.
Somebody here's got to Google.
Someone knows. I don't know. It might have been $10 Cove. I don't know.
That sounds cool. That sounds beachy.
What? That's cool. Yeah, it was beachy. It was beachy. But I don't remember my first because my brain isn't kind of chronological out the window right now. I'm a bit tired. I've been traveling a lot for the past like 3 weeks, so forgive me. I'm sleep deprived. And I got a 1-year-old who won't even let me sleep on the plane, which is not fair. Excuse me, dude. Oh, the beach house. I was close. It was on the beach. Beach? It was a beach. Yeah, it was a beach. So it was the beach house, and stored from that. Again, freezing cold.
Yeah.
Because for some random reason, you shoot summer movies in the winter.
Yep.
It doesn't, I don't understand it necessarily. So you're outside in shorts and it's snowing. Which is actually what happened in $10 Cove. It was snowing 3 times during making that film. And they kept going, hey, we need you in shorts and a tank top. I said, no. No. Like, it was just snowing outside. They're like, yeah, but it's not reading.
I love it when there's like dialogue about like, man, what a nice, lovely summer day we've got, and there's breath fog.
It's unreal.
Like summer day and chain smokers. Cool.
Anyway, so it's cool.
Hey Ryan, hey Chad, nice to meet you guys.
My question is, we're right now celebrating Christmas in July. In December, I'm curious, do you guys have any holiday traditions that you guys do or look forward to during that time of year?
Any holiday traditions?
I mean, you know, I see that I got 3 little babies, so the Christmas is awesome. We do a lot. I mean, a lot. I will say that's probably nowadays the only time I ever drink.
Yeah.
Christmas Eve. It's like, it's the only time I'll just sit down and I'll have like whiskey on the rocks and watch It's a Wonderful Life when I'm up late with the missus. Like, it's just, I don't know why, it's just, that's my zone. It's just become my tradition. But every year we do gingerbread houses and we go big and we do everything. I mean, we're Christmas cookie to the nines. I go full fuck Griswold in the house. Like honestly, my wife was happy that we got a house in Buffalo just so we had more area to put all this stuff that I required for Christmas. Because you run out of room, as you do. So just the typical, you know, like it's not Christmas until I've watched Christmas Vacation and It's a Wonderful Life up until midnight. It's not Christmas until, you know, we've got the cookies and I've eaten at least a whole pumpkin pie myself with an ungodly amount of whipped.
I was just gonna say, whipped cream, man. It's gotta be like, it looks like a plate of whipped cream, and I'm like, I swear there's pie in there.
Gotta do.
Just gotta dig.
Would you like some pie with you?
Yeah, you'll find it. Just keep digging. It's not a spoon, it's a shovel. It's cool. You know, I wish, man. I've always been envious of that. Growing up, I always hoped I'd end up with the picket fence and the littles and all that stuff like that, but I kind of ended up an island under myself. So I just assembled like a chosen family, and I spoiled the shit out of my people. That's my thing. I got 3 god babies, and I got one of them. She just got her first cell phone. She's been texting me all day today. I'm like kind of emotional about it. It was pretty cute. She's like, I miss you, and I was like, you made me cry. I'm like a bunch of people. I miss you too, Kira. I miss my littles. My family's always kind of been a scattered clan. We didn't really have any traditions, but my mom, once upon a time, fancied herself somewhere along the lines of Martha Stewart or something like that. She decked the house out all crazy, and then instead of doing traditional stuff, champagne launching.
That's a tradition.
That was cool. So that was a me and mom thing. My dad, you know, my dad is not a. He'll get you a card that says whatever the card says. Rye, whatever the card says. Love Dad. That's
I spent time reading all these.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, hopefully maybe one day I'll generate some.
My co-star on The Merry Gentleman, her Christmas tradition is to go to the strip club.
That's the tradition.
True story. I'm not blowing her in. She's the one that told everybody, so it's okay.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean that lives
in Jumbo's Clown Room.
Jumbo's Clown Room?
Yeah.
That's painting a fascinating picture in my head.
Who's next?
I bet they got champagne.
So when you were doing Hallmark movies, this is for Ryan mostly, who was your favorite Hallmark actress? And then when you start back, who would you like to star with?
No, you can't make me single out one gal and then exclude everybody else. That's fighting words right there. It's gonna get me fired before I'm hired. I like all of them, and I hope I get to work with one of them. Man. I don't know. I've been really lucky. I've had some rough experiences in my life, and none of them on set. So I would like to be back on a set, please. Can that be a thing? I'll take it. I don't know. I can't pick a favorite. I've been really lucky. I mean, most of the folks that get through all the screening stuff and actually end up on a set anyways are good humans. You're going to be lucky to work with them, regardless of who they are, because the network just doesn't hire bad people. So I've been lucky. I've been really lucky. I would repeat any of them. Yeah, I missed it. What happened? What? Yeah, right? I can't pick one.
Amen. Hey, look, there's no way. There's no answer to that question. There's no answer to that question. They're all awesome, and there are different experiences. Every single time is just a new experience. And I'll tell you, in this world in particular, you know a little bit more what you're getting because you know that you're going to get somebody that enjoys this vibe. So usually they have a really warm heart in this world. You don't always know what you're getting into when you walk into a film.
Yeah, fair.
You can get on set and you could have completely opposite personas. And you're like, oh gosh, this is not going to go well. No. And that's why they always shoot the love scenes first.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, let's get the kiss out of the way just in case. They don't
to develop a loathing for each other. Yeah. Let's get this done.
But I've been pretty blessed. They're all awesome, and you know, they've all become friendly with the missus and the kids, and it's great. It's awesome.
All right, next.
Hi, I was wondering if there's a skill or hobby that one of your characters had that you carry on into real life.
Steeler. Well, that's the funny thing. So I've gotten to do a couple of like activity-based stuff, and everybody always asks us this homework that brought that into my life. It's kind of the exact opposite. I've rock climbed since I was a kid, and I've surfed since I was a kid. And so for me, I guess it's kind of backwards. I'm just really jazzed that the film got me. I got to do things that I do in the film. So that worked out good. But yeah, climbing and surfing, big fan. I got to do a little of both in 2 films, so that was cool.
Horseback riding.
Yeah.
I hadn't done it until I moved back to Los Angeles and did the Lone Ranger and learned over 2.5 months before filming and fell in love with it. Just love horseback riding. So whenever Westerns come along, I'm like, yeah, we do it. I could be dirty and ride a horse. Let's go.
Yeah. That's a good point. Horseback riding would be mine because I grew up in Los Angeles. It's not a prominent equestrian community where I grew up. But yeah, that's something I don't do it a ton now, but I love them. I think they're magnificent animals, and I'm lucky that work gave me that opportunity to learn that and do that. That's great.
Hi, so I was wondering, out of all the characters you both have played, if there's any that you like relate to or find yourselves like characteristics in? Like some of the shows or TV shows?
There's always a piece, right? So, especially if you play a character for a long time, you and the character tend to merge together over the years. You know, like if I said, oh, I'm really very much like my murderous rage cowboy and outlaws and angels, yeah, I probably. Great movie. Very different at home. You know, which is why actually currently I'm trying to stay doing light films only because I don't like bringing that energy home when I've got young babies at home. You know, it's just like one of those things you don't want to do. So for me, I'd say there's a little bit of me in Austin Ames, Lucas Scott, and Hal Jones. Those are the 3 that I'm really, they're much closer to home. They're more the moral compass, and they like to keep things light with a little bit of outdoorsy sports world. Yeah.
I kind of toe the line a little bit between Nathan from GH and probably Josh from the Hawaii one. The same deal, kind of easygoing, like had a good time. Nathan's a little straight-laced, but they, you know, some of these things, the performances are kind of guided for you. So you make choices, and they're like, "That was lovely. We're going to go again. Do it this way, please." And so, but there's just pieces. There's always pieces. There's always pieces. So I think I probably toe the line between those.
Out of all the characters that you've played throughout the year, is there any character you would like to go and visit back and see where their story has gone? Revisit them.
Austin Ames. Yeah, I don't know. I just really love him. Well, thank you, darling. I saw there was a jersey around here earlier. I saw there it is. I just think that there's more story there, and the characters could have evolved so much over the course of the last 20 years that it'd be interesting to navigate, and at least turn over a few stones and see what's there. Maybe something will come to fruition, maybe not, but that'd be something I'd be interested in.
Man, I don't know. A third Darcy might be cool. selfishly, I wouldn't mind seeing Ashley Williams again in Hawaii. Maybe we could do a 2 tickets part 2 or something like that. Those would be cool. That would be fun. Huh? Timeless? Timeless could be a thing. See how Whitley's doing in the modern age. Be fascinating to watch him navigate a car. Or a television or a computer. Email? Sorcery.
Or we just go the other way, and I could spend a little bit more time doing the Ted Bundy thing. Just go.
I got to play a really angry guy on a movie that ended up on Lifetime. That's cool.
Go down the complete opposite way. Wait, what?
Yeah, that was a weird thing to be like neck veins and spit bubbles for 4 straight weeks.
Did you go home angry?
I was angry all the time.
Yep.
All the damn time. So, I don't know, that was weird. I'm not, again, like, I don't know the acty thing. I can't fake it. I'm a terrible faker. So, if I'm angry, man. If I'm sad, I'm sad. So, yeah, you kind of live in that space for a while. That's exhausting.
Well, that's the whole thing. I think, as an actor, it takes a while to finally pick that up. I don't know how long, probably going to take a while.
A bit off and on.
It gets stuck in it.
Yeah.
You can't shake it off. It's like you're inhabiting and you're pulling in an energy from outside, and it's hard to get rid of.
Yeah, there was a phase afterwards where I had to kind of like quarantine myself a little bit. Where I'm like, Jesus, I think I'm like, God, relax, dude. This is a job. You're home now. It's fine. You're fine. Like, I don't know.
So, my favorite show of all time is Gilmore Girls. And I was wondering, what was it like working with Lauren Graham and Alexis Bledsoe?
Oh my gosh, so, I mean, awesome. You know, I was such a newbie, so to cut my teeth on that show, it was a little bit like his, to be honest with you. You know, it's trial by fire. Gilmore was a show where you were not allowed to take pauses, you were not allowed to take breaks. There's no changing the pace of the show. So you're 19 years old, fresh off the boat from, you know, Buffalo, New York. You're doing your best to educate yourself on acting, and you've got Lauren and Alexis, who they're living there 7 days a week. I mean, genuinely, it was like 7 days a week. I mean, it's only 5 days a week, but they were in overtime every day. And they know the cadence, they know the world, and I'm coming in like every other episode, every 3 episodes to try to pick up a day here and there with Tristan. And there's like, no breaks, no pauses. Yes, but my mom just died. I don't care, let's do it. And that was hard. But it was great to learn. And you know, anytime you can learn from Amy Sherman Palladino, the woman's a literary genius. And her writing's incredible, it's impeccable. So pretty cool.
I just want to say thank you guys that anytime that you play a role in a movie or on Hallmark, we know we can sit down and you can take us away from the world. And you guys are so genuine. I mean, you're like your roles. They're picked perfectly for you. So thank you for the entertainment that you've given all of us. I can actually say that, I think. We just love you guys so much. And my question is for Chad, because I'm a hairstylist. Your hair is so perfect. We all need to know, what are you using in your hair, because it has not moved in hours.
Oh, it ain't going nowhere. So in the morning, I just take it off the nightstand. And I'm good to go. Keeps it consistent. Hey, it's continuity. That's it, you know. I learned on set continuity. No, for me, so when I'm home, I just put my hands through it, let it go crazy, and I'll put it up in a little, you know, man bun with my daughter. Usually it's pink, but my pink one's missing. I don't know where the heck I lost it. Probably gave it to the, oh wait, no, there it is. There she is. Hey. So when I go to work though, typically it's like, you jump out of the shower, I throw a ball cap on, and leave the hat on, and that sets it. And then I just spray it and jet out. Because we don't have time to waste. Gotta get here, see lovely people. Yeah, and I don't like messing with it. Like, I don't want to think about it. I don't want to mess with my hair all day, so I'm just set it and forget it. Yeah, just moving on, you know what I mean? Orbe. Yes. O-R-I-E-E. Orbe. Yeah, yes, it's shellac, it's from the 50s, it's just research. That's why I'm moving, man. I ain't going nowhere. But it's not like yours is moving.
I'm just hoping mine stays, man, and mine only does one thing. That's it.
Mine too.
There you go.
Yeah, his isn't moving either. It's great you calling me out. No, genuinely, thank you. And you know what's funny? I keep getting people telling me, I'm not going to tell you who these people are, to cut it. And see, that's what I said, I'm going to take that video and I'm going to send it. I'm going to send that video to the powers that be that keep saying, touch your hair. Nah. Just going to let it go. My dad, I mean, he's 71, and I swear he's got more hair than most 20-year-olds. It's insane. So,
I didn't get the hair genes or the teeth genes, so I'm just...
You have great hair. Great teeth. What are you talking about?
Well, toothpaste and wishes. That's wishes. Hope. Held together by hope and pomade. I don't know, man. You got one.
Hi guys. I'm Lloyd. My question is, during COVID, when it was difficult for actors to work, and we were all kind of stuck at home, navigating how we, all of us were going to pull through that. How is it that you navigated through that to keep yourselves going through that? And also, for me, to you, Ryan, get emotional. Just sharing your camera, when you think that none of you guys, yet you guys don't think that you have an impact on us, you do. And I just want to thank you guys so much for what you give us to our lives, because Ryan, sharing your camera roll during COVID is what inspired me to get up off the couch and start living again. So I wanted to thank you for that. Just a simple little thing that could save somebody.
Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I've been lucky. I traveled a lot. I got to go to a lot of places, do a lot of fun stuff. And so, yeah, so I made a lot of jewelry during that time because my shop's always been in my house. So that was great. They're like, you don't want to leave? That's all right. I don't have to leave. I work at home. So I just spent a lot of time in my spare bedroom teaching myself how to do stuff. And then, yeah, my Instagram or whatever follows me on Instagram, anything like that. Back in the day, it used to just be a lot of pictures of like, this is a cool looking tree. That is a nice looking beach. Like, I've gotten to go to some really nice places to see some stuff. And nature photography was sort of just a passive hobby of mine. And you hear a lot from folks who are getting cabin fever, who want to go out into the world and do stuff, and maybe more than COVID couldn't do some of the adventures that I did for a myriad of reasons. And so, yeah, I started this sort of like isolation series where I just was going through my camera roll. I had like 54,000 photographs or something like that, and I'm like, I'm sure I could scrounge together a few of these, and so I just started posting one a day of like, this is a cool hike that I did, this was kind of an artsy-fartsy thing, this is the trip that I took with my dad, and the fog was on the river at dawn, and I just started doing all of that stuff, and yeah, I mean, we carried it on for most of lockdown where we were at, and it was great, so I appreciate that resonated, I promise I'll fix that stuff. I'll get it to you this week.
Look, I'm a homebody, to be completely honest with you. I'm highly agoraphobic, even though it doesn't seem like it. I'm highly agoraphobic, even though it doesn't seem like it. This is a different type of thing. I don't know why, but I've always been capable of these types of things. But if you ask me out to dinner, it'd be a whole, no, it's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. If I'm gonna go to a Disneyland or something like that, I need like 2 weeks prep. You gotta get in there and just like mentally get myself right for it. So for me, being home, being with the kids, and Sarah, there were so many beautiful memories made in that time. As much as there was so much pain going on in the world, I got to experience a lot of things that I don't think I would have gotten to experience if it wasn't for that moment in time. And I was also really lucky because I had a relationship with a man who's making Christmas movies, and he called and said, hey, let's go to work. And got me during lockdown all the way to Ontario. And we filmed 2 movies back to back. And then right after that, they flew me down to Puerto Rico to shoot 2 more movies back to back. So like I might have been the most working actor during COVID that I know. Hey, that sounds great. It was pretty incredible for me. And all I wanted to do was just spread the love and joy that I got to experience with others. And so we did a lot of that. We did a lot of just trying to lift everybody up. And I think that that's kind of how I base everything in my life. It's just about spreading light, love, and going out there. That's why I'm like, the social media is just a positive playground. It's a positive place. If people come there, I want them to have a positive experience where it's just letting up. We're not there to do anything and let's just float. Let's just go. Let's go on an adventure and let's tell great stories and you know, I'm gonna love you, babe. Deal with it. So that's it.
All right, everybody, give it up for Chad Michael Murray and Ryan Paevey.
Thank you.
I didn't know until the film came, until we went to a screening. I said, oh God, they can kind of see through my shirt.
Yeah, but you were cold. I remember it was wet and cold, and that was a job. It was like, we weren't worried about so much.
Anything.
If you got to hit your marks, you got to make it look right. You want to get it in one take if you could, because you don't want to keep doing it in the rain. And I remember our stunt girl came in to double, and she says, I can't take off my bra.
Yeah.
I says, well, I don't know. I think you have to. And we were just kidding her because you're not going to see her from the front anyway.
Right.
It's a stunt girl. So we gave her a hard time for about a half hour about, oh yeah, you're going to take all that stuff off. She said, I'm not going to do that. Okay, leave it on.
Yeah, it was a lot of running in they had rain machines. It wasn't really raining, but the rain machines, it's like much more rain than real rain, and the drops are very thick because they're coated with silk.
Well, it's just heavy rain, and they use towers. They use these big pipes, and they're up there 10 feet. And to see rain on film, it takes a lot.
A lot of rain.
So it's a drenching, huge rain.
And the drops are not like water. They were very heavy. You could feel every drop. So there were a lot of. And it was about 30 because we shot at night, overnight. So it was about 30 degrees.
Well, one more question. I'm going to turn it over to you guys. So start thinking of fun questions. But Tom, not playing Jason just wasn't enough for you because you've played Leatherface and Michael Myers as well.
Yeah.
What is that like? Because I believe you're one of the only actors to do that.
Well, yeah, Doug Tate has done both Michael and Jason, so he's actually tied with me. I did Leatherface when I was doing Chainsaw 2, and if you saw the movie Chainsaw 2, in the movie there's I think he was the radio station manager, cowboy guy, and Leatherface broke through a door, knocked him down some stairs over a rail onto his desk. He fell off the desk, and then Chop Top killed him with a hammer. So that was a pretty good stunt. That's what I was there to do. I was doubling this guy. So when I got to the set, it was late in the day, and Bob Elmore, who's the stuntman who was doing Leatherface, he'd been working all day, and they've had some long days before he even got there. And he's using this chainsaw. He's standing on the edge of the pickup truck, and that scene where he's going backwards over the bridge, cutting out the convertible on the sports car. And his arm was hurting him, and the coordinator then says to me, he says, listen, we got another shot we need to take here. Can you jump up in this stuff and do this for Bob? His arm's really hurting him. All right, I'll do one. So I did this tape. And like I said to other people in the bath, I said, well, I had no idea that it was anything important because I was just helping out Bob. And then someone asked, well, I heard you were in the outfit, and I said, well, yeah, I did one shot. And they go, oh, then you did Leatherface. I said, well, I didn't do Leatherface. I'm not taking credit for it. Bob Elmer did the whole movie. I'm not going to say I was Leatherface. Oh, yeah, you were. So you're the guys that said I did all three. I don't.
Talk about being in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, I know. I just lucked. You know, you fall into stuff. It's stumbling and do that, you know.
Nice. Any questions so far? Well, I'll ask Melanie one more. Melanie, so you quit acting for a while and recently started coming back to it.
I never quit. I went to New York. I was doing a lot of theater, which
okay.
nobody knew about. And I'm a dancer, so I did that. The truth is, if I want to get into the down and dirty, it is coming out in the book. After I finished Friday the 13th, I was doing other work, and I was asked to go to an audition by Harvey Weinstein. And I went to his office at Miramax. Long story short, because I'm writing a book, and it'll be in there. It did not go well. He ripped my clothes off. I left. Before I left, he said to me, if you tell anybody that this has happened, you'll never work again. And I went home. I don't remember driving home. I was half naked. I don't remember driving home. I was so stunned. And I got home, and I called my agent, who sent me to the audition. And I told him what had happened. And he kind of went in shock over the phone. And he said, well, what did you do to make him do that? Right. So I said I went to an audition. I did not know he was going to lock the door and rip my clothes off. So my agent said, you can't tell anybody, blah, 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 blah. I said, well, I think I need to tell somebody. He said, if you do, this will ruin the agency, it will ruin everything. I said, I want to call the union, Screen Actors Guild. And he said, no. So I had 3 agents on me saying, you can absolutely take this to your grave. You can't tell anybody what has happened. So I went by the rules of what everybody wanted me to do. And he still blacklisted me for 10 years. So I was not allowed to work for almost 10 years, except Paramount cast me. So I have a soft spot for Paramount. I did Cheers, I did some other shows, but yeah. So I didn't quit.
So your white t-shirt did more than what you realized.
Yeah. So that's that story.
I have a question real quick for both of you. When you're not working, what do you like to do? Do you have hobbies that, you know, takes up some of that free time?
Actually, when you're not working, you're pursuing work. You're trying to find work.
So it's a vicious circle, you're saying?
Well, yeah, I mean, you're constant. When we first started, I mean, as a stunt guy, I'd be at the studios. I'd go to Universal Studios, and a lot of the guys would meet at the commissary, and we get call sheets. And the call sheets shows all the action and wherever it is. We get all the call sheets for the shows that are being done. Some are on the stages, some are on locations. And we spend our day trying to get to the stage, trying to get in to see the coordinator and give them our picture and tell them who we are, or going on location, finding, and just, you know, you're out trying to get a job. So you did a lot of that. And then, of course, for us, there's always training, and you learn high falls, you learn fights, you learn scuba diving, you ride horses, there's so many things to do that you're always training with some of your friends when you're young and starting out. And we used to train Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays at a gym down in Santa Monica, and then we'd go out to another guy's place. His name was Bob Yerkes. He was a circus guy. He came into the stunt world through circus, so he had a whole circus rig and flying stuff and towers and stuff. We'd do all our falls over there, so we were always busy trying to learn something new and get into the business. So that's what we spent our time doing in between.
In between jobs, yeah, you're training for other stuff. And also, like Tom said, you're always looking for work. So actually looking for work is a full-time job as an actor, right?
The way, yeah, you got to be, as they say, you got to be lucky. And the way you're lucky, you're everywhere all the time doing stuff.
Yeah, you have have to be ready and you have to be talented, you know, you have to constantly hone your abilities so that when you're in the right place at the right time, you can deliver.
And to be at the right place at the right time is be everywhere all the time.
May I ask a follow-up question, Tom? As a stunt performer, was there a stunt that you were like, okay, I'll do it, but it's not one of your favorites?
Oh, sure. I mean, there's things you really like to do, and things that you're not really excited about doing, that you know, but you do them. It's just like any other job, you know. And there's been, I kind of like the things I do physically, fights and falls and stuff. I drive cars, I do car work, but that's not really my favorite. A lot of guys just love to get in the cars and crash, which is okay. And I've done stuff, I've done turnovers, I've done all, you know, my share of stuff, but when it comes to the physical things, when you're up high and you're fighting and you're swinging on a rope or you're sword fighting, that's the kind of stuff I really like.
Wow.
I've been fortunate to do a lot of that.
It's scary.
Was there ever a stunt that you were like, yeah, no, I'm not going?
Yeah, one time there was a motorcycle gag they wanted me to do, and I said, well, I can try it, but I said, I'm not really that good on a bike. I'd maybe get a biker guy to do that, so I pass it on. But rarely. I mean, I trained all the time. Like I said, I was always doing something. So, and then stunt coordinators are the guys that are the head of the department, and he's the guy. When you're a coordinator, you're looking at the script. You got all the stunts. You broke it all down. Okay, I need a guy to do a high fall. Here, it's got to be a 60-footer. Who am I going to get? Well, you see, there's Charlie and Jack, and those are the ones that can do the high falls. I'll call one of those. So you don't always get a call, you know. If you're not known as being one guy for this gag that they're doing, it might be a little tricky. If you're not known for that, you're not going to get the call. You got to go out and hustle for it and get people to say, "Oh, yeah, you get lit on fire? Oh, yeah, I've done fire gags. Oh, okay. Well, let me see a picture. Okay, all right, I'll use you."
Melanie, what was it like working on Broadway?
I was off Broadway. I did Broadway shows, but on tour. So
Okay,
I did Grease on tour. I wasn't on Broadway, but I did off Broadway. I come from New York City area, so my whole beginning of show business and training was singing, dancing, and I always wanted to be in Broadway musicals. So that was a thrill for me, and I finally got to do it. And I got to work with some great people, Ben Vereen, I don't know if you people know who that is, but you know, I got to work with some great people, and I did some great tours and saw the country. But the thing that got me into acting, I always wanted to be an actress, but I figured my way in was singing and dancing. And it was. And then what really changed it for me was I did a Dr. Pepper commercial. And it was in the era in the 70s where it was all singing and dancing. And they shot this thing for 3 days like a Broadway show. And it was a 60-second commercial, which they don't do anymore. And it told a story. I played a prom queen. And there was a whole song and a dance routine with a whole chorus behind us for Dr. Pepper. From doing that, I started getting work as an actress just from that commercial. I'm going to go outside. So that's how I started.
Any questions?
So as a stuntman, like, what's the worst injury you got doing stunt?
Say that again.
So what's like the worst injury you got doing stunt?
Worst injury. I've not had any real bad injuries. I've been fortunate. I did a horse scene once that put me out of work for about a week or so. But I was on a bucking horse in a scene for Man from Atlantis, if you remember that show. He was supposed to be in a Western thing, and so he's in this corral, and he gets on this horse, and it bucks him off. Well, the horse was not a real bucking horse, you know, it was a cast horse, and they had to flank him to make him buck, so you had to pull the flank strap to get him to buck. Well, that put me near the rail, and when I got bucked off, I hit the rail, went outside, and fell on the outside the corral. Well, they have these lights, they call them 9 lights, and they're great big stands of lights that have 9 bulbs in them. And it was standing outside the corral, so when I fell, I hit the ground next to the 9 light, and the director says, "Great, that looked good, but we saw the 9 light, let's do that again." I says, he says, "Yeah, I want you to do the same thing outside." I said, "Well, I'll tell the horse." He wants me to take him over here, and so I forced as best I could to get the horse over to the rail again, and he hit me into the rail, and I went over the rail, and when I hit the ground, of course, I'd already smashed my thigh, and when I got home, it swelled up, and I couldn't work for about a week because it was. No, I didn't break anything, but it really swelled. So I had to lay off a little bit, but it didn't stop me completely.
So you had no broken bones in your whole career?
Yeah, I broke a foot.
Oh, that's a big deal.
Yeah, I was doing a bike thing, but that wasn't because I was. A lot of times you get hurt practicing, and I was out racing some dirt bikes, with my friends, working on your abilities, and I went off the bike and over the rail, and the bike came over and jumped on me. So, nothing serious, but I've had some scary ones. As a matter of fact, that one I told you about on a chainsaw, I'm standing on the edge of the bed of the truck, and that means you're standing on the edge of the metal. And the only way I could stay there is because I have a harness with a cable, and the cable's from my back of my harness to the other side of the truck. So if you lean out, you can force your feet to keep yourself on the edge of that truck, leaning out with this chainsaw. That's what keeps you from falling into the street. But if you were to relax, your feet would go out, and you'd probably hit the ground, and there'd be like a cement mixture. So you have to push real hard and get out there and hold this thing. And as we were doing the shots, first time I'm on the truck, well, these guys have been doing it all day long, so they're pretty used to it. And he gets going across the bridge, and when he gets to the end of the bridge, the road turns a little bit, and they have big lights to keep it lit, and it's just starting to get a little bit dark, and he couldn't see the turn right away, so he hit the brakes. But he hit the brakes just enough. We're going 20 or 30 miles an hour. I'm still going that fast. So I'm flying off the back of the truck, over the tailgate. The cable stops me, and I hit the ground. And fortunately, he stayed on the brakes, so we all came to a stop together. So I didn't get run over, but it was a little scary.
And you went back for more.
Well, I had the rest of the show.
Gotta get that picture.
All right, any other questions?
What you're doing, wouldn't that just open the door for you?
What?
Like when you do Michael Myers, don't you just go, hey, we need another guy that...
Actually, no. If you watch the movies, they always get another stunt guy for most of them. I mean, Kane Hodder did about 4 of them, but that was unusual.
Right.
And most of the time, they get a new stunt guy, because if you're a producer and you're making a movie, and you're going to cast all the people, you got this character who doesn't say anything, all he does is action, so you just get a stunt guy. And you're not going to promote the same stunt guy every time and make him a big star, then you have to pay him more money, right? So they get a new guy every time, basically.
It's all about money, let me tell you. It is, it's all about money.
I've never heard it put that way before, but that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because Kane Hodder became huge.
Yeah, he became a pretty big star, and then I guess they passed on him. And James Jude Courtney now, he was the character, and they showed him, so they had to use him. Now he's done a few of those, and he's somebody, you know. He's now a star of Michael Myers.
What advice would you two have for somebody that comes and says, I want to be in show business?
Ooh. Oh, I hear that all. Go ahead, give us the acting side.
Well, you have to really love, first of all, you have to have self-confidence, believe in yourself, and have a drive to do it. Most people drop out. The ones that don't stay in till the end, like me, I stayed in till the end. It's an obsession. You're driven to do it. It's all you want to do. That has to be number one, because it's a very, very difficult business. Number 2, believe in yourself. Number 3, never let anybody tell you you can't do it. Just keep going forward. Anything you're doing in any walk of life, you just keep going forward, because there'll be obstacles. People will tell you you can't do it. Yes, you can.
Yeah, you're your best critic, and you don't. As far as the stunt guy goes, I mean, when I started, I was older. I wasn't like a young 20-year-old. And the first person I talked to about this says, oh no, you're too old, you won't be able to do that. But I remember the day I first started as a stunt guy training, and I went to this class. It was a stunt school in Santa Monica, and I was walking up to the door of this little gym, and I saw a couple of people waiting outside before it opened up, and I looked at them, and I thought, my God, these are the people I'm going to know the rest of my life. And so, did I turn this off? I said, those are the people I'm going to know the rest of my life. I had no idea why I said that, but it was something in my head that clicked, and I said, well, I'd never quit trying. And that's the point. There's just so many barriers to doing something, and that has to do with more than just acting or movie business. If you got something you want to do, and you say, hey, that's the kind of thing I want to pursue, you do it. And you'll eventually get there if you believe in yourself.
That's it.
And that's where if you have the ability, if you have athletics enough, or in your action or so, how should I say it? You got to have the natural ability, physical ability, and if you have it, then just keep working, and you can be a stunt guy.
Was there a particular movie that maybe you saw when you were younger that made you guys want to do this, or performance, or?
Mine, like I said, I wanted to be an actress and a singer and dancer, so I don't know if you remember him. He's my idol, Dick Van Dyke, still alive. He is my all-time idol. He could do everything. I grew up at 3 years old watching him. I studied everything he did. The other person was Julie Andrews.
Oh, yeah.
I studied everything she did. I've met so many of my idols in show business. Those are the only two I haven't met. So I'm still working on meeting Dick Van Dyke. He's almost 100. But he's still running around Hollywood, and I know I eventually will see him. But talk about an inspiration. This guy had so many obstacles, but he also had a lot of good luck. And he kept going, he kept going. He's still working. So.
Yeah, he's still doing everything.
He's still working.
Yeah, he's always picking it up. I think when I saw the Three Musketeers, that would be so great to do a sword fight and swing on ropes and stuff. And I finally did some of the Caribbean, Pirates of the Caribbean movies, so I got 4 of those in, and when I'm doing them, I'm thinking, hey, I remember this when I was a kid.
This isn't horror related, but I have to ask, because you did some stunt work for Problem Child. So my question is, what kind of stunt work goes into like a comedy?
Oh, there's a lot of, I mean, just like the Three Stooges, you know, they do a lot of comedy stunts, and there's banana peels and all those kind of things are fun and funny, you know, and pie fights. Yeah, I mean, I've had a situation where you walk through a brawl in a bar and you're not hit, and then at the end you get hit, you know, stuff like that.
Okay. Hey guys, questions?
So did you ever get to do something like the Fall Guy or any of those type of things?
Oh yeah, I've done a lot of different ones. You were saying that you'd Ben Vereen?
I worked with Ben Vereen.
Yeah, I did 10 Speed and Brown Shoe.
Oh,
Do you remember that show? I doubled for Jeff Goldblum.
Okay.
And Ben Vereen was in it. So
Ben Vereen's a great actor. He's still working. I just did a movie with him. Yeah. We shot in Bucharest, Romania.
That's
It's coming out later next year. It's Kevin Costner and Morgan Freeman and Ben Vereen, and I have a role in it. So.
Good.
That's a cast.
That's a great cast, yeah.
All right, guys, anybody else have any questions?
From on, I mean, you've done so much over your career that's been great, but do you feel like pigeonholed fan-wise that because it seems like most of the attention comes from like Friday the 13th?
Yeah, it's funny. I didn't realize that until I started doing conventions. I'm very grateful for the fans. I did not know that Friday the 13th, out of all the things, nobody cares about anything else I've done. So, but that's okay because I'm grateful that they care about this movie. The fans are loyal. It's generational. They bring their kids, their grandparents, you know. So it's touched people in many different ways that I didn't think was possible. So that's been a great joy, and I'm grateful for that. And people come to me at conventions and tell me stories about how Pam Roberts helped them get through a bad childhood or bullied at school or, abusive parents. Some of the stories would blow your mind. And so it's meant a lot to me to meet the fans and hear their stories and to be able to have had some kind of positive influence in their life with such a movie. that I would have never thought would touch anybody, you know? I thought it was all about Jason killing people. I didn't even know anyone was paying any attention to me. And they were. So it's a blessing.
Yeah, she's still alive in the franchise too, so we need to get them to bring her back.
We have a
Yeah.
Well, I was supposed to come back and do part 6. I was signed for both movies. John Shepard and I were signed to do 5 and 6. We got paid, but as you know, 6 didn't happen. We had a break. We wrapped part 5. We had a month or 2 off. In that time, they were developing the script, and they sent me preliminary script. And then, I'd say about a month before we were supposed to start shooting, I got a phone call from Paramount, my agent, saying John Shepard doesn't want to do horror anymore. He's a born-again Christian, and he's against all of this. I said, well, I can do it. Just get another. They said, well, no, we're thinking we have to change the story because it's not going to make any sense with you by yourself and there's no Tommy. So that's what happened to that, unfortunately. Yeah.
I never knew that story.
Yeah. So it was a depressing summer to get that news that I wasn't going to be doing part 6. They said, well, we're paying you anyway, which was nice, but you know, when you're an actor, you want the job, you don't care about the money at that point. Fast forward, all these years later, I had a grudge against John. I saw him at a convention January a year ago, and he turned to me and he said, you know, I made a mistake. I almost punched you. It took you 39 years to realize you screwed me. You screwed me. Well, I've come to my senses now. I said, well, it's too late. Have a nice life.
I know. Yeah, it's always bad when you're supposed to do something and you don't get it.
Yeah, and he had a month to, you know, come on. You wait till a month before we're going to do this and say this. He knows how I feel. I'm not. If you run into him somewhere and you bring it up, he'll say, yeah, I did that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a big wow. Mic drop.
Right.
I'm not bitter.
All right, any other questions? All right, Melanie, Tom, thank you guys so much for taking the time.
Thank you. You're the reason we're here.
Thank you guys for showing up. And
just like Mary was saying, we've all done tons of things. I've done so many things. I was sure this is going to be a hit. I doubled John Travolta once in his show with Olivia Newton-John after Grease. It was going to be the biggest hit in the world, and it turned into a flop, so nobody heard that one.
Yeah.
You don't know what's going to happen. So there's, you know, this one did this to us.
And we're grateful. We're really grateful for your interest all these years and your loyalty. It does mean a lot. Thank you.
So we've learned from Cobra Kai it takes a week to become a ninja in person. How long does it take to become a ninja doing it over Zoom?
It was crazy because first of all, I did it in my garage. So then I went to the garage, it wasn't closed, and then I live in Houston, Texas, so you can just put those two and two together. It was very hot. It was very hot, and then I had the neighbors like looking at me saying like, what is he doing in the garage? Doing kicks and stuff like that. And they was like, what is going on? They asked me, of course they asked me after, and I was just saying, yeah, I'm sitting in the table Power Rangers. They was like, Power Rangers, and I was like, yeah. They're just like, that's still filmed? I said, that's the same thing I just said. Still filmed? Literally 30 years. Because my neighbors are like much older dudes. So they was like, yeah, man, I used to watch that back in the day. And he was like, yeah, I didn't know they were still around. I said, I didn't either. But I'm auditioning for it now. And then literally after that Zoom call, that's when I said, they flew me out. And then they got the personality, it's called a personality check. And then after that, we went, they sent me the email saying I had got the role.
Nice. They keep making you train throughout the course of the show.
Yeah, so I went down 6 weeks, 7 weeks before I actually started filming my part. Because Gold Ranger coming to every season last. So, yeah, so they put me out I'm going to just say 7 weeks. 7 weeks before I started filming. And I trained, woke up every morning at 5 o'clock, 5 a.m. Had training sessions all day, and I'll pop it in around 4 or something, 4 p.m. And then it was literally the same thing 5 days a week. You talking about sword.
Okay. I'll overlap some of the stuff we talked about in our interview, but
of course.
What was your experience with Power Rangers before doing it?
That growing up, my favorite thing was going home to watch a roundhouse kick happen. And that my favorite color was red. So it was like a red Power Ranger roundhouse kick. That's my favorite. I love it. That's what I'm going with.
So did you watch a lot of Mighty Morphin?
I'm pretty sure growing up that's what I was watching.
Okay, so when they started bringing in the characters, did you geek out at all?
As far as what you mean?
Like Lord Zed.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely. Lord Zed. That was number one. And then how my character was with Lord Zed in my series made it so much better. It was just like the Green Morphin Master woke me up just to come defeat Zed. So it's just like, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. And then to work with, you know what I'm saying, David, that was also amazing as well. So, yeah.
Nice. Any questions?
Listening.
So I heard a rumor that you don't do your own roundhouse kicks.
Some of them I don't. Like more like if it's like
you told me that, but
if it's like in suit, if it's like in suit after 6 backflips, most definitely not me.
Come on, do 6 backflips.
Most definitely not me. If it was after 6 backflips, most definitely not me. But Power Rangers in this new day and age, like the newest 3 seasons, they were so like, what's the word I can say? They were like, they babied us almost. Like, are you sure you can do that? You should, like, we wanted to do our own stunts. Like, we wanted to, like, so much of our own stunts we wanted to do. And they were just like, so like, oh, we got to have a meeting about it. Oh, we got to sit down with you and make sure you're able to, like, are you comfortable with it? Like, our stunt team was amazing. And they was the same way. They were just like, are you sure? Like we'll fall. Like, I play football. So, like, my fall and what they think hurts don't hurt me. Like, I'll bump a water and go, oh, you're okay. I was like, yeah, I'm perfectly fine. Like, I like jumping on the mats and different stuff, like doing like a cartwheel or something and like landing on the mat, they gonna come and show I'm good. But they were just like, they were so scared for us to get hurt because we was already dealing with COVID. So it's just like, we don't need no other ways of slowing down this process of making this TV show.
Okay.
So a lot of the civilian stuff we was able to do. So if you watch the show and you see some civilian fights and kicks and stuff, that was me. That's the stuff they allowed us to do. But majority of the crazy stuff that you see done in suits, that's my stunt double.
Was all the stuff they wanted you to do self-explanatory, or did they have to have you kind of create it?
So we had we was choreographed fights that happened, and guys, like literally, we don't get a week or 2 to learn that fight. We get 20 to 25 minutes before we film to learn a fight. Oh, it's very quick. We film 12 episodes. We film 4 episodes every 12 days. So we're moving like quickly, very quickly. So it was some stressful times. And this was my first acting job. And my main thing of because I didn't want to become an actor. I don't know if a lot of people know that. I did not want to be an actor growing up. I was modeling and I was an athlete. And that was what I was comfortable with. And then my agency in Houston was just like, Jordan, you should try acting. And I'm just like, no, absolutely not. This was back in 2017. I said, absolutely not. Like, I'm big on staying in my lane, so that's what I'm gonna do. And he was just like, 2 years later, it was 2019. He was like, Jordan, we have this opportunity for you again to go in front of all these managers and agents. If you wanna consider acting. And I was like, no, I'm good. She was like, no, you're gonna do it this time. I'm telling you, you're gonna do it. This is my agency that I was with. And their whole thing is to get you to bigger and better managers and agents. Like that's what it's called, a mother agency. So they were just like, no, you're going to do acting. I don't care if you have to do one competition. Because it's a competition in LA called INTA. And it's a competition where a lot of models and actors go to get recognized and like looked at by different managers and agents all over the world. I mean, like from Japan, Asia, London, like cities and states here in the United States. So I went to this competition. I did 4 modeling competitions and I did 1 acting competition. I got more callbacks for my 1 acting competitions than modeling. I had a total of like 89 callbacks of like different managers and agents wanting to sign me. I was in school at the time, and like I was in college at the time. I was going to my 2nd semester of my freshman year, and I missed the first 3 weeks of my 2nd semester because I had to sit at home with my mom and figure out who I wanted to sign with, because it was everybody calling saying like, "Oh, I can do this for you. I can do this for you. Oh, I can get you in front of these people. Oh, I know these people." And I'm just like, who do I trust? Who do I trust? So I ended up going with my gut feeling. And I ended up signing with the team that I'm with now, Dreamscope Entertainment, which is based in they're based in Los Angeles, California. So yeah.
And they got you in one of the biggest television kids
Right.
shows of all time,
Right.
and a Hallmark movie, man. Like,
Right.
I'm seriously jealous. Like, you can ask my friends over there. The Hallmark thing is not even a joke.
Oh, that's why you asked me as soon as I walked in. He's like, question.
Sorry.
Yeah. So it's called Practically Married. I have a little small part in it, like I was telling him. A friend of mine was one of the leads in it. She was just like, I always wanted to do a project with you, like, but my schedule during the time that they was filming was like hectic. Like, I was super busy, and she was just like, well, if you can just come at least do a small part in it. And I'm just like, she was like 1 or 2 days a day. And I'm just like, okay, I can do that. I can figure out in my schedule to come and film 1 or 2 days. So it's called Practically Married. It's a Hallmark movie. It's supposed to be coming out on Christmas Day. I need to reach back out to her and make sure that's still on key. But yeah.
Any questions, guys?
Was it daunting to join the Power Rangers? I mean, like, it's a 30-year run show. Like, was that scary, or was the fact that you weren't super involved with it prior to, like, knowledge-wise, like, was that easier or harder, do you think?
Oh man, the whole process was just like so like mind blowing. The whole fact of a 30-year franchise still filming, like it's still relevant. And I didn't realize that until I got into the show, because I was like, Power Rangers, like I was saying, Power Rangers still filming? Like, it's 30 years? Like, I know I was watching that when I was 5, 6 years old. It's still running and relevant. People still watch that. My manager was just like, well, do you want to still audition for it? Absolutely. Like, what's the chances of me becoming a Power Ranger? Like, my childhood be screaming right now. And then it turns out I get the job, and it's like going into it. So I don't know if everyone knows this, but I'm the first African American Gold Power Ranger, and also first African American 6th Ranger in Power Rangers history of 30 years. So me going into it, I'm just like, oh yeah, it's cool, whatever. And then I always remember this date. It was April 9th, 2021, when I got revealed to like the world that I was going to be a upcoming Gold Power Ranger. Like everyone showed like they made it a thing. Like, this is big, and I was just like, oh, this is for real. Oh wow, it's more than just like cool or whatever. So that was amazing. But just going in, just fulfilling the shoes that like everybody just don't need a Power Ranger. Like in my regular day life, people be like, you a what? I'm like, I'm a Power Ranger. They be like, stop playing. Like, you're not no Power Ranger, because nobody really like just meet a Power Ranger. So for me to just join a franchise that is very rare, I'm very honored, and I never take it for granted.
What's been your experience meeting past cast members?
Oh my gosh, it's amazing, and that's why I love doing these cons. I get to meet like other Rangers from different seasons. Of course, meeting everyone. Like anybody that supports me, I will always love to meet you. I'm a people's person. I love people. I love communicating. And if I could just be around the people that watch me or look up to me or any kind of sorts of thing like that, I would love to have a conversation with you. Like literally. That's why I love doing these cons and different things like that, and traveling to different cities, seeing different cultures. Because I'm either in Houston or in Los Angeles. And when I became a Power Ranger, it was just like I get to go to these different cities and meet all these different types of people. And it's not like when people come up to my table, I'm just like, oh, what picture would you like? Oh, okay, now have a nice day. No, I want to have a conversation with you. How's your name? What's your name? When is your birthday? Like all those different things. I like to get to know people and see what their headspace is at and all those different things. So I enjoy every moment of it.
Nice. Yeah, you get to keep doing these for the rest of your life. If you
That's
want
the
to.
crazy part.
Now that you're a Power Ranger, like
That's
you're guaranteed a spot at a convention. Like,
right.
For the rest
This
of
is our residuals. Because we know the show don't give them.
So yeah, Ryan always understood. Yeah, Power Rangers like come off. What's your answer? So, but my question here for you is that because you have a background in athletics, unless you had some form of martial arts training, was it easier for you to learn some of the moves and to be able to do the fight scenes because of an athletics background, or did you have some form of martial arts training?
I didn't. No martial arts background, just pure athlete, can run and jump. And the hardest part about anything dealing with martial arts is the stretching. That was the hardest thing. Like literally, it hurt. Just like, I don't know if my body was just tight. All of ours, like literally everyone's. Like if you're not flexible, the way Japanese stretch, you can't. Like if you're not stretchable, you can't. You're not lasting at all. Like they do this whole thing to where our legs is together and they get on our back and push our back down, like chest supposed to touch the floor. Absolutely not. Like absolutely not. Like the hardest part of like the whole training process was the stretching. But as far as like the fighting and all those different things, I learned a lot, of course. It's the difference between fighting in real life and fighting on camera. Fighting on camera, especially for a show like Power Rangers, everything is over exaggerated. So instead of a jab, you throw something out here, something that the camera can pick up. So I learned the different ways of fighting. So they taught us how to fight, of course. They taught us like boxing, hitting the mats, and all those different stuff. And then they start teaching us kicks and all those different things. Of course, how to kick and then how to kick on camera. So that's why it took 6 weeks, you know what I mean, of me just in New Zealand training to kick and punch and do all those different things and learn these different sequences and stuff. So very, very easy, of course, because I was athletic and then I'm a competitor. So anything that I try or get into, I'm giving it 100% and I'm doing my best at it. So it was kind of like hand in hand, like perfect.
You still doing the karate training?
No, I need to start back though. I don't know what am I doing. I've been in the gym, of course, but I need to start back like training like that. So it wouldn't be like me just. But I feel like it's all mindset, it's all brain. It's just like riding a bike, you start riding a bike and then you get back doing it. Just like, oh, it's gonna be weird at first, but then you get the hang of it again. So I actually do need to start back. That's great.
I have a question. So, what was the most surprising thing to you when you did start acting?
Oh my gosh.
What shocked you the most about being an actor?
Me remembering my lines. So the reason I didn't want to be an actor growing up was I was scared, afraid. I don't like using the word scared. I was afraid of forgetting my lines and like going blank. Like just being committed to something and you getting paid to do this and then you're not giving them what they want. And that's me like forgetting my lines on set. And I have a story about that later after I answer your question. But memorization was like one of my biggest things. And going into it, that's what I was scared of. Like, I'm going to New Zealand. I'm 19 years old. They booked me for this role. Oh, it's not a co-star. This is lead role. Like, you finna have some stuff to memorize. So I got my first 4 episodes that I got. And, I was learning the lines like easily. But of course, I'm by myself. I have people running the lines with me. So it's just like, oh, yeah, it's cool and easy. But when you have lights, camera, action, like it's a whole different ballpark. So I always remember this story. My first day on set, before, lines down. Like I'm good, everything good. That morning, so I woke up around like 4:30 a.m. Got ready, got picked up at 5 a.m. by a cash driver, and then got to set, went to makeup, going over my lines and stuff. So when we get to set, we get a side script of like the scenes we're going to do that day, and then of course I highlight my lines that I have for the day or whatever. So, and we film out of order. So the first part of the day, we'll be filming something from episode 3. And then the next scene that we film, it'll be something from episode 2 or something like that. We film so much out of order. So it ain't like I can learn the episodes in order. No, it don't work like that. So you'll probably film something that happens before. So going into that headspace as well was just like, but the more you overthink about something, the more you procrastinate, the worse it gets. So I just like, forget all that. I'm finna just learn these lines. And which was also one of my biggest fears. And then my first day on set, I get to set, I know all my lines, we go through rehearsal, we go through walkthrough, and we go through rehearsal. I'm on point, like don't even need my sides. And as soon as it was time to like go time, the lead AD was just like quiet on set. Of course, telling all the camera, making sure everybody good to go. And then it was like, all right, action. And my first line So in acting world, you can attest to this, but like when you forget your line, you say line. And then they take the script supervisor tell you your line or whatever, or the word that you missed or anything. They just make sure you're saying your lines. And I always remember he said action set, and I froze like literally like a deer in headlights. And I'm looking at my scene partner, they looking at me like, and I'm just looking like, line! And the person ended up telling me the line. Everybody on set laughed, they cut, got all the laughs and giggles out the way, and they were just like, are you okay? And I'm just like, I'm perfectly fine, I'm just nervous. And the rest of the day went well, but I always remember me going blank. Something that I was afraid of going into it, it happened my first day on set, the first line of the day, everything. But all the just got out, the rest of the film went well, and yeah.
You got that out of the way.
Got that out of the way early, you know what I mean? And that's the whole story of like jumping into the deep. I was thrown into the deep end. Are you gonna survive or are you gonna drown? And I picked survival mode, and that taught me a lot through life, and it prepared me. And that's why I'm blessed that God put me on a platform to where I'm able to share that and let anybody know that in any career field that you do. Like if I didn't want to become an actor, but I was tuned in on trying something new. So that's why I tell like kids, especially, like that's when I go back home, and I'm trying to do it in different cities as well, as I go to different schools and I talk to kids. And I just tell them, you never know what you're destined for. Try new things. If I would have never tried acting, there's no telling where my life would be at right now. So yeah, try new things. You never know what you're destined for. Don't look at me, I'm an actor. Yes, ma'am.
Did you ever go back to school? Did you ever go back to college?
No, I did not. No, I did not. So, to piggyback on that, my family is such a college-oriented family. Like, college or nothing. Like, you need to go to college. There's no other option. You need to go to college. And I went to college, and then when the show came around, they were just like, so yeah, you're going to have to figure it out, because you're going to have to do that and school. And I'm just like, is that possible? Like, because school is hard. And then that is hard. So I'm just like, oh my gosh. And then I was in the headspace of like, man, I'm finna go film a national TV show. Like, what is school? And that's what's going in at the back of my head. And then once the contract and stuff came out, my mom and them was just like, yeah, go do that. go do that. And then it was also in New Zealand, because we filmed in New Zealand. So that's where I stayed at. And it was going to, like, if anything, like, online school would have been difficult because of the time zones and stuff. I just wanted to, like, this was my first acting job. I was scared. My biggest fear is memorization. So if I'm trying to remember this algebra stuff with these letters and numbers, algebra got crazy. But trying to do that and then I just wanted, like me, I love putting my all into one thing at a time. That's why I do one thing at a time, and I do it in those different things. So I want to give acting, especially my first job ever, I have to leave a good, best impression is first impression is the best impression. So I was just like, no, I want to get my full forward, like, and then of course my parents and all, I was just like, okay. And I was just telling them, like, school won't always be there. This opportunity to be a Power Ranger is not. So let me do this very well, to my best ability.
Nice. Any other questions?
We don't have to be about Power Rangers.
How was New Zealand? Was that pretty sweet?
New Zealand is probably one of the most beautiful places I've ever been to. It's something I always tell people, it's something a picture can't describe. Like, I can show you millions of pictures right now, and you just be like, oh, that's nice, that's beautiful. And then you're there and you're just like, wow. Like, it was some days on set, like we'll be on a mountain or a hill or something, and you can just see everything. You can just see everything. You just, like, all you can do is sit there and admire. The air is fresher. Oh my gosh, fresh air. The weather's beautiful. The water is beautiful. The people are amazing. Like, cops don't even carry guns out there.
How you kidding?
They carry tasers. They keep their guns in the car. They don't need them. It's out of the first time when I went over there, I was there for 10 months. Literally 2 incidents happened that I was acknowledged of. Where I'm from in Houston, it's something that happens every morning. It's something on the news coming every morning. I'm pretty sure that's in every city. It's something violent related. Like, at first I thought the news was for, like, they just want to share these different things, like community stuff and all. Houston is like the news is like the new crime, like Crime Stoppers. Like it's literally everything that comes on the news is crime. Crime. And like going to a place like New Zealand where you didn't see that every day, it was just like I felt comfortable to walk home at night. Like I feel comfortable like doing that stuff. So New Zealand is a beautiful place. I love the people there. Very nice people, very genuine people. But yeah, New Zealand is a beautiful place.
Yeah, it has one of the lowest crime rates and lowest incidences of gun violence per capita in the world.
Yep.
And you don't have to tip.
You don't have to tip nothing. Like when you
No,
actually.
in those countries, they like find it offensive.
Oh, most definitely. I remember my first experience because, guys, I'm from Houston. I'm from the South. Like, it's a such thing as Southern hospitality. So me, it's always yes, ma'am, no, sir. Like, it don't matter if you're older than me. That's what I'm called. Yes, ma'am, no, sir. It don't matter. You can be 4 years older than me. Yes, ma'am, no, sir. That's just how I was raised. So me going out there and then like telling the bartender, like if it was like a older male, yes, sir. Just like, why are you calling me that? Or if I try to leave a tip, he's just like, oh no, I can't take that. I'm just like, let me take it from over there and hand it to you on the side. No, I'm okay, sir. Like I'm good. I'm just like, why is he not taking this tip that I'm trying to give him? And then that's when New Zealanders was just saying like, yeah, we take that offensive down here trying to give us a tip. Like, what is you trying to give us money for?
Because they actually get paid.
Because they actually, you're right. And that's also another thing that I have to like consider as well. Like they get paid well. So it's just like, what do we need this tip for? So the United States needs to get this shit together. Right. I literally would consider that. Like if I was like, I don't know. I did tell some of my castmates like, we was all thinking like, would you all move to like New Zealand? And everybody was like, absolutely. Like if I was to book like a movie or something like out there, or a TV series out there, I would definitely move there. Most definitely.
I mean, you get you on Lord of the Rings.
That'd be super cool.
Isn't that where they film?
Yeah, they moved it to London too.
They did. Oh wow.
Yeah,
Or Europe, or somewhere in Europe.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Super cool.
Wherever doesn't need to be filmed, like in the Shire area.
Right. You have a question?
Through your training, you said it got somewhat tiring doing the long days. Was there ever a time where you thought about quitting, and if so, what was it?
I can give you two stories during filming and before filming. So I started acting in November of 2019, and the competition that I was telling you guys about happened in January of 2020. And I signed with a management team in February of 2020, and I got my first audition, I think like March 3rd or March 4th of 2020. And me going into something new, of course, nothing in life happens overnight. And that's something me growing up had to learn. And before I booked Rangers, like I got my first, Power Rangers was my third audition I ever got in my life, like third or second in my life. And I did the auditions, like I'm auditioning. So my management team wanted me to coach with an acting coach before every audition. Like you need acting coach for every audition you do. And I was like, okay. Like me not thinking like, okay, like maybe I'll get one audition every 2 weeks or something. No, I was getting like 5 to 6 auditions a week. Like very weekly. Like, and it was like, this is happening constantly. And it was starting to get like unaffordable. Like it was like, okay, this is $60 an hour is adding up. You know what I mean? Like it's starting to add up. And I wasn't getting any callbacks. I get a callback, I'm like, okay, this might be the one. And then I get to like the 3rd or 4th round and then I'm out. And then the same thing will happen. I get to the 1st round and then it'll like nothing wasn't happening. March went by. And then all the months prior, just like everything going by, nothing wasn't happening. I get a callback or 2. Nothing wasn't happening. I'm just like, all right, I can't do this. Like I'm gonna be broke. Like if this keeps up and I'm not getting nothing. So it was one moment, my team reached out. This is before the strike. I had a 15-page audition due the next day.
That's why we struck.
Yep. That was one of the reasons we struck also. They have to give us like 48 hours now. Yeah. So this is pre-strike. And I had a 15-page audition due the next day. It was like urgent tape due now. And I'm just like, oh my God. And I was at the point I was just starting. So I'm like, I can't turn down anything. because every audition is a job opportunity. That is a job interview. So you want to take your time and do your best at all of them, because this is your job interview. This is the face that's going in front of these casting directors and different things like that. And yeah, it was tough, and nothing wasn't happening for me. So I was one night of that 15-page audition. I was struggling. It was hard, and I will get with audition tape. It ain't no you can film these couple lines here and cut into it, and you can't do none of that. It's rare tape, bare tape. Yes, with self tapes you get second chances. You can mess up how many other times you want. Versus in person, it's like you can mess up, of course. It's okay to mess up. Everybody, man. Nobody's perfect. But self-tapes, you get to take more time. You get to send in the best one, all that different things. But when it's something like 15 pages, where you get the first 3 pages, you on a roll. Like, this is going to be the good one. And then you get to page 4 and 5, and you start messing up. You can't cut that out and add a good one in. You can't do none of that. So I kept messing up. It was like different moments. I kept messing up. It was very difficult. And it was me and my mom in a hot garage in Houston, Texas in the summertime. In between takes, we turning on the fan. And it just hit me. I was just like, in my head, I'm just like, do I really want to do this? Like, do I see myself doing this as my career? And like, it was one of the takes, I was like, it was 15 pages. I was like on page of dialogue. We was like on page 13 to 14, and I messed up. And it wasn't like a fixable mess up. It was like you got to start this over mess up. And I said, I quit. Get this. Walked out of the garage, walked into the house. Mom came upstairs. She was just like, look, this is what you wanted to do. Because we had this talk back in January and February when I signed with my management team. She was like, this is what you wanted to do. So are you gonna survive, or are you gonna let it whoop your, you know what? What you gonna do? She had to talk to me like that though. She was just like, what you gonna do? Like, you've been competitive your whole life. You've been an athlete your whole life. You've been, everything you do, you want to give it 100%. This is what you want to do. And me, I'm tearing-eyed, I'm sniffing, I'm like, man, this is hard, da, da, da. She said, you want to be a professional at anything, right? Everything's going to be hard. Anything that you pull your full force into, you're going to have those difficult days. You're going to have those ups and downs. And she was just like, look, you sleep on it tonight. And when we wake up in the morning, I'm going to wake you up. She said, I'm going to wake you up in a couple of hours, because it was late at night too. It was like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning. And she was like, I'm going to wake you up in a couple of hours, so get you some rest. And when we wake up in the morning, you're going to do you want to do this? I was like, yes, ma'am. She was like, all right, get your mind right, go to bed. Woke up that next morning, went and knocked the audition out, sent it in by 10 a.m. And from that day forward, it grounded me. It was just like, okay, this is what it is. And literally 2 weeks after that, I got my call back from Power Rangers. And so when I got my call back from Power Rangers, I prayed on it, of course. This is that night. So I prayed it before I went to sleep and stuff like this. I'm just like, God, give me the vision. Like, this is what I'm doing for the rest of my life. And literally sent in an audition that day. Didn't hear back nothing from that show, right? All that stress that I went through, but me doing that 15-page audition prepared me for anything that's coming up in my life. Like, literally, it taught me so much. And it taught me to, of course, like when somebody, that's like me meeting somebody randomly saying, never give up. They're like, oh, I always hear that. What does that mean? And that's how I was growing up. Like, before I booked Power Rangers, I was just like, yeah, what's that? Like, okay, never give up. Okay, cool. Like, everybody tells me that. Yeah, it's just life. Yeah, never give up. You're going to be great. It took me going through that to see that. It took me going through that to know that 2 weeks later I was going to get my call back for Power Rangers. And then once I got that second call back for Power Rangers, everything was in like 3-day increments. So like when I got my second call back for Power Rangers, 3 days later, oh, I got my next one. 2 days later, oh, we're flying you out to LA. 3 days later, oh, you got a martial arts thing, you need to do this, blah, 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 send this in. 2 days later, get that email saying I booked the role. So after those months, because I did my first audition in March, I didn't hear nothing back till July.
Beast or family?
Yes, sir.
I said it was beast or family.
Most definitely.
You got everything or you got nothing?
Most definitely. And when July came around, it was just like, okay, like everything happens like that quickly. But through that process, through that journey before July, it was just like I wanted to give up. Like forget this. And then for that to happen after, it's just like, okay, like you have to go through those dark times, and I didn't know that growing up because everything was just like, so I was in high school, you know what I mean?
What was the name of the show that gave you the 15-page article?
You know what? That is a great question, and I have all my scripts at home. I need to go see because I have all my scripts saved that I did throughout the years. And yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and see what that is because that one right there got me right.
I would love to know. Producer.
No, it's definitely, and it wasn't the script itself. It was just the amount and the deadline.
And the deadline, because that wasn't right. Right, that was even sound fair.
Right. And then even my audition for Power Rangers was difficult. So Simon Bennett, which is our executive producer, he was on a callback. This was the last callback before I learned that I got the role. And Simon Bennett, I remember Simon Bennett on the call, and it was Iris, which was our casting director, and then it was two more other people on the call. I had a reader, and then it was one more lady on the call. I think it was Sarah Spreads. I think Sarah was on the call. And I was doing an audition, and I have an acting coach for every audition, like I told you that my manager suggested me to do. So the night before, my acting coach told me to learn the other characters' lines.
Other characters?
Yes. Learn the other characters' lines too. And I'm just like, what? She was just like, trust me, learn the other characters' lines. Just in case, like just so you know the story, you know what they supposed to be saying, you know what you're supposed to be saying, you know your cues, you know all that. And she said a lot of more other stuff that I needed to know. It's why I needed to learn the other characters' lines. So we get into the audition. Audition is going well. They're like, okay, can you say the scene? And they first of all, on the audition, like, you can attest to this as well. Like on the first time to go around, they don't say nothing. They just say, go for it. Just go. And then you go and they see how you do it. They see the way that you wanted to, like, seeing how the scene was supposed to go. And then the second time they ask you, oh, change this. Oh, do this way. Try it this way. And then I do it that way. And then on the last take for me, for Power Rangers, they were just like, okay, just after the notes I gave you and whatever comes to your brain, just do it. We just want to see it right now. And then we did it that way. And then on the fourth one, they were just like, okay, I have an obstacle for you. I'm gonna say your lines, and you're gonna say the other character's lines. And in the back of my head, I'm just like, my acting coach told me to do that, and she prepared me to do that. And literally, he was like, I'll give you 10 to 15 minutes. And I was like, I'm good. Like 5 minutes, I'm good. And he was like, okay. Stepped out of the camera. This is in the hot garage. Turned on the fan. So it was like a fan going like. Turned on the fan, dropped the takes. And I told my mom was my reader. My cousin was my reader that day. And I was just like, all right, well, you just, we finna just switch lines and stuff like that. And then boom, voila. I was like, all right, bet. Went back onto camera, did the other line. And like all their faces was just like, okay. All right, cool. Bet. 2 days later, I got the email saying, congratulations, you have booked the role of the Gold Ranger. And I always remember that, like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Because I knew the story. Right. Right. Yeah, this industry, man. Yeah, this industry. But that's in any career field. Everybody has that. So I'm not feeling sorry for myself or anything like that. Everybody goes through hard times. What's the new saying that they say nowadays? Life been lifing. That happens for everybody. So never feel down in those moments. Just know somebody's got it worse than you right now, somewhere in the world. And don't let it sink you. You just survive. You go swim. Even if you don't know how, you go swim. So that's one of the lessons I've been learning as I've been progressing and growing. And I always live with that, and I always love to share with other people that too. Because a lot of people, it takes, like, out of everything I said today, it could have been a sentence or two that somebody was able to take away from that. And that's one thing that I appreciate. Because me, I'm the same way. Like, if I was sitting right here and somebody was up here talking, I'm a sponge. So you could have said four words up there that I just took and ran with that. And that's something I got 1% better today. And that's why I love, like, going to speak and all those different things, because the littlest, tiniest things can change somebody's life as well. So, you know.
Thank you, Jordan.
Of course. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. But it's also because I hang around older people. My family is an older generational family. So it was just kind of like, I was grown into that, but I also have to take accountability in that because now that I'm grown, I make my own decisions. It's just like, okay, I'm gonna stick that around. So all I do is really hang around with, like, older people. Then I'm the youngest one in my cast as well, so it's just like, yeah, the baby.
Well, thank you, Jordan. You guys can go say hi to him at his booth.
Yeah, I'll be at the booth. If you have any more questions that you didn't want to ask in front of the public.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
So here's the thing, the cast of this new Fantastic Four, I feel would be a great cast for an actual Fantastic Four movie. Give them something to chew on as characters and you would get great performance. Like, we know they can act. We've seen Kate Mara do great stuff. We've seen Miles Teller do great stuff. If anyone saw Whiplash, you know he can deliver. Jamie Bell's done great stuff. Michael B. Jordan, I am looking forward to Creed like no one else. So, and I love Chronicle. That's the whole deal. It's like, I can't believe this is from the same guy who brought me Chronicle. So it's just like, I believe they can do good stuff, just give them a decent story to do.
Well, I agree with almost everything, but there's one thing, and I want y'all's take, because it sounds like your answer is going to be that there was not one redeeming quality about the movie, but there was one thing that just kind of still stuck with me that I liked that they did, and I realize that a lot of comic movie fans, prefer the action, but I mean, this was the first time that they really based the science. I mean, Reed's about science. He's not about being a superhero. He's about science. And it seems as if, even though they took a long time developing it, that they really did kind of nail his obsession with science. I mean, what do y'all think about that? Is like,
okay, you got me on that. One redeeming quality. No, but I honestly, I don't think they did it the way, like, because Reed is the absent-minded professor. He's constantly doing science. Everything else is just kind of maybe there, probably not. So, like, that's like his relationships with everybody else is really different, and I mean, nobody had a relationship in this movie, so like, there's no way that you can tell he was an absent-minded scientist because everybody else is the same as him. But like, I don't know. I guess they did have him doing science, so there's that.
I will say the most effective scene for me in that movie is when he wakes up and he's realizing what's happened to him, and he realizes what happened to his friends, because it is horrifying. This is a dark movie too, and that's the thing. I'm like, this is the most effective scene in a Fantastic Four movie. Is the horrific, like, oh my God, I'm a human guinea pig. Like,
but then, like, they didn't even do his powers right because it seemed like his bones were growing. It seemed like he had extra bones.
Braces on. Like,
Yeah, and
It's like his suit, I call it.
his suit is built to keep him in. And like, I thought it would have been better if they just had him like in a bowl. Like, but like, if he couldn't pull himself together and keep his walking, standing up form, and they just had him in a container, because he couldn't do it. That would have made more sense to me, because that's Mr. Fantastic. He's fluid.
I just see his face pressed up against
Yeah, exactly. They could have done 80 different things, and it was just like, you guys missed an opportunity because they made his powers different than what they are. They went way off the book on that. Because like, when he changed his face, it's like this.
He changed his race too, which is really weird.
Yeah, he's got chameleon powers. That's cool too. But yeah, they changed the whole character, because it's not that he can, Mr. Fantastic is stretching to do 10,000 things. It's like, oh, I gotta keep myself bottled up.
I wish he was in a bowl.
I mean,
again, funny. Him all, coiled up is not what you want to see. You want to see him doing
action
all
stuff.
kinds of cool stuff and grabbing stuff from across the room.
And then like, the thing realizes that, Mr. Happy's gone, right? And then, if you could have had a scene where the thing just pulverizes Mr. Fantastic all over the room, and all he's doing is squishing, like, what did you do to me, Reed? What did you do? And you can't, like, they don't even explore that. And it's like, yeah, again, missed opportunities, really crappy movie, but
Would have been like 50% better there.
at least, if you throw that one scene in there, I would have been like, hey, well, at least they had that scene where freaking the thing goes crazy.
All right, we got not much time left, so if you haven't liked us on Facebook, do that real quick, because in 2 minutes I'm going to give away a bunch of prizes. It's 3 Geeks Podcast on Facebook. Oh yeah, and on Tuesday we're giving away a $100 gift card, and
Retron 2 video game system, which is a Nintendo, Super Nintendo, and then we're giving away a Retron 1. So like us on Facebook because that's how you win.
Will we answer questions?
So, I know I'm going to get rolled for this, but there was one other thing I liked about the movie. One of the few things I
The Fantastic Four movie?
Yeah.
You like that one thing? No, I'm just so shocked. You like more than one thing. That's great. Okay, sorry.
It was it was Doom after he was transformed, not because of his motivations and all his I'm going to destroy the whole world thing, but he was evil as opposed to the last two movies where he was a clown.
Why was he evil?
That's
what happened?
There's the problem.
Why was
he
he
actually was evil, and I was afraid he was going to blow my head up. So I don't know if that's something he's supposed to be able to do.
I mean, but like now it's like they just made Doom some guy. You know, like his whole megalomania is gone. Wait, is he here? No.
Toby Kebbell, no, he backed out probably.
Because he knew this was going down. He knew that I would call him into question. But no, I feel like the only cool part was when Dr. Doom was rolling through the hallways just popping heads. But that was one semi-decent scene. You need to go? 5 minutes?
5 minutes.
All right, thank you.
It was very scanners of him.
Yeah. But
do you have any comment on the Mandarin from Iron Man, what they did to him?
Oh, you'll never see this coming.
Yeah.
Go, Dan. All right. It starts out cool, right? And I'm like, yeah.
Power Ring. Woo!
Because the actor is freaking phenomenal. I mean, it's Gandhi. I mean, yeah.
Ben Kingsley is also in a bunch of terrible movies.
Yeah, I know. He's in Blood Rain and stuff, you know. But it's Gandhi. Okay. And up until like halfway through the movie, it's like, this is great. I can't wait until, and then you find out he's an actor. And it's like, man, it would have worked, I think, on like any other, just like a regular movie that wasn't like comic based or anything. It would have been like, that's a cool twist. But for the Mandarin, that is not a cool twist.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, that or they had, after credit scene where the real Mandarin actually comes in and kills.
Yeah, that would have been okay.
Well, there is a Marvel one-shot.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah, I was actually going to bring that up because it seems like, I mean, it's with him going in jail and being like all powerful and he's being confronted.
Right now.
And so it's kind of like a thing where they're like, he's actually going to become a supervillain now because of all the praise that he's getting.
So my problem then is if there's a real Mandarin, is it not Ben Kingsley? You see, because I really wanted Ben Kingsley as the Mandarin.
I thought the casting was great. All the way up to the Trevor reveal was good.
What they'll do is they'll really Fu Manchu out Ben Kingsley.
Like, you look kind of like me. You
look kind of like it.
They asked us to go straight from the comic book. Here we are.
I got some winners to announce.
All right.
Amy Kornblum, come on up. Bill Stevenson, Alex Red,
In the red shirt.
Heather McLaughlin.
Really?
Any relation?
And then everybody here, if you come to our table, we're doing giveaways there too. We're on booth 102 all the way on the left-hand side. Thank you for coming. Check us out on iTunes, Stitcher, Facebook, YouTubepilot.com, YouTube, Periscope.
And it's going to be on zombietapdance.com.
And you, sir, could you come up too, please? We got something for you. Yeah, you. Yeah. You. Yeah, come on up. Thank you.
Oh man, I really wanted to punch that guy after he said the man was
I'm kidding. Your pick is our $10 gift card to BGM Max. Yeah, there you go. Gift card or gift card. Thank you. Thank you for your contribution. Check us out on Facebook. Thank you. Yeah, hit us up sometime. Anytime you want to pop on and get something.
both of them. I don't think that they ever dealt with that except for Beast in his later years in the comic books. And it was good to see as he was growing up, experiencing youth.
I don't think I've seen like a superhero film that made me left so mad than Days of Future Past. I didn't really like it, but I didn't really not like it. It just kind of, I was bored through like the whole middle of it.
What's the 2-hour reset button?
Yeah, I mean,
I get it.
You know, I like it starts out, there's a lot of action, it's like, oh no, everybody's gonna die, they're all weird, and they got, you know, drills and crap, and then it's like, oh, it's, you know, Professor X in college, and I'm bored. And then it picks up at the end.
Like post-college hippie
Oh,
years,
yeah, okay.
And he was a drug habit man. Heroin addict.
They showed that joint in his ashtray.
Have you not been to college, sir?
they show a joint in his ashtray, you know that he has gone down the wrong path.
Which brings up another thing I didn't like about it. It's very black and white. I mean, it's very like, I'm the bad guy, I will whittle my mustaches. And then, you know, I made cool killer robots, they're neat. But you in the film you send Wolverine back of all people to try and make everything peaceful.
Yeah,
that is true.
But
you definitely want to send a savage, unhinged killing machine.
Yeah, see?
To your peace talks.
And that's what I wanted, but that's not what I got. And so it left me there.
I guess it's me. Well, basically, you gotta think about it this way. These X-Men movies started out with Bryan Singer and everything, and at the time when we were really starved for like faithful adaptations of comics to film and everything like that, that was the best we got. And then that franchise was built around one guy, Wolverine. Everyone else became sidekicks to Wolverine, even less than sidekicks. You had a scene or two, and then you were killed off by your girlfriend for some reason in the third one. And so when Singer returned, he's like, okay, when was the last time they had a really good X film, you know, that we can combine with this new timeline or this prequel stuff? Oh, it's like X2, right? So you have stuff like, well, of course Wolverine's going to be the one who's going to be the POV character, the one who's in both worlds, as it were, and you're going to see everything from his perspective. And for those of us who know the comics, someone else was kind of the POV character who had to take that journey, which made sense for that story at the time because you saw her like more experienced, and then she comes back to when she was younger and the point where it all went wrong. What's that? Shadowcat, yeah. But yeah, don't make me doubt myself here. But okay. But it makes sense, I guess, for this adaptation, since this whole franchise was built up around essentially Wolverine. Maybe not intentionally, but that's the way it went for sure. That, you know, of course, he'd be kind of the main focal character. But yeah, how can you bring back this hairy, savage, buck-naked killing machine and have him deal with peace talks, essentially, or try to reconcile two bitter enemies, as it were?
Because I mean, like Wolverine, I think Wolverine's actual response would be like, okay, you guys just fight it out. I'm gonna get Professor X, drag him out of his swamp. I'm gonna get Magneto, take him out of jail. They can fight, and then we can move on from there. Like, I feel like that's Wolverine's only acceptable like peace plan.
Makes sense.
Oh, and I don't know if anyone watches the the Honest trailers. If anyone saw the Honest trailer of Days of Future Past, where basically they said it right. When the telepath, your former evil boyfriend, and the time-traveling guy with claws are all telling you not to do something, why don't you not do it? Like, that's the other thing I had with this movie, is Mystique is very stubborn for reasons. I'm not really sure why. She's just stubborn. But yeah.
I don't want to go too harsh on like what the movie is, but I mean, like, as far as from what the comic book was to what the movie became, like Shadowcat magically gets telepathic time travel powers. So you can send your mind into your past mind, but then as soon as you do anything, now you've changed the whole future. So she shouldn't even be there to send you back in the first place. Well, no one ever goes over that. But like again, that's like nothing that happened in Days of Future Past. Like in the comic book, they just sent her back in time. Like that's, you can only inhabit your former self. but they sent one person, all the, just them whole, and he's like, I hope this works, and they sent it. And like with this, they keep on coming back to the future for some strange reason, and it's like, well, this shouldn't even be happening anymore. So why do we see it? Like, I mean, that's the main problem I had. And they follow Wolverine around, and now he's got the bone claws. I guess they had to do that. That was super cool. But like, I mean, I thought the story wasn't like they changed it so much, and it didn't help at all. And that's my main problem with how they changed it. They change a whole bunch of things in the story, and they say, oh, it's just to make the movie work. But I mean, you show some of the comic book, you're like, if these 10 things happen, would you have been taken out of the movie? No. So why not go with this? I mean, because your movie sucks. So why not try? Why not try the what was a little more close to what was written down? Because there's things that you don't have to change that you're changing for no reason.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree with you, Max. I definitely think what they tried to do is they tried to stay faithful, because the reason why they're going back, right, is they do that in the comics, right? Kind of set up that
They went back
stress.
to fix Ratner's mistakes.
Well, yeah, that was the main reason for this movie. But I mean, we kind of have to, at some point, either get past it or basically have it accepted that they would have said those movies are separate and on their own, but they didn't want to do that because I don't think they wanted to divide the fan base. Good or bad.
No,
It's their choice.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
But I mean, why not just send Wolverine back in time? Hey, let's introduce this character that we have the rights to forge, who can build any machine.
Yes, I agree.
And he's going to build a machine that sends Wolverine back in time. Like, these are all things that happen in the comic books.
Yeah, I mean, the animated series even touched on the Forge.
Max, did you see Fantastic Four? I don't think Fox reads comic books.
Ah, that's true. That's absolutely true. You got me on that. Oh, we'll get to that.
But Fantastic Four you're talking about, there was only the 1994 version. That's the other
Roger
Roger.
Yeah. Nice. If anybody wants to jump up and like comment or argue, feel free.
Jump up on the fan.
Yeah.
Anyone got anything you want to add to it? You right here.
Have you guys seen the road cut of the Days of Future Past?
I'm watching it right now. Yeah. I'd say definitely the road cut is better in terms of their relationships are explored a little bit more.
There's just more in the movie. Like they didn't cut out as much, and they get to explore like the character depth and stuff. I liked it.
More coincidences that in the original cut are better fleshed out. Like for example, they left in the scene where Kitty gets stabbed by Wolverine while he's having a nightmare. And then you're kind of like, well, that's the last we ever hear of that. Yeah. Wonder what happened then. Well, there's a reason why this is called the road cut. So yeah, that made sense then. Yeah, but ultimately, like, it's not really straying so far away from the original intent of the movie. But I felt that was a little bit more of a benefit to see that version, to see some of the characters have more time together than just like Wolverine sitting around reacting to these two guys fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I thought it was explained better too, a little bit in certain things.
I couldn't get myself to watch a movie a longer version of a movie that I hated.
Yeah, we all saw this together, and as we're leaving, we're like, that was great, and Max is like, that sucked.
Well, I don't know, I kind of think this is maybe not the best example of what we're talking about, mainly because there's just so much crap that you had to get over with the rest of the movies just to get to this one. I mean, this one can only look better by comparison. I mean, to be honest with you, it's actually more or less kind of an average or above average, but it's so much better than all the crap we had to sit through with the last several X-Men that's why they did it. But I mean, maybe the question is, why is that? Is it because they finally sort of went back to the source material and at least gave us something that we can recognize? Because all the other X-Men and all this, they just threw everything they could possibly, they just cut in, once they changed the age of one character, put this one character in, got characters who never knew each other or weren't even in the same class, younger, older, all that, and it just turned it into a mess. With this one, they at least came to some part of what the original X-Men was, so maybe it got a little bit more coherent, including the mistakes. So I mean, is that the question?
This man should be sitting up here.
Oh no, that's absolutely true. I just feel like, again, if they with X-Men First Class, they're like, okay, we're getting back to the roots of it. We're throwing them in the yellow costumes, doing all this stuff, and then they kind of only half did it. You know, like they're supposed to be, if you could tell that from the tone in the first X-Men First Class, which isn't really based on anything, but you know, it follows Magneto around, and there was supposed to be a whole Magneto movie. And I really liked the first half of that movie where they're following Magneto around. I love Fassbender as Magneto. After that, pretty much anything with Professor X and all of the X-Men is crappy. And it's just like they're half, you know, half using these characters, and it was like we're trying to bring it in, but then also we're trying to do our movie thing, and it doesn't work for me personally. And I'm like, oh, if you're gonna do it, then just commit, just do it. Like, why not? And you're not. I don't feel like anything that they've shown us is less ridiculous than anything I've seen in the comic books, and there's no reason to feel like, oh well, you know, okay, well we can have Havoc, you know, like we're not really meant to Cyclops, like we don't know what's going on, you know, it's like, or whatever. And you know, because like a bunch of stuff is just kind of there for no reason, and that's what I think. But we can move on from X-Men, and
I got one last comment, and it's also, you're looking at these movies now, the X-Men films, essentially, through the lens of a post-Avengers world as well, where the whole thing about Marvel Studios is they're like, okay, let's release an Iron Man film, but they had a plan in place to be like, we're releasing an Iron Man film, we're going to get everything faithful and right about him, then as much as we can at least, make it modern, then we're going to introduce Hulk again, then Cap and Thor and everything, then we'll put them together, and then we can just go crazy and start introducing Falcon, Ant-Man, everyone, blah, 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 blah. With X-Men, it felt like they kind of put the first best shot in there and spray painted the wall with everybody right away. You got Wolverine, Cyclops, Jean Grey, Storm, all your favorites essentially, not really taking into account like, what about people who really do remember the actual First Class? And so at that point, when they had a couple of, let's say, disappointing movies, X-Men Origins, Last Stand, yeah. Let's say at that point it is kind of an idea of trying to marry the idea of, okay, let's bring it back to being faithful, but at the same time, let's not sacrifice everything we spent, everything since 2000 working on it too. Yes.
Speaking of X-Men Wolverine Origins, what did they do to Wade Wilson? Like, where did that even come from?
Exactly.
Exactly. I mean, I haven't like read any like the original X-Men comics, but like I have never in my life seen anything in the Deadpool comics. So like, why?
There's never been an incarnation of Deadpool that had Baraka on. There's never been an incarnation of Deadpool who wasn't literally just mouthing off pretty much every second of, in every panel, he's saying something. So when you slap
whatever the
When you do that, I mean, and I feel like they could have done that, and Deadpool would have cut his mouth open.
Yeah.
And that could have been really cool. You know, like, yeah, it's kind of messed up, but you know, like, that would have been really cool, and that would have been Deadpool to me. And I was like, okay, way to, you know, like, threw me a curve there, but it works. And no.
Wait, why does he have laser eyes now?
Because laser eyes are but hopefully, one thing quick, hopefully in the upcoming Deadpool movie, he actually addresses it, because hopefully he has the power to do that and talk to the audience. So yeah, we have that coming back here.
Oh yeah, no, I think she's saying in general, when there's a room of 10 people and they're like, yeah, we're gonna give Deadpool laser eyes. Nobody's like, that's a stupid idea.
My question is then, is that same guy gonna be that like does Wolverine in the new Deadpool? Is he the same character that does?
We're not sure on that.
Have you seen the preview? Because is that supposed to be the same actor that?
Yeah, Ryan Reynolds is definitely playing Deadpool. He was Deadpool.
No, I mean
in
the Doctor. Is that like Doctor Strange, or is that supposed to be Stryker?
No, I don't think it's Stryker.
Oh, okay.
There's not really. They're kind of leaving it. They're going around it in the previews. I don't know if they've explained that's Stryker who creates it.
From what I read at some point, they said that Deadpool actually ties into Days of Future Past, where they said that they reboot everything.
New timeline. New Stryker.
So this Deadpool has nothing to do with the origins Deadpool.
Oh.
Which,
I hope he still mentions it, because
I mean, like, they did do the joke in the preview, in the trailer, with the, you know, don't make my suit animated and green.
Yeah. I'm just glad it's still Ryan
It'll
Reynolds.
be very
He
meta.
deserves a second shot.
Do we have one more question? Okay, all right, we're gonna get off of X-Men, because that was so terrible. I know you guys made it through. Thank you very much. Everyone off the race. Like The Watchmen, I thought was a pretty strong, faithful adaptation. Except for obviously the very end. And if none of you have seen the movie or read the book, we're going to ruin it for you right now.
Okay, my question, speaking of spoiling it, is I can see why they didn't do the giant squid in the movie. What would you have done differently if not Dr. Manhattan?
Oh no, I'm actually a fan of what they did for the ending of the movie. Again, the giant squiddy tentacle monster, like, would have been great to see. I mean, but I think A, it'll cost a butt ton more money, and B, it's like in the comic book, you have whole separate comic books where you figure out what's going on and where this thing came from. In a 2-hour movie, they can't show you that, this dude paid, 80 people to invent this thing, and you took all the time, you got them on a secluded island all by themselves, and they're developing technology and creating giant tentacle monsters and all this good stuff. You can't put that in the movie. So what they did with straight up Dr. Manhattan, I really liked that. I thought that was a good from book to movie adaptation. The only thing I really didn't like was that all the characters are super young. They're like all 25 in this thing. In the book, they're like aging, they're in their 40s. They haven't been doing what they're doing for a while, and like they're getting back into the game for whatever reason. And I thought that that's the main point of the book that they missed in the movie.
I think they missed a lot more than that, to be honest with you. For one thing, they waited far too long to even make a movie in the first place.
Oh, I mean,
it definitely is very dated.
That just so it just came off so dated, something I just couldn't get past. Second, trying to compress all those threads together just didn't work. I read the whole graphic novels. I'm sure just about everybody did. So the fan knows it better, but a moviegoer, it would just go over the head. And third, frankly, the performances just didn't work out, especially in the front, the main ones. The best characters that they had in the whole movie were almost background characters. The guys that they had up front, like Owlman and what's her name, Silver. Forgive me, but they just disappeared on screen. Okay. Jackie Earle Haley was the engineer. Okay. The guy playing what's his name, Ozymandias in the end, he was good. Okay. Even Dr. Manhattan, they were actually the strongest characters, but they were kind of in the background as opposed to the two front that did nothing.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to play up the love story a little bit in the movie and that drama.
And also the thing is about a Watchmen adaptation is that would be like 6-7 hours probably.
Netflix to get a whole
But that's what I'm bringing up. Is that an example though of an adaptation done wrong or right? Okay. Was it fake? Should they have been more faithful and gone multi chapters, or should they have tried this? And
I think if they tried to stay more faithful, you wouldn't have the blockbuster that it was. I just think that's impossible. It wouldn't have resonated with people that never read the comic books, and like you said, they're just movie theaters.
And do you just end up with a Watchmen Part 1, and then nobody goes to see that, so you never get 2 or 3. So.
To address that, I had never actually read The Watchmen. No idea what the hell it was. I was working in a movie theater, so I got to see all my movies for free. And I was like, what the hell is this Watchmen thing coming out? And I sat down and I watched it, and I was like, that was 2 hours, pretty cool. And then I went and actually read the comic books. So.
And that's the best way to do it. Yeah. Unfortunately, I ruined myself for that method, but no, definitely, I feel like, obviously you're going to get more out of a book. Yeah.
I think that's one of the things we tend to get lost in, because I've read these books for 30 years or so and I've watched the movies, so I've seen the crappy Marvel TV shows when they came on through the years. And there's so much material, and I always have to remember, because part of what I do is I write for a living. Because the writers, when they were making these comic books, were not trying to make movies and TV shows. Yeah. They were telling their stories free flow, and they might have had one hand in it or a few hands in it for editorial and on down the line. But these movies have literally hundreds and hundreds of hands in it for people like that. And we're so educated on the material that we kind of walk in with this preconceived notion of what's going to happen. We've already seen this story. We just want to see somebody act it out. When they deviate from that, you get mad or you don't know how to process it. And I think when you go in, I've had to do that because I'm a Star Trek fan and a Star Wars fan. when I saw the Star Trek movies, I was like, that was a hell of a Star Wars movie. I really hope for Star Wars because that guy wanted to make a Star Wars movie badass.
If only he got his wish.
And like when you see the new movies, I'm enough to let it go. It's to say if you can tell me a good story in a good way, it's like any other movie. If it's a good movie, I'll watch it. And movies tend to funnel back into the books because like when Iron Man came out, the little parts that you can see if they can work it in. And when I think it was Jarvis, when I see Tony Stark go in his house and he says Jarvis and you don't see an old butler there, it's an AI and you think, well, it's perfect. This is the 21st century. Of course he would build his own butler. So it's not what we saw on the screen, but it works within the story. So it kind of, when they can have like a gatekeeper, like a Paevey or something, that seems to be, if there's somebody on the staff that can go, the best use of this material for a visual media that will tell a good story and make us all happy versus somebody like the X-Men movies or whatever, when there's somebody that's like, hey, yeah, like later I do this shit, do this all, do this all, I don't know what we're doing, it's gonna look great on TV, and I'm like, wow, yeah, but your story's awful, man, it's terrible.
Yeah.
It just drives us insane.
See, I think there can be a distinction between a movie that's either a good comic book movie or a good action movie or a good movie. The first two Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire, those, in my opinion, were good comic book movies, I thought, because to me, they made me feel for Peter Parker the way I used to feel when I read the comic books, because he'd be run down, he'd be, kicked by life, and he still had to put on a great front to be Spider-Man. Now, in my opinion, they captured the comic book feel of those first two.
Except for Peter Parker was 47. Other than that.
Fair enough.
And that's before his staying alive days, strutting down the
Yeah,
street.
he did say 1 and 2.
Right. But no, true. But then you had what's his name? The younger guy, the Spectacular Spider-Man.
Okay, Amazing Spider-Man.
Okay. That was more to me. Now I liked at least the first one anyway. But to me, that was a better action movie. I didn't see it as so much quite as the same way as Spider-Man. Okay. Hellboy, and I want to get this out. Hellboy, just direct, dead-on comic book.
Yes.
I think what was the other example? Oh, Sin City. Okay, you're not those are like comic book movies because they really capture what the comic book felt like on screen.
Well, I mean, with the 300, with Sin City, with a couple others, like straight up, they were trying to make that comic book. They're like, okay, this is the panel. We're gonna put people in this situation. We got everything looking the same. Now film it, and they're gonna stop and do the next time.
Because those books are so stylized already. It's like, how are you able to do that justice if you're just going to do a simple, like, oh, we're going to do a color movie and
They gave Frank Miller a director's credit for Sin City because they just basically stole all the words from his comic.
Oh yeah, those are storyboards essentially. Yeah.
So I mean, that's kind of the distinction you have to go into. What is it that you're looking for? Are you looking for this to make you feel the same way it was when you read the comic book? Are you looking for it to be more of an action movie just with some of the characters and some of the tropes that you recognize?
And I feel like with Sin City, with 300, if they weren't so adult, I mean they obviously did very well. But if they weren't in the rated R or anything out, they would have made the super blockbuster movie and whatnot. But again, those ones were definitely set. Hey, we're making it hard R. Come out and see the movie. Like this is the comic book that you grew up reading. So you're welcome. We did it for you. But
And what I think ultimately too is it comes down to, and we'll probably get into this with the next movie we're going to mention, but what the studio wants, what the company itself is gearing towards. Something that's self-perpetuating like Marvel Studios, where they're going to be like, you're going to go see our movie, then you're going to watch your TV show, which may or may not be tied to the movie, then you're going to go buy the toys, and then you're going to read the comics, which are lining up more to be like the movie with their kind of soft reboot they're doing over there right now. So they've got a clear-cut idea of how everything's going to tie together merchandise-wise or in terms of a franchise. Stuff like 20th Century Fox maybe doesn't have that clear-cut a plan, mainly because, they're divided. They got the movie stuff, but they can't be, saying, flaunt out, read the comics. Oh, there's less mutants in the comics or something like that. I mean, something, for example, like Watchmen, though, which is not really a franchise, it's just something singular. that, yeah, like some people mentioned, it's like I will seek out the book after I've seen this cool 2.5 hour like visual feast. Like that's something to say for that as well. Like clearly maybe they had that in mind. Maybe Zack Snyder did have that in mind to be like, I know I can't do the book pure justice because there's always going to be purists out there being like, why isn't there this squid? Why isn't there the Tales of the Black Flag and so forth?
Oh man, that would be super. I mean, they did do a
animated one.
Yeah, which was really good. If you haven't seen that, check it out. Tales of the Black animated short. But yeah.
Yeah.
Just want to say something?
So
We're just letting the Mac show happen.
Yeah, really.
It's all right.
So, I mean, from my perspective, I agree with you, Mike, because I think that's the real challenge, is that you do get, at least now, you get people that love the comics, right? They are coming in on directing or writing it. The problem is they fight against that studio. And I think that's the challenge that we kind of have to, and I agree with you, right? But saying, is it that we want that comic book movie, or do we want that action movie? And how are we going to go that way? Yes, hey, Fantastic Four is a perfect example of that.
Yeah, we're moving into that. Is that what we're doing?
I guess.
You want to go there?
He's got a moratorium.
Solid segue. He's set up.
But well, one second before we're going to go out to the question.
Yeah, I have a question because Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is not exactly a dystopic comic, and it does have like its own characters in its own comics right now. Even though there's like I like them both, but it's just like even though I don't even think people of Marvel didn't even want it to happen, but it's a good show. It's not exactly.
Yeah, so I mean, it's more. It's not really included in the comic universe, but the way is they're trying to filter up, right? So they're taking the TV show and they're kind of saying, hey, we touched the movie universe. Kind of think about us, and it kind of destroyed the first season. Like I don't know if you really enjoyed the first season, but the first season was so slow.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. They're waiting on the movie. And
Yeah, they're just waiting for Captain America. And then once that happened, the show was like, oh, this is actually interesting. They start getting Inhumans, and they're starting to touch interesting things now. Which, that's one thing I will actually say that I think Marvel maybe did a little bit incorrect, that DC might be doing right, which is keeping them somewhat separate. Because then that gives you that option of, hey, we can explore even the same characters, but have a different version in the same universe. That's kind of my thought.
Yeah, well, somebody mentioned Iron Man earlier, and I think that Iron Man is the greatest thing that's happened to comic book movies. I mean, Marvel has built something that's fantastic. I mean, there's been a few bumps in the road, Iron Man 2, but it's been great, the shared universe. But now every studio, Fox, Warner Brothers, they all want to build a shared universe, and they're missing that when Marvel started this shared universe, Iron Man wasn't in a shared universe. Like, yeah, they threw a hint, but it wasn't planned at that particular moment in time. They didn't really start planning until after The Incredible Hulk came out. So instead of looking at it that way, they're trying to just, hey, we have a shared universe. We have 37 movies coming out next year. Come watch them all. Let's get it out. And Fantastic Four is the start of it. Go ahead, Max.
I mean, Fantastic Four, they answer the age-old question, about the thing's business.
They like to
or lack thereof. Yeah, so disturbing. The answer is there's a lack thereof. But I mean, the movie, Fantastic Four was loosely based on the Ultimates Fantastic Four comic books. If you read numbers 1 and 3, that's kind of what they drew the movie out of. But sorry, go ahead.
Did they touch on that? Because I haven't seen the movie, so like.
There are three scenes that are pulled exactly out of this book, but they're all in the beginning of the movie, and they're not really anything spectacular.
Okay, because like I feel like that's unnecessary.
I really thought these were pretty good books, but of course, the guy was trying to do his thing, or Trank was trying to do his thing. The studio obviously wanted their thing. And then you also, on top of that, us nerds want them to remain faithful to the books. And that definitely did not happen with that movie. You can tell it got pulled in every other different direction, and there's no story because of it. Like he's saying, and this movie doesn't even pass the visual test, but they sacrifice story to add, these pieces and
cut the action out too.
Yeah, and this one, I don't know what they were thinking. I would have just not released the movie if it was up to me, because that was just a huge train wreck. But again, they didn't. I mean, because in this comic book, the Thing fights a dinosaur, I'm like, you can put that in a movie and no one's gonna complain. Yeah, everyone saw Jurassic World. They love dinosaurs. So I mean,
and then one dude walking out going, so I don't get that scene about the thing fighting a dinosaur. I want my money back.
Geeks, usually there's 37 of us floating around.
I think we're up to 7 geeks now in the whole deal.
We're like gremlins, so don't get us
Don't get us wet.
Anyway, if you came in after the announcement I made earlier, just go to our YouTube page real quick, hit subscribe, comment on any video of your choice. 3 Geeks Network is the YouTube page. We're giving away a Blu-ray copy of Murder on the Orient Express, a Blu-ray copy of The Last Jedi, which probably half of you like and half of you absolutely hate. And then we have Justice League on DVD and a movie with William Shatner directed by Roger Corman called The Intruder.
Nice.
Yeah, it's I saw that at work. I had to pick it up. I know somebody would cherish this. William Shatner is a god amongst men, right? I mean, we can all agree.
If it's not King of the Spiders.
No, I actually didn't know that he was in other movies and stuff other than Star Trek things. Like, and then what show was he on?
I hope that's not the racist one, honestly.
That would be funny because I picked it up. But what show was he on?
TJ Hooker?
Yes. TJ Hooker.
Shatner, what show is he on? Star Trek?
No. Other than Star Trek. Obviously Star Trek, but something else.
I have to say this because it was in our little pamphlet that we had to make an announcement. Max is going to try really, really hard to stay clean for this entire pamphlet.
Yeah, I do pretty
but
well. Oh my.
It might happen, so I just want to give a warning ahead of time.
Yeah, I was in the Marines. I have a filthy mouth, but I do try to watch it because I understand there are children present.
Yeah, he's really good at my kids. Everybody having fun today?
Woo!
You guys get anything cool? I bought a Jean-Claude Van Damme action figure, which I'm really excited about. Except for it doesn't do the splits.
Yeah.
Isn't that a ripoff? I feel like a Jean-Claude Van Damme action figure should exclusively do the splits.
Yeah, it's like they got the kung fu action wrong because like they put the kung fu action in his upper half instead of his bottom half. Like he just
like he has one job.
He squeezes his arms and he does the splits. That's how it should work. But no, he squeezes his legs and he does this action. So yeah, it's a shame. It really is. I would go get my money back if I were you.
Not even a whirling.
That was only $9.
$9 for a non-split doing No. I would pay $4 for that top.
Doesn't even come with semis. Come on.
I got semis at home, but I can't use them now because his legs don't even go sideways; they just go front and back. It's like the worst G.I. Joe ever. There's no rubber band. Remember those rubber bands they broke after 30 seconds?
Yeah, they wear out after. Yeah.
This is our podcast. We go on tangents.
Okay.
But did everybody catch the Avengers trailer? Yeah. Start there.
Yeah. All right. Good.
Is everybody liking the constant trailers coming out every 30 seconds?
I've got a trailer problem. We actually only had 2 Avengers trailers, but I figured out what
they dropped spots all last week, and there's like 6 30-second spots that came out.
All right. Well, my issue is with Marvel, especially with Marvel trailers now. It's like we've seen 14 Marvel movies, right? I feel like all the trailers are like the same. So
All the movies are the same.
Yeah. So when the new trailer, I think they should stop doing new trailers for the movies. They should since these characters have been around long enough, and we're involved in their comings and goings. I feel like you can do Deadpool stuff with the Marvel characters and have that be your like, hey, the movie's coming out and look at us do this crazy thing, or even some of the goodwill humanitarian stuff that Robert Downey Jr. does. He dresses up in a nice suit, looks all Tony Stark, and then goes out to a hospital and stuff. So I would like to see more of that because I already want to see the movies. You already have my money. I'm going. Like I don't need anything spoiled for me. Just do stuff to generate interest, and I think that would actually work.
There's a trailer that says, Marvel, we've got your money made.
Yeah. Like, Marvel, you know what this is.
On the other side of that, Justice League, or DC, you've got to see a trailer before you go to the movie.
No. DC also doesn't matter because they put out so many crappy movies now that I don't care. I'm still going to see the movie, but I know it's going to be crap. So you don't have to waste money on the trailer. It's all because obviously, people go to see the movies.
And half the stuff that's in the trailer isn't even in the movie to
Well,
begin with.
And that's the other thing. Yeah, so DC's got it right. They cut out all the good stuff you see in the trailers. So, you're wholly surprised when it's like, oh man, I can't wait to see this thing that I saw in the trailer. It's not in there.
Don't even worry about it.
It was too good.
Yeah, they had to take it out. It was too good. No, it's like people might like this. I don't know.
I don't know. After I saw that second Dawn of Justice trailer, Batman v Superman, I shouldn't have gone because we did see the whole movie in that 2.5-minute trailer.
Yeah, and no, I mean, Dawn of Justice is still a sore spot for me, man. That's still rough. Like,
But I can't help it. Every time they release a trailer, I'm like a crackhead running for my next fix. I'm like, oh, show me! What is it?
yeah, I'm burnt out, man. Like, you get too much. You see most of the movie before you go see the movie, and then like, you know, you're some. I don't even know why I'm still disappointed after I see the movie, because I was like, well, they didn't show it to me, so I don't know why I'm surprised. But
Let's take a poll in this room. Who is a Marvel fan versus DC? Let's do it that way. And then who is a DC fan versus Marvel? Who likes both? See, those are my people right there. That's how it should be. You should be okay with both.
I'm cool with both. It's just that
Because I like Marvel comics better than Marvel comics, but I like the Marvel movies better than
I
the
like that's the thing. I mean, the comics from DC are usually pretty good, except for what they did with Constantine.
And I'm a huge Superman fan. I watched 10 seasons of Smallville. That is
Oh God, dude. the horrible Chinese wire fighting episode. I was out.
I remember that.
No, like I love Batman comics. So DC is obviously, you know, like no one else makes Batman. So like no one else, you know, Marvel can't compete. Like they don't have a Batman. Image can't compete. So like yeah, as far as comics are concerned, but like the movies, I just think that Marvel, Marvel has made more movies, but like yeah, they made, you know, Iron Man 2, Iron Man 3. You know, they had some misses. The first Thor was kind of, but no movie has been as bad as any of these. Like I'd rather watch Iron Man 2 than Batman v Superman, and that's gross. That's disgusting. So
Well, yeah, but at least Iron Man 2 was, you know, it had its flashy parts and it was cool and it was stuff blowing up. You watch Batman v Superman, it's kind of like.
I'm okay with Batman v Superman until we get to the Dread and Martha scene, and that's where the movie loses me.
I mean, like,
because nothing makes sense after that.
It's
Because the whole reason I started collecting comic books in the beginning, which I'm sure some people here the same way, was when Superman died in the comic books, right? That was a big deal. That's when I really got into it, went to the store and bought them every week. And then they like rushed that entire storyline into 20 seconds, which does not pay off at all in Justice League. So it was just a waste.
Yeah.
The whole rise of the Superman was freaking awesome.
I'd rather see Nicolas Cage play Superman.
No.
Than to watch Dawn of Justice again.
Jason's a troll. I see your face. Don't react to him. No, that's absurd. It's obviously absurd. I'm glad Nicolas Cage never got Superman. Actually, you know what? I don't even like Superman, so I wish Nicolas Cage would have gotten Superman, but he didn't, and he can't do it now. So
But he is doing it. Teen Titans Go.
Oh, but that's okay. He's a voice actor.
Yeah,
Like,
but that's Nicolas Cage. His voice is very distinctive. You're gonna know watching.
but it's like
Nicolas
you
Cage.
need the package. You
Yeah,
need the
yeah.
weird faces and the bad hair.
Trust me, he's gonna have Superman's package.
You need a face-off Nicolas Cage.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
That's what you need. I mean, he may be many things, but Superman would not be horribly boring and depressed. That's all I'm saying.
Snyder's Superman. I can't get behind this.
I did like Man of Steel though. I like
Man, no, I don't have a problem with Man of Steel because like I feel
Man
like
of Steel was a really good first contact movie.
I dug it. You know, he has a hard time becoming Superman to realize where he fits, and that's cool. I like that story. But then when he's already been Superman for a while now, and he's like, look at me lifting spaceships over my head. Look at me like saving people from earthquakes, and he's just like, I'm still depressed.
That's my whole problem.
That's another problem with Dawn of Justice, right?
But it started in Man of Steel. I mean, I don't want to see sad, depressed Superman and sepia tones.
You want to have a little bit of struggle. You want to see him like where he chooses to be a positive, image or have a positive attitude. And again, for one movie, if you want to have him with a little bit of that struggle, I can dig that because also you don't get a lot of Superman stuff with that. So yeah, I was down. But then the second movie, he should be over it. Like everything's cool. People are openly worshiping him in the street, and
sucks. Yeah, you get Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh instead of Superman.
Yeah. So I'm just like, I'm not a Superman fan, but in my experience, Superman is always happy to be, happy to help people, happy to do the things that only he can do. And yeah, they just don't do a good job of that at all in the movies.
Well, they nailed Batman for Superman. I think even Batman.
Well, but everyone's Batman.
Yeah, that's the problem. You know, oh boy, superhero. You know, moody, depressed. There you go.
But yeah, the Avengers trailer was awesome.
Yes, yes it was, and full circle.
All 17 of them apparently. Now, I've been talking about this for the past few weeks on the podcast. I just feel like it's this oversaturation, and just because people want more doesn't mean you should necessarily give them more. And if all you're giving them is your product, again, I like Deadpool because he's out here doing freaking Bob, what's his face, and that's hysterical. You keep your brushes wet. And I want to go see the movie, and I got something else that's its own thing, and I feel like that's a better whole tool than just like, oh, well, here's all the best stuff from my movie. You don't even need to go see it.
I was really excited watching the Super Bowl, and I mean, the movie I heard wasn't very good. I haven't actually seen it because it didn't look great, but I like the way that they handled it. Netflix drops halfway during the Super Bowl. The Cloverfield is coming out in like 1 hour. Like nobody even knew this movie was coming out anytime soon, let alone in an hour. And I wish they'd do that with more movies. Wouldn't it be cool to find out Avengers open this weekend?
I feel like, because I like to buy my tickets ahead of time and get like the perfect seat and stuff. So no, I wouldn't do that. But again, if you're just gonna do things, and you don't have to, because like they say you spend $250 million on the movie, and then you spend another $250 million on the marketing, and it just seems like a gigantic waste to me because you can just make so much more money, by cutting out this marketing deal where you're just giving away so much. And again, I'm waiting on people to do different things, do some charity work and have that be your marketing. Do some different things like that, and no, obviously the machine works as long as you feed it, so they're doing what they know. But I'm just tired of it as a consumer.
But they've already got our money. We're gonna see it regardless. They might as well give us the whole movie in trailers.
No, because I guess I got Movie Pass, so they're at least getting Movie Pass's money until that dries up. But,
does anybody here have Movie Pass?
Yeah. Anybody?
Oh my God! So it's $9.99 a month. You can go to as many.
$6.99 now.
$6.99?
$6.99 now.
I gotta cancel and get that.
It's $6.99 a month, and you can go to the movie as many times as you want during that month. The only catch is you can't see the same movie twice.
Yeah, you can only go once a day. But enough for Movie Pass commercials.
I'm just helping people out.
It's super awesome. I seriously advocated. I'm single, so I go just do a lot of movies. That's what I like to do.
Yeah, Max saw The Raid recently.
If you're looking to see The Raid with the Chinaman, don't go see Raid with the Indian people. That's not the same movie. It's not at all. But actually, I had an interesting experience there.
He went to the theater to see The Raid, ended up watching a Bollywood film.
Okay, but the descriptions of the movies are the same. They're the same. I went to go see guys kicking each other in the face and did not get any of that.
It's about an accountant, right?
He's a tax collector.
Does he indeed kick guys in the face?
No one gets kicked in the face in that movie. It's very, very disappointingly free of people getting kicked in the face. Is there another trailer?
Deadpool.
Okay, Deadpool.
Did you watch Deadpool?
I don't think I've watched the second longer one, where you see a lot of X-Force.
Yeah, you're not gonna like it because it's gonna tell you the whole movie.
Okay, I'm not gonna watch it. But again, I like what they're doing with the other stuff, with their outside marketing, and the Bob Ross was, and it still gets me. I'll watch that trailer, just anytime because it's good stuff and it's different. But yeah, Deadpool 2, I'm excited for. Looks like they're cranking this stuff up to 11, so I like the first one a lot. I'm super excited for this one. Negasonic Teenage Warhead is probably my new favorite character because they kind of just took the name and nothing else from that character.
Let's move into a controversial topic. I want to pull the room real quick. Who thinks in Episode 9 of Star Wars, we're not going to talk about Last Jedi yet, so everybody just calm down, don't pull out your lightsabers. Who thinks Carrie Fisher's role of Princess Leia should be recast? Raise your hand.
That is a tough question.
No one.
Apparently everybody's against
No hands were
that.
raised.
Maybe a
Because
half.
you see, this is my philosophy. My wife and me and Max, we had an argument in the hallway. Max and I feel that the role is bigger than the actress. And if Carrie Fisher were alive today, she would tell you that she herself would probably like to see the role of Leia move on. And I feel like if Lucasfilm still has the story, I mean, who doesn't want to see Meryl Streep step into the role and freaking Academy Award that up?
Yeah, that's the rumor we heard is Meryl Streep was up for the job, and I'm seeing just a lot of negativity on the internet, like can't replace Carrie Fisher, blah blah blah. And if she was alive, and they were like, we're gonna get Meryl Streep to play Leia, then I would understand completely. Like, what are you doing? Like, let's get the lady who started to finish it. But that is not an option anymore. Like, it is not on the table. You can't bring her back from the dead. They're not doing CG, which would be dumb anyway. I think that'd be worse than if they replaced the actress. So, what are our options? Either Leia's not in the movie, so we just gotta be like, there's gonna be one line of dialogue, like, oh yeah, she died, and then move on from there.
Which I think would be a little
That's
bit
what needs to happen. She's just dead.
No,
she
but
died in a
like,
horrible
but you want to kill off in a line of dialogue one of the baddest ass women in all of movie and anything.
They can have a funeral.
Leia has always been one of the coolest chicks, and that's the disservice to me. It's
you
not
can
Carrie
have a
Fisher
good service
because
for her.
it's about.
You can have a good service.
So like, you'd be like, oh my god, it's a tragedy. She died. Then have like
Carrie
this
Fisher
thing.
But that's not on
left a great
screen.
legacy with Leia, and I think she'd want to see that legacy continue.
Yeah, Han Solo dies on screen. Luke Skywalker dies on screen. Princess Leia, oh yeah, she died. We'll see you later. Come on. What do you got back there?
Well, I mean, it's also kind of like, I really don't really think about this, but it's each of the big three has their own movie, and that was supposed to be her movie, so she didn't get her. It isn't just about dying and on screen, but it's also she was supposed to do stuff.
Yeah.
She's supposed to be really important to that one, just like the other two characters were important to their movies. So it would kind of mess up the symmetry.
Absolutely, absolutely. And that's what I'm saying. Like, again, like if Carrie Fisher were alive and they were talking about replacing her with Meryl Streep, I would be up in arms picketing at the movie theaters offices too. But she's not. Like, we don't have her as an option anymore. So I feel like to tell the story, for the character, for Star Wars, it'd be better to replace her, especially with an Oscar award-winning actress. Than to just write her off and literally write her off.
I think it's funny how quick the geek community is to post petitions. Like this news dropped 8 hours ago that they were considering Meryl Streep for Leia, the rumor mill, and then Disney said no, that's not happening. And then an hour later, there was a petition on the internet to get Meryl Streep to play Leia. Like I was telling Max, I think that is a great move by Disney. Let's say Disney wanted Meryl Streep to play Leia. And then they come out and say, no, that's not true. And then they get the fans to talk them into doing what they already wanted to do. I think that'd be fantastic. But to go off of what you said a second ago, you're right, because the first movie really played on Han Solo and Kylo's relationship a little bit. And then in the second one, you got Luke and Kylo's relationship.
Well, Luke and Rey also.
Yeah. And then in the third movie, I have a feeling, they wanted to play with the mother-son relationship, and to not have that, you're definitely going to miss it. And, one of the things that people complain the most about The Last Jedi is it ignored everything J.J. Abrams set up in the previous movie with Snoke and all this other stuff. To go in
to say ignored, it just cut it in half with lightsaber.
Oh!
And that was completely
So to go into, which I did like Last Jedi, which we'll get into that fight and everybody can pick their sides, but
the table's getting flipped over.
I think going into episode 9 and not touching on the Kylo and Leia stuff, not having that there would.
Because there's also that huge moment, where he's lining up in the fighter and she's on the bridge and he could just one button push and that's it. And again, that's the other thing too that I liked about The Last Jedi is that there's like 7 moments in that where they could have easily been like, okay, this is where Leia gets it, and because Carrie Fisher's already dead, this is just an easy way to be like, she died heroically.
Well, dude, I thought it was gonna happen. Like I'm sitting there when she's in space, I started getting a tear down my eye. Then she turned into Mary Poppins, and then went back into the thing.
Oh man,
that's 2 Mary Poppins references that's come out from Disney this last year.
Yeah. Easter eggs. That's what they do.
Getting you ready for that Mary Poppins 2.
That's what they do.
Poppins 2.
Yeah.
Oh, is that Emily Blunt's gonna be?
Emily Blunt. Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Okay, all right. So yeah, we got Hamilton. is doing the music and or is he gonna?
He's Dick Van Dyke.
Oh, he is. Okay, so he's actually in the movie too. Okay, that's cool.
All right, let's take one more poll. Who absolutely hated The Last Jedi and wishes that Ryan Johnson would die?
Ooh. This guy's like, I don't feel that strongly, but I do not like the movie.
Yeah.
Someone needs to die, but I don't.
Who loved The Last Jedi?
Love is a strong.
Yeah. Who thought it was an alright Star Wars flick? Yeah, alright, so that's most of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was just okay. I wasn't, I mean, it's not Empire.
I hated it the first time I saw it. I walked out of the theater. I was like, that's bullshit. And then I went in the second time and watched it from a different lens, and I liked it a lot more because everybody and their mother was complaining about how The Force Awakens was the same as A New Hope. So then you go into episode 8, and it's completely different than anything we've ever seen before. And then everybody wants to hang Ryan Johnson from a tree.
And yeah, this also goes into what you're saying, like about Disney like releasing info. You're like, oh, we're thinking about Meryl Streep, and then see like what people say, and then it's like, they're like, oh, well, if they don't freak out too much about it, then.
Which I completely understand being upset about the Last Jedi, because yes, they did set up a lot of stuff, and then pretty much Disney in this film, I feel like, and Kathleen Kennedy was telling fans, like, look, this is our story. We're going to tell our story the way we want to tell our story. And it hurt a lot of people because we all like to speculate. And then when we went and saw the movie, there was none of it.
Better than the prequels. Better.
Oh, no doubt, hands down.
So I just if I walk into a movie and it's not friggin' episode 2,
it's a good movie.
I'm good. I'm good. But
you don't like Star Wars movies about trade law? Come on, man.
yeah, it's like an Iron Fist show about boardroom.
Yes.
We got that. I was so excited to watch a boardroom.
Yes, please take the Kung Fu Man and make him do like
boardroom
basic accounting.
I feel like that M. Night Shyamalan twist. You go to see Iron Fist on Netflix expecting a kung fu action film, and you got boardroom
Kicking
meetings.
the people in the head.
But yeah, so I mean, like it's like in Avengers: Age of Ultron, when they're just leaning heavy on the fact that Hawkeye's gonna bite it.
Yeah.
And the whole movie, you're like, okay, and then he starts talking about what he's gonna do at the house, and he's like, oh, well, the kids, I think I'm done after this, and blah blah blah, all the tropes, and then they don't kill him, and that's exactly what they did with Princess Leia. So I love them for that, just because it was hilarious. Like I feel like Disney was trolling everybody.
I think that whole movie was Disney trolling everybody.
Yeah, but I mean, like, there's a lot of stuff in there where it's like you miss an opportunity for get Billy D. Williams in there, have Lando in the casino, like he'd totally be there. That's just something that would happen.
Or cut the casino scene.
Or no, I'm saying if you had to have that whole crappy Finn storyline, at least put Lando in the place where he would be.
I do agree that The Last Jedi would have been a lot better, and I love Finn. They should have found something else for him to do, but his entire plot could have been removed from the movie.
Yep.
It had nothing to do with anything except for the fact that Captain Phasma needed to be in the movie.
No, the whole reason
She died in.
The whole reason that they did that whole storyline was so that they could ruin it for the New Republic people, or the rebels. Like, Finn ruins it for, like, he's the reason they know where they're at when they're trying their escape plan. Like, that, yeah, so I wish that they would do more with the character of Finn, because I'm like, why is he the only stormtrooper who's broken the stormtrooper training?
Who's seen Austin Powers? Sure. You know Will Ferrell's character that keeps dying, and he's in the thing, like, I'm okay, guys, I'm down here. That's what Captain Phasma reminds me of, because in every movie she's...
I hope she's in the next one. I hope she lives.
She's got fancy armor.
Yeah, they never actually showed her nothing. So if Han Solo can still be around somehow magically, I think she can too. With all these crazy fan theories that are going. But yeah, it's the whole the new little Finn's best friend or the romantic interest, yeah, man, and like the whole thing could have been circumvented by it's like, hey, we need to do like freaking Poe Dameron's there, like you're not doing anything, we need to do something. It's like, chill out, bro. We got it. Seriously. Like, we got all these little ships here, we're gonna fly off, like it's no big deal. But for some reason they can't tell him that, so he creates this whole little thing and sends people off to ruin the plan that they never told him about in the first place. So it's like, yeah, that whole storyline was just dumb and very like loosely done. It felt like filler, like episodes of Dragon Ball Z where they're traveling or powering up.
That was kind of what they do in all sequels. They feel like they have to include every character from the previous movie, and you really don't have the character serve the story. Don't make the story serve the character.
I would have killed off Finn in this movie. Wow. Like, I mean, he was there. It would have been. I feel like it would have had a lot more depth or whatever if he would have died heroically, you know, on the super massive Imperial ship, doing something to save his rebel friends. But like, you know, again, missed opportunities. They're now they got to figure out some other good way to kill Finn.
Why does Finn have to die? Jeez, Max.
I don't really like the character. Again, like, you know, why is he the only stormtrooper? They haven't even touched on it. The only one to break the psychological training that they got, and no one even cares. They're like, what's wrong with you? Like, you know, I feel like he should have been like a crazy guy or something. He was like absolutely
He was, and then he went through, you know, the Imperial conditioning.
Right, but it didn't work
and
because
now he's just kind of normal-ish.
No, but he's not. Obviously, I mean, like, because in the first movie he's very like jittery and you know he's very hyper excited all the time. And I thought they were gonna play on that some more and just be like, well, he's obviously like not right.
he gained confidence after he saved a bunch of goofy llama monsters.
But he had to save. But up until the point where he had saved the goofy llama monsters, they still haven't talked about any of this. And so the growth that he achieved from saving the llama monsters doesning come into play until halfway through this movie.
I just wanted to say llama monsters.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Well, yeah. I'm just saying your argument is invalid.
Start in the back. Why did you hate The Last Jedi so much, and why do you want to kill Ryan Johnson?
I'm also going to try to watch my language.
Appreciate it.
They completely destroyed Luke. The individual that saw do it in Darth Vader has one vision of his own nephew doing something bad that he hasn't even done yet, loses his mind and tries to murder him in a moment, and then goes and hides in seclusion after doing everything he could to become a Jedi. I'm more angry at it because it also messes with how I view Jedi now. So at the end, he throws the lightsaber down, I said, I'm not a Jedi, my father told me. All of a sudden, yeah, you're going to go chill on an island for a really long time before you actually die. So, it's Yoda. Messes with how I see the after events. Yeah, mainly, I'm too much of they mess my mood up.
Hold on one second before you answer his question or get the conversation with him. Who thinks Luke was dating some of those creatures from that island?
Oh, he was definitely.
At least for one night, right?
Carriers?
Oh,
yeah.
He was all up in the blue bill. Don't even get that twisted.
Alright, Max, go ahead.
Did you guys hear about the deleted scene about those creatures where Luke and
Don't tell me spoilers. I will wait to watch this beautiful Blu-ray movie here.
It's really neat and kind of explains them a little bit better.
Oh, okay.
We do have some people that have walked in after we started. If you go to youtube.com/3Geeks Network, subscribe to the channel, leave a comment, you can win the Star Wars Blu-ray, which has those deleted scenes. Subscribe.
Thanks.
So I feel like a lot of people feel like you do, especially with Han Solo. They did the kind of same thing where at the end of Return of the Jedi, he's general in the rebellion. He's a well-respected man, but then goes back to between Return and The Force Awakens, he goes. I say even worse. He abandons his family. He goes back to his old smuggling ways, and he's living there. He's not happy. He's yada yada. Then he dies. So it's like Han Solo really just gets the short end of the stick. Sorry.
It's like the rebels need like a job in the family services department.
Yeah, they really do. They just need some counseling.
So you don't have to leave. It's all right.
But it's called Star Wars, and war has a definite effect on people in different ways. So it's like they kind of I think want to show the they triumph, but this takes a toll on you. I can't argue with your point. Like they do kind of just take everybody and turn them around, with the exception of Leia, who they won't kill, even though she's dead. Sorry, go ahead.
Let me say that too, Leia. Her dad's dead, her mom's dead, her husband's dead, her son probably gonna die, and her brother's dead. So that's her end tale.
Yeah, I mean,
She helped kill
To be fair, 10 out of 10 people die, so at some point in time that was going to be her story anyway. But
now I'm just sad.
but yeah, I mean, they are taking, it's not as, like hopeful as like the other, I mean, with the exception of Empire, the original trilogy, like they always end on a kind of upbeat. You're like, okay, they're gonna move forward and things are gonna get better. But with these ones, they're like, well, look, everything's kind of better, but everything's worse for the people that you know and love.
Well, one of the problems with Lucasfilm is I think Kathleen Kennedy needs to be let go. I mean, nothing against her. She's made some of the greatest films of all time. But if you look at something like what Kevin Feige has done in Marvel, all those movies feel like they take place in the same universe. The Star Wars movies, the last two, do not. And J.J. and Rian Johnson had no conversations about the plots of either of their movies. And J.J. Abrams just finished writing episode 9, so they do not have this trilogy as mapped out as they should have. And I think that has led to a lot of your problems, because it's like, I'm going to make my movie, and then I'm going to go over here and make my movie, and just undo everything you just did in your movie so I can make my film.
They could always bring.
Well, I don't think he undid. He just made irrelevant all of it.
And to be fair, Snoke telling Rey that her parents were nobody could have just been her lying, kind of like Obi-Wan did to Luke when he said, your father's dead,
or
from
like
a certain point of view.
Like the Oracle did with Neo in the Matrix.
Yeah.
But I like that explanation. Like, I mean, why not have her come from nobody? I mean, she doesn't have to be like from the Skywalker line again.
The Force is balanced technically. Now that Luke's gone, because you have Rey and Kylo.
Well, I'm a kid with a broom.
Light and dark.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
Broom Kid.
Forgot about Broom Kid.
Whoa.
Yes.
Good.
Okay, so there's a lot of other things that we're leaving out if you go to the books. Like I've read Bloodline.
Oh, yeah.
About Leia. And then I've also read the Ahsoka book. There are a lot of things that come into play. If we hear some more information about Han Solo, a little bit of what he's doing from when he left being a general to when we see him again talking to Leia about Kylo. There's a lot of different things that we're not hearing because we're not getting the full story. And then Ahsoka, if you watch Clone Wars or Rebels, we don't know where all she's gone. She was in charge, well, younglings and whatnot. We see younglings at the end of The Last Jedi. Who's to say that she's not out there somewhere helping find these younglings? Because in her book, she goes back to this planet to find the youngling and make sure that she's okay. She's a force sensitive child and she wants to make sure that her parents know that she is watching her powers so she doesn't draw attention from the Empire. So there's a lot that we don't know.
Yeah, the problem, I agree with you. The problem with that is, anybody outside of this building isn't reading the books and staying up on all that stuff. And Disney needs to make the movies as self-contained as possible without ignoring that stuff, because they need to reward your fandom but tell a complete story. And they are leaving stuff out, because in the book version of The Last Jedi, they left out some stuff that makes some of the plot issues make a little bit more sense. And there's a Han Solo funeral, which we should have gotten some mention of that in the movie, but whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the other problem is kind of like how y'all were talking about the communication. It ties into what you're saying too. Like how y'all were talking about how there's no communication really with Rian Johnson and Abrams, and how these are like, these stories aren't as cohesive. I mean, people fall for the prequels, but it was a cohesive story. The directing and acting, and there are other issues. But I think that the problem is with the books, the one I read, is a lot of it, and I heard rumors about this with the adaptation of The Last Jedi, is a lot of this is Disney's doing their own thing, overlooking stuff and kind of making their mistakes, and then they're trying to go back and correct it. They didn't have a plan ahead of time. The information wasn't perfectly left out, but then they heard the complaints about it. Because a lot of people said that's why the book was released so late, the adaptation, because they heard all the complaints about it, and they thought, well, let's try and fix it by throwing stuff in the books now. And I think that's a problem. When you take away from the experience of movies, if you go backwards and try to throw a bunch of supplemental stuff in there, rather than thinking ahead of time and having a piece of story.
And you should tell the actresses, because Laura Dern had no idea that her character in Last Jedi had any history with Leia at all. And I think you should tell the actors, like this, these two characters, they have a history together. Try to bring that out a little bit more in the scene. And I think Dave Filoni should be the guy that's handling all of the continuity, absolutely, because they're not. Kathleen Kennedy has no idea what's happening in the books, I guarantee you.
And also, I mean, with the books and the comics and stuff like that, you get to there's a whole other element that you get invited in on, where you can get inside the characters' heads, and you do get a lot more personal time with them, and you can't do that in the movie. So
Ready Player One. So apparently we got some Ready Player One fans here. I haven't seen it yet, so
okay.
I'm timidly excited now.
Sir in the back, you did not sign the George Lucas to direct Episode 9 edition, did you? It's funny though, because everybody was complaining about JJ directing Episode 7, and then after the Rian Johnson movie came out, and then he came back on the 9, everybody's excited that JJ's back.
But I don't think as disappointed as anyone is with any of these new movies, they'll be calling for George to come back to direct. I feel like that time has passed. Just ask for Indiana Jones.
We need more trade negotiations.
Yes. Yes.
Well, maybe we should talk about our topic, which is should comic book movies follow the source material?
And like my whole thing is like, no, you don't have to. I as a comic book fan from B&D, if you want to tell your different story, you want to put your different spin on it, because like Frank Miller told a Batman story that wasn't anyone else's Batman story in the comic books, but then it was his own deal. So he had the idea from somebody. If you're gonna do good things with your new idea, then yes, absolutely, do your own thing. Don't be shackled to the source material. But when all the source material is better than anything you've come up with, maybe just use the source material, because your product is crap. And I have to say it. But this is why I'm not a writer. I'm working on a couple comic projects with a friend of mine, but it doesn't come out because I don't feel like it's very good. So I take it on myself. I'm like, hey, I'm not putting that out. Like, you can have that respect for yourself and everyone else. Like, you don't have to subject everyone to your crap.
I think the killing joke.
That's called podcasting.
But
you can choose the podcast, or you can choose to listen to the podcast, or you can not choose to listen to the podcast.
Let's be honest, everybody in this building has a podcast, but
I like this guy's podcast.
The Killing Joke animated movie is a good example of this topic, because everything where the Killing Joke starts and ends, I kind of like that. The stuff that they added at the beginning, like the weird Batman and Batgirl sex scene,
Out of nowhere.
Yeah. That's like
unnecessary.
It's just awkward, right?
Yeah. But you've gotta, that's what happens when you have to pad your movie out to get a theatrical release.
I don't know, I would have been okay with 30 minutes, 20 minutes, however long.
Oh no, because it's like, okay, they released Gotham by Gaslight, which is also terrible. Don't watch it. And because for the same reason, Gotham by Gaslight is a very short trade. Like it's maybe 3 or 4 issues, and there's not a whole lot. There's not an hour worth of movie there. Right. But instead of making 2 shorts with Gotham by Gaslight and Killing Joke, which would have been amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, because everything just at that point on.
But
it's like a paint by numbers book, and somebody just like went off the page.
Yeah, they're like, I don't paint by numbers.
But it's all there. Just follow the plot.
In those cases, I would definitely go with the source material. But then, look at Fight Club. Look at the Shining, Kubrick's Shining.
Well, yeah, that's because Stephen King can't write an ending.
But again, it's like, hey, the source material got you here, but these things need to be different, so I'm going to change them and make them better. But if you're making them worse, stay away. Just remake the thing and put your name on it. Like, look at Zack Snyder. Watchmen, everyone loved it. Pretty much panel for panel change. And of course, no giant squid at the end. But again, I feel like that was a good choice because in the movie, that doesn't really play out. The extra stuff that you got in the comic book, they can't shove into the movie. So yeah, I understand why they did that. And it makes sense, the choice that they made. And obviously people responded well to it. Now, you look at, or 300 even. But then you look at the, not Sin City, the Sin City movie, but the next one that they made, not so great. They took a lot of liberties with that one. and I don't think that was Zack Snyder, but, or you took it Sucker Punch versus 300. Everyone hated Sucker Punch. That was all Zack Snyder. Everyone loved 300. That was Zack Snyder doing somebody else's stuff. Like, yeah. Do you have a question back there?
Yeah, these adaptations are such short stories and they stretch them out.
Yeah, the samurai anime of Batman that's coming out, I am hyper excited for it. Yeah, it just looks super crazy awesome. Like if you have a solid story that you want to tell, I'm not saying don't tell that story, but if you're just some hack and you're trying to throw your name on it and you know it, don't do that. Just if they're giving you the opportunity to steal somebody else's work and put your name on it and get paid, that's the easiest job to do.
I think one of the best examples of not following the source material, being inspired by it, was Logan.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Probably the best.
Because Old Man Logan was also a great trade. If you haven't read that, pick that up. It's really, really fun. That was just the inspiration for Logan. The movie that they made is extremely different, but it's still very, very good. And that one got me in the feels.
It's got the same emotional feel too.
Yeah.
Oh man, I was sitting next to my daughter watching the end of that movie, just sobbing. She's like, "What's wrong?" It's so emotional.
I shed one manly tear.
One manly tear.
Yes. You're allowed one manly tear.
In silence.
And I used it. I'm not ashamed to admit.
Had a pair of great actors there too. I mean, that's some
Here's a poll.
Not get nominated.
Yeah, here's a poll. Who thought Patrick Stewart should have at least been nominated for Best Supporting Actor in the Oscars this year? I mean, snubbed. And freaking Lady Bird is in the running.
It's a comic book movie.
We got a question?
I don't want to use spoilers out, but just in viewing knowledge, which outcome of the X-Men do you prefer? The movie version of what happens or what they mentioned on the radio versus the comic book of Mysterio?
Wow.
I don't want to ruin it because
That's like choosing between Kirk and Picard.
Yeah. I felt more terrible putting what happened in the movie on Professor X than I did. I felt like the individual that could carry that burden into the future would be more of Logan and what happened. I always felt terrible that he built that up and then he's also the destruction of it. I always felt like that would hit more in the feels than getting duped.
And the fact that he remembers it right before he dies too.
It's. I think Professor X burden is the better story because Wolverine is always burdened by, or I shouldn't say burdened, but he carries the weight of all that he's done all the time. That's a staple of his. So yeah, his shoulders are definitely more prepared for it, and that's why I think it's better that Professor X has to deal with that. And that was just wow.
Yeah, he should have won, and to not even get nominated blows my mind. I've seen all the Oscar movies, so I can tell you.
Yeah, it's not
Patrick
just comic book
Stewart was
freaking out.
so good.
Yeah, and I mean, this is something we haven't seen Patrick Stewart really do before. To play this kind of crazy guy, and then he's dropping F-bombs and it's great. I love the comedy between them. I love the drama that they brought to it, and it was just it was something I haven't seen in comic book movies yet. And we don't get any love because it's a comic book movie. But I thought that Patrick Stewart got robbed on that. Even for the nomination, I'm not going to go so far as to say that he should have won, even though he should have. Yeah, but I mean, I won't claim that. We need at least a nomination for one of these comic book movies that isn't best special effects or super cool explosion.
They had a legitimate reason to nominate somebody last year, and they could have done it. But
maybe they didn't. It's okay.
They don't want to legitimize it.
Well, I mean, it's not that they don't want to. I just feel like it's still, it's in the same way where before Spider-Man and X-Men came out, a comic book movie wasn't even on the table. Yeah. They're like, you want to make a Batman movie? You out of your mind?
You get Dolph
Lundgren. See Batman and Robin?
Dolph Lundgren in the Punisher movie says it all. They didn't want to make these movies.
Giant European blonde guy, that's the Punisher.
So, and now, we get a movie like Logan that can show, hey, we can put real drama in here. Sir Patrick Stewart is sitting there acting his ass off, so now they've seen it. Maybe next year, or in the next couple of years, we'll get something.
Now
but again,
Daniel Day-Lewis decides to come out of retirement.
Look, Daniel Day-Lewis is too busy making stupid dress movies to worry about the X-Men. But, the only thing that makes me sad is, I don't know where we're going to get another comic book movie that deserves, because I'm not putting Avengers, as much as I love, Avengers and all that stuff, I'm not putting it up there for these awards. And yeah, I mean, hopefully we get some more crazy, awesome, like different dramatic, like.
There's so many great stories that could be told.
Yeah.
And,
so many.
And the problem with that is, like we were saying before, they're gonna pick that story and then not tell it. Like they're gonna change all the good things about it. And for some reason, I just don't understand how 10 people in a room can get together and be like, yes, Catwoman starring Halle Berry. This is a go. Like I don't understand how we got there.
Well, no, I mean, that's not even the problem. Like Catwoman with Halle Berry, all right, versus evil perfume companies.
All right, we gotta start wrapping this up, but there's one more subject I want to talk about, which I don't think they know about. I can't remember if I told them or not. But
subject.
We talked about this a little bit with the Star Wars thing, but what's up with the geek community attacking each other now? Like, we finally made it into, like, the higher-ups. Like, these movies are coming out, but now we want to fight and just viciously attack each other on Twitter for either liking The Last Jedi or not liking The Last Jedi, or I'm a Marvel guy, I'm a DC guy, Marvel sucks, have you seen a DC movie? I don't understand why we've gotten to that point, because it's pretty bad.
Well, people are worried about the oversaturation for comic book movies, and that's not what they had to worry about. This is what we had to worry about, the infighting. See, like before...
We didn't have it before.
Exactly, because there's only so much stuff you had to like it. Like,
we had Star Trek versus Star Wars. That was the
big divide. But yeah, like, when they made X-Men, the first movie, like, no, it's not a very good movie, but it's the only X-Men movie there is. Yeah, I'm down.
Might as well,
But now we're 5 X-Men movies in, we're 3 Avengers movies in, we're
and
14 Marvel
same
movies.
guys directed both the Star Trek and the Star Wars movies, so you can't fight about that.
Yeah.
Now we're just gonna kill each other.
Now they're the same
So
thing.
yeah, no, it's just it's just the internet and humans don't know how to use it
So
correctly.
just be nice to your fellow nerd, whether they liked it or
Yeah,
don't
no,
like
we
it.
don't need any more of this nerd on nerd violence.
That's why we're here. Like I said, I like Smallville. Max makes fun of me. We
Well,
both hate Gotham.
As I should.
We all hate Gotham.
Oh man, what a terrible.
We started our podcast on Gotham.
Did we?
Yeah, we watched the first episode. We did a pilot review.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I was the guy that lasted the longest trying to review.
I gave that show a whole season.
The casting on that show is great, but
what they do with it.
Is there anything worse in that series than the GoPro camera stuff?
I kind of like the GoPro camera stuff.
Oh.
She's not on it anymore. She's better than Jaden.
Okay, but she's like an adult.
Jaden's an adult now.
Well, now.
And he's got that wonderful anime series that we
Goodness.
get to watch.
Yeah, I'm gonna tear that thing apart.
But no, I like the GoPro camera things because it made his cheeks puff out when he was running down the hall. It was like the greatest thing ever.
Kylie, please bring me my phone so I can pick a winner. And if you have not... We are 2 of the 4 that appear on the 3 Geeks podcast. John is filling in for one of our guys who got lost on the way up here. He'll be here in about 3 hours.
Don't lie to these fine folks. All right? He had to work.
He couldn't figure out where 75 was.
Are you kidding me?
No.
You're serious.
No, I'm
serious.
kidding.
I was gonna say, come on, it's a major freaking interstate. How do you not know? Anyways.
So, Justin, you checked out Venom?
I did the trailer, yeah.
All right, so I'm going to start this off. Have you seen Venom 1 or 2?
No.
Madam Web?
No, I stayed
Morbius?
away because of the buzz.
All right, so
Or lack
Morbius
thereof.
is awful. I sat through 30 minutes of it, and me and my son just could not do it. I've not watched Madam Web yet, even though I love all of the actresses involved with that
Even
movie.
Dakota Johnson?
Yeah, I don't mind her.
Ugh.
50 Shades, right?
Yeah,
she's a
and
good
Daddy-O.
actress. She's
Daddy-O's
yeah,
terrible.
Since 50 Shades, she's been in some good stuff. I've not seen Daddy-O. You would like, John, there'll be a movie that'll be a 100% on Rotten Tomatoes, and everybody loves it, and John will be like, that was a piece of trash.
Yeah, that's my unbridled opinion, and I give hot takes that Daddy-O.
Hot take Orlando is.
Hey, listen. Daddy-O was a complete and absolutely boring mess. How do you make a movie that part of the subplot is about sexting. How do you make that boring? I don't know. They managed to do it in the movie.
I doubt it. I'm gonna have to see it.
I challenge you to see
Let's
it.
fact check Daddy-O on Rotten Tomatoes.
You can fact check
right
it. I don't care. It doesn't matter.
I'm just curious for my own thing. Not that I
Okay,
use
you
Rotten
go ahead.
Tomatoes. I like.
So, by the way,
I like
it's spelled
Dentist.
some stupid way, by the way.
I like the Dentist has a 0%.
Some
so.
stupid way.
Yeah, some stupid way. It's like DADDIO. It's a terrible movie. That's all I'm going to say. Gentlemen, don't watch it. It's a waste of your time. My humble opinion.
I probably wouldn't have even found it if you had.
It is a critical darling. 77%.
77%.
Why is it not 100?
It's still pretty good though.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad.
But anyway, we're not talking about that, John. Way to distract us. It's got Sydney Sweeney
The
in
old
Madam
the
Web.
daddy-o.
Oh, wait. It's got Sydney Sweeney's in Madam Web?
Madam- yeah.
I would watch that.
Yeah.
She's a very pretty lady.
Yeah, is the universe tied together then? Is Madam Web tied to Venom?
I
Or is it
don't
just
know.
because it's Sony?
I'm just talking Sony. So
Okay.
the Venom movies are not great, but I love them. They are so much fun.
Are you going to watch Craven?
I'm gonna watch Craven.
It looks-
I like the idea.
It looks good, but I know it's going to be awful. A Spider-Man movie without Spider-Man. Like, why is that a thing?
I don't know.
He's the perfect hunter then.
Now, my question is, because I haven't paid attention to the trailer, but does he have the deep V in the cost?
Yeah. Oh, no,
He
they
does?
go
He
full
does?
Craven, man.
Nice.
It's got
All right.
Aaron Taylor Johnson's playing
Yes,
it too.
I
He's a
know,
freaking
yeah.
great actor.
He is.
They get good actors for these roles.
I know, but they just can't
they pay him
execute.
Marvel money.
But anyway, Venom. the new Venom trailer looks just as much fun and ridiculous as the original.
Yeah, it reminds me of.
A 90s superhero movie is what it reminds me of.
Yeah, sorry. John had to go give Gene Simmons his prize.
Yes, Gene Simmons is joining us here on the Three Geeks podcast. This is exciting, ladies and gentlemen. That's fun. Exciting.
Never happened before.
Never happened before. Yeah, no. We had Ace Frehley once, but no, I'm kidding. Anyways.
Classic.
I don't know. Hey, that was a swing and a miss on that joke. I admit when I miss.
So what were you saying, Justin?
What's up?
What were you saying before John rudely interrupted you about your opinion on
I'm
Venom?
pretty sure that we're starting to get into like the comic book of the King in Black. I think where I think Venom's like Lord is coming. Not Venom.
Yeah,
the symbiote Lord, and that was a pretty sweet comic book. I don't know, and it kind of involves his son. So I don't know if they'll involve him having a son in this movie, but it's pretty dope.
Did you like the other movie? Yeah.
You mentioned Venom was a 90s superhero movie.
I said if it came out in the 90s, it feels like a 90s superhero
Okay,
movie.
yeah, feeling like that.
Yeah.
I was born in '97, so I grew up with 2000 superhero movies. So I have no idea what people mean when they say this feels like a '90s superhero movie.
Oh, so you've been spoiled your whole life. See,
Yeah.
we grew up where, well, maybe not Justin so much as me and John, but we grew up in the 80s and 90s where you got one superhero movie every 4 years, and they usually weren't good, but we loved them for whatever reason. And this what's
They were
that?
bad.
Daredevil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
That was 2000.
Captain America.
Was it? It felt like
Well,
the 90s.
Ben Affleck one was 2002.
It 90s feel, like just Fantastic Four that came out with Chris Evans, that had that 90s feel still too.
Yeah, it kind of was like, I don't know how to describe that 90s feel. Just like they was over the top.
Campy.
Campy, yes, that's the best way to
And
describe
that's
it.
why I like the
Campy.
Venom movies, because they're campy.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, definitely. Yeah, you've been spoiled, my friend. If you know.
Yeah, I mean Dark Knight, MCU.
Yeah.
See, I'm still an MCU fan. Like, I'm a fanboy. I like everything they've done because I remember a time where, mediocre in a superhero movie for me now, they're still fun. And I remember a time where we couldn't even get mediocre.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think of the Joaquin Phoenix Joker?
I love the first one.
Yeah, I like that movie too.
And I am very excited to see Lady Gaga play Harley Quinn. I think she's going to be so good.
Yeah. When does that drop? That drops
soon.
October?
October 3rd. It's the week before Terrifier.
Okay.
Is it going to be a musical, right? They're
Yeah.
going to be doing a lot of singing. I think that's a great aspect of it.
I'm curious. I'm curious to see
It'll
it.
be fun.
I'm glad James Gunn's letting this stuff happen.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're getting a second Matt Reeves Batman movie.
Yeah. Are you excited for the Joker? You want to pitch the question back to you?
No, so I don't go to see a lot of movies,
No.
but I did stream the first one, and I enjoyed it. So
Yeah.
I mean, it would be something I would go consider
Sure.
go
Sure.
go see, but
Not very much. Okay, that's fair.
Anybody see Beetlejuice yet?
Yeah.
What'd you think?
How'd you feel?
It's every bit as weird as you expect it to be.
Yeah.
It was fun. It was fun. Beetlejuice suffers from the same thing that I thought Ghostbusters did this year, where it could have been a little shorter and there's plot lines that didn't lead anywhere. But other than that, it was a freaking fun movie.
So what did you guys think of the Matt Reeves Batman?
I loved it.
I expected to go there, and almost take notes about how much I was going to hate it. And literally with the reveal of Robert Pattinson as Batman, I was like, this is the greatest Batman movie ever!
Well, you know what's funny about Robert Pattinson? Had you seen any of his post-Twilight work?
I saw Tenet, and I loved it.
Okay, because I'm
Lighthouse.
I'm familiar with his work post-Twilight, and I knew he was going to kill it. He is a good actor.
He faked us out by telling us he didn't need to work out. He wasn't going to. I was like, if you go to that role 120 pounds, I'm going to be so ready to choke you to death.
No, dude, he nailed it. And the guy who played the Riddler, Paul Dano, did great.
Yeah, Paul Dano was really good.
I think that was about as good as
I felt like they kept his mask on too much.
Who?
Paul Dano, because he has such an expressive face, and a lot of that comes out with his performance as the Riddler, and he was also really funny as the Riddler, and I feel like they kept his mask on too much. I would have, and we didn't really get to see more of that, and I was disappointed. I feel like it would have been great if we had gotten to see more of, just his expressions as the Riddler.
I'm honestly glad they kept the mask on because that's a ballsy move. Not a lot of actors will let them do that.
Mm-hmm.
Like they want their face shown, like Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man.
I agree. I think also.
I see where you're coming
And plus, those moments that you liked meant more when you got them because they weren't coming.
I mean, wasn't it just a domino match?
No, it was like a whole leather
It's like it's the winter Russian soldiers mask from the 80s. But what I thought was really cool about it was they had that interactor where he talked about when you wear your mask, that's when you can be your true self. So that's made a whole lot more sense why they didn't do that. And I think Matt Reeves letting that happen was, like you said, I get tired of seeing Robert Downey Jr.'s face. I don't care. I don't want to see,
Ooh, Dr. Doom hot take. Let's talk about it. Are you excited? Are you excited?
You can work in a reincarnation thing with or a parallel universe.
Well, yeah. They said that he is not playing a Tony Stark variant. He is playing Victor Von Doom.
Okay. Because there is a comic book where Iron Man becomes Dr. Doom, so I wasn't sure if they were going on that.
But I mean, they've lied before.
What?
They've lied before.
But they also have Reed Richards as Dr. Doom. So.
Sure.
Yeah. I like Robert Downey Jr. as an actor, so if they found a way to bring him back, let's do it.
And look, it's very easy. They just can retcon stuff,
Sure, it's
parallel universe stuff, since we are still in the multiverse. So that's it's an easy out.
I'm in the Marvel minority as far as still being like 100% in. So they needed these announcements, They needed the Deadpool to hit like it did, which was super funny. And then announcing the Russo brothers are coming back to do these movies, and then Robert Downey Jr. They needed that press, like, really bad.
If you had to pick any other actor to have played the MCU Doom, who would it be?
I don't have an answer.
I'm going to steal from Mike. Javier Bardem.
Ooh.
That was not my idea, but as soon as someone told me that, I was like, I'm taking that. It's Mike McGee.
Yeah, so a lot of people don't know this about Disney is Bob Iger left. The guy that ran the theme parks came in and he said make everything. And then they got rid of him. They brought Bob Iger back. So now everybody's under the mandate, less is more. So the first movie we're going to see that structure is, I think, Captain America 4, to see how it's doing. And Agatha all along is the first Disney Plus show to have a showrunner. All the other ones have been ran like they were movies.
Yeah, I heard about that. Like they didn't
No
have
writer's
production
room,
Bibles
just a head writer.
Yeah.
So,
I'm going to go back to what you asked about who we would pick to be Dr. Doom in the Marvel Universe if we were casting. I would go Idris Elba.
That's not bad.
Yeah,
I think run a good superhero movie.
I think that he deserves to have kind of one of those big action.
Well, he was already
blockbusters.
Heimdall.
He was?
He was Heimdall in the Thor movies.
Oh, that's right, he was. I forgot about that.
That's fine. We can do
Yeah,
that.
we could.
If we brought back Robert Downey Jr., we could.
We brought back Chris Evans. Spoiler alert, I shouldn't have said that. Have you guys seen Deadpool?
Yeah.
Well, You might have spoiled something there, but
Can I give
Nope.
what my fan casting would have been for Dr. Doom?
Sure, please.
I would have done a Darth Vader thing where there's a guy in a costume and he never takes the Doom mask off, and I would have had him voiced by Ron Perlman.
Okay.
I'm a big fan of Ron Perlman.
Ron Perlman has one of my favorite voices just ever.
Yeah. My favorite Hellboy.
Yeah.
He's awesome.
Absolutely.
Are we excited for Captain America? Anybody?
Oh, yeah. I think it could be good, honestly.
Cool.
Harrison Ford, have you seen any of the interviews he's done? He's like, I see all these people all these great actors having fun doing superhero movies. He's like, I'm not a great actor, but I'm hoping to have fun.
That's awesome.
I
feel
love
like Harrison Ford hasn't had fun in 20 years.
Dude, ever since he did, when he came back for Star Wars, you could see the little spark in him when he was in the movie. He wasn't just the grumpy old man that he's been for so long. He was trying to be Han Solo, and then again in Blade Runner 2020, he came back and embraced it. And then Indiana Jones, I've heard, is a lot better than the fourth one that nobody talks about.
There is no fourth one. The Crystal Skull never happened.
I haven't seen that one, Destiny, yet.
It goes right to 5.
What's that?
That movie's like the last season of Scrubs.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're not going to university. Yeah, going to college.
Yeah, I thought that the latest Indiana Jones was pretty good. I thought so. Yeah, it was fun. It was what you expected. It was.
The last half of that movie, I'm not sure I enjoyed. The last 30 minutes of that movie, I'm not sure I enjoyed. Other than that, it was good.
Yeah, I was gonna say the last 20 or 30
They
minutes.
may have been a loss.
Couple of scenes, I'm like, so this is how we're ending this. Okay, but I mean, I liked it. I thought it was fun. Just out of my 2 cents.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, how do you guys feel about the new Fantastic Four movie?
I can't wait.
Because I hope it's good, because I can't have another one. Like
I don't-
the last one, or this is the one before that, or half of the first one.
Yeah, I'm waiting and seeing. I
can't wait.
I'm with you, Justin.
It's post, like I said, the Disney thing where they've been putting time into it, and it's got such a good cast. I can't think of all their names, but the guy from the cooking show on Hulu, The Bear.
Yeah.
He plays the Human Torch.
He means Fox.
Thing. Yeah, you're right. Thing. Sorry, and I love Pedro Pascal. I just wonder what little character he's going to take care of in this one. The Last of Us, The Mandalorian.
I want it to be very good because Fantastic Four is a staple in the comic book world.
Staple in Marvel.
But they have not made a good one, so I'm hoping that it does well. But I'm not going to rush out and see
I
it.
think they're going to try to introduce some kind of Doom aspect to it.
Yeah,
I don't think you reveal Robert Downey Jr. and not do that. I think there has to be some type of tie-in.
And it takes place in a different universe than the rest of the MCU.
Okay. Go ahead.
Which, would kind of be cool if the cosmic ray thing kind of brought them into the other, I think an out of place Fantastic Four, set in the '60s in their realm or their universe, but then back in ours, going, wow, you guys really know what you're doing, don't you?
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Pedro Pascal discovering all the tech, going, I'm having some fun here.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
I'll be very honest. I'm hoping that it's good. I'm not a huge Fantastic Four. Even as a kid, I just never got it. I don't know what didn't click with me because I liked the Avengers, I liked X-Men, but just the Fantastic Four, there was something about it that just I don't know. It just never clicked. But I still want to see a good movie. I still definitely wanted to, and I think that the ones that we've gotten have been. I think the first one was subpar, and then the rest of them were trash.
Well, the Roger Corman one is a classic.
Well, that one. That one, yes.
If you can find, what happened to the bootleg guy that used to go to these Comic Cons? I want to get a Fantastic Four on Blu-ray.
He probably got kicked out if he's bootlegging movies.
I want the bootleg guy.
No, I do too.
Need bootleg movies you can't get anywhere, like the Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, then where is he?
I don't know. They've disappeared over the last couple of years. This is a fact.
Big Marvel found him.
Well,
and you could get the Generation X movie that you wouldn't know anything about it. It came out in the '90s. It was also awful.
I remember.
TV.
Was that on Fox?
Yeah, it got a couple of F-bombs in it. Started Matt Frewer.
Yeah, I remember. I didn't watch it, but I remember it. I don't know why I didn't watch it. I should have, but
I have it on DVD. I bought it from the bootleg guy.
You bought it from the bootleg. I bought a lot of wrestling stuff from the bootleg guy.
Yeah. And the Big Bang Theory original pilot. I got that.
Oh, you got that too.
Any Lord of the Rings fans here? Season 2, was it good? Have we seen the power? Sorry, of the TV show. Have we watched it? I have not watched it yet. I'm trying to gauge if season 2 is worth watching.
Is season 1 any good?
It was okay. No. Okay, no. But I'm a sucker for Lord of the Rings, so I'm hoping season 2 is better. But anybody watch it?
I watched the first.
No.
I watched the first episode, and I don't know, it just didn't click for me.
Fair
Maybe
enough.
it's just because I don't know. I don't know. Something about it just didn't.
Just didn't get you?
click.
That's
Yeah.
fair. Totally fair.
I started watching From.
From?
I heard that's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, I mean it's Canadian, but I mean nothing wrong with that. But I mean it's a little different, but it's interesting.
What's it about? I've not
Well,
heard of it.
it's from the producers of Lost.
Okay.
The people behind Lost.
Sure.
So it's kind of like another one of those,
Yeah.
what the hell's going on here? You know?
Yeah, I love it.
Stars Michael from Lost.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well,
Doesn't sound like it does for very long.
No,
by what he says.
I can't think of the actor's name, but that was his character's name on Lost.
It's the people who a bunch of people wind up someplace and then have to figure out how to survive. But it's interesting because they provide a chronology of people who've been there, so it seems to have some depth to it.
Sure. I need to see it because Lost is my favorite show of all time.
Oh yeah.
I was obsessed with it when it was out. I went and saw episodes at the movie theaters with fans. I'm still obsessed with it.
Even the episodes after J.J. Abrams left.
J.J. Abrams left after the first episode.
Oh, he did.
Yeah. He was. It was in Carlton Cuse and Damon Lindelof ran the show.
Okay.
Yeah. But J.J. just had his name on it. He came up with the initial concept, but it was really those two.
Gotcha.
Yeah. No, it's great. I think the final seasons are some of the best TV. It's got the best acting in TV. Some of the best written characters too, in my opinion.
They lost me after they left the island. I stopped watching when they all right, half you guys are gone.
That's when it got really good too.
Nope.
I never watched.
That's so good.
Something about it just didn't interest me, so I never watched it.
Favorite show of all time.
He doesn't go to islands very many times.
What? I don't have a phobia about islands. I don't.
Small island circle.
It's a hard show to watch week to week. I'm glad I was able to binge it.
Yeah.
So what are some of your favorite TV shows out there?
What are you watching right now?
Oh, I'm actually watching crap.
I hope not.
Crap. How is it? Is it any good?
Sure hope
Yeah, I'm
not.
just watching crap.
Is that a YouTube channel?
Fleabag.
I've not seen that yet.
I have not seen that.
It's with the woman from the Dial of Destiny.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just about the life of this basically complete train wreck of a woman as she tries to just pull her life together basically.
I'm looking in a mirror.
Was that on HBO or was that BBC?
No, it was Amazon.
Amazon. Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, and it's really funny, but it's also got good dramatic elements. It's a good dramedy. The lead, I'm forgetting her name.
Phoebe Waller-Bridge.
Yeah, Amy Waller-Bridges gives a really good performance, and it's pretty good.
Okay.
So let me interject. Baby reindeer.
I haven't seen it. I've heard of good things.
I've heard it's good, yeah.
Having had a stalker, that's
It's kind of
Oh, is it hitting home? Is it?
yeah.
Is it-
The thing is my stalker did some worse things to me than she did to him.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, right.
Wow.
That's hard to.
We're not talking about that.
So please don't. But
Hey, how's it going? Come on in.
I'm
Have a
late to the
seat.
game, but
You've won.
I've just been watching Daredevil and Punisher, and
Yeah.
I
Dave.
Awesome. Cool.
Like she
No,
she
Dave.
started her
He's like, you
nerd
have to watch-
experience by watching a Guardians of the Galaxy movie with me going, you watch the Guardians of the Galaxy and you were like, I'll watch
I'm
it, and
into
then you're
it.
like, this was great! And then she was like, I'll take you to see Dungeons and Dragons, it'll be a present, it'll be my sacrifice to you to try to, 15 minutes in the movie, she's like, this is hilarious! And I'm like, yeah, there's actually some entertainment value to some of this stuff.
Yeah.
And-
Dungeons and Dragons is great. It was
Oh,
way exceeding
hilarious.
expectations.
And for a
Yeah.
fan like, from the
It's
original
on my
TV
watch
series, and I'm just like, oh, that's from the books, and that's from the this, and that's from the that, and that's the original guys from the cartoon, and
Yeah.
when I can have those moments and get my reward for having been a fan since the 80s. We won't go that far back, but.
Sure.
Did she start with Guardians of the Galaxy?
She started with Guardians of the Galaxy 2. We went to go see 3, and then we went and we saw 1 after.
Did you go back and catch her up on the MCU?
I caught her up on everything. She hasn't watched Black Panther yet, but it's not really.
Sure.
It's adjacent to the storylines. You
Or
know.
Jessica Jones.
Yeah.
Okay,
Which I
Jessica
had
Jones is
to
great.
Because I was like, I've never read a Jessica Jones comic in my life.
The original Alias comic that Brian Michael Bendis wrote is great.
It is really good, yeah. And there's rumors she's coming back to play Jessica Jones. But man, the MCU, it's so daunting. Like my girlfriend, I'm like, let's go see Deadpool together. And she's like, okay. And I'm like, well, we got to watch these 36 other things first before we go see Deadpool so you can get all the jokes.
But of the Sony universe, it's probably the easiest thing to stair-step your way into. I'd imagine. One of the easier ones to stair-step your way into. But Baby Reindeer, though. Sorry?
It was great.
Loki, I liked Loki.
I like Loki as
I
well.
love season 1.
Her too.
Kind of ended. I'm like, for me, I wasn't real happy. I didn't hate it. I just was like, this feels like it just ran out of things to say. I don't get
It's
it.
fair.
Maybe it's because there was a comic book I didn't read out there or something. I don't know.
He is the timeline now.
Yeah.
I think that was.
He Doctor Who'd it.
Yeah. For now, until we get to Secret Invasion and find out what's going
I
on.
think my wife just watched, what is it, Life with Wanda? Or,
WandaVision?
WandaVision. She just finished watching
that was fantastic.
Did you like it?
I didn't really catch it. I mean, there was some segments that I glanced at that I thought looked interesting. But yeah, I just really wasn't into it.
Yeah.
You know, the whole sitcom type.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Have you guys caught up on the Disney Plus shows? I'm curious what everybody's favorite is so far.
I'm still Daredevil's still my favorite.
Yeah. I like the Punisher a lot.
Punisher was amazing. I'm looking forward to the season, especially John Bernthal.
Dude, he was the perfect pick for the Punisher.
Yeah, he was.
Perfect pick.
100%.
Yeah. What's up?
Sorry, a little off topic, but I started reading Berserk recently, and John Bernthal is my fan pick to play Guts. If they ever made a live-action version of Berserk,
If I remember,
John Bernthal is my Guts.
If I remember Guts, he's a pretty staunch, like he's a pretty big guy. Do you think John Bernthal? He's kind of a smaller actor, though. Yeah. I mean, personality-wise, I can see it, but like
he's still, he got really jacked to play the Punisher.
100%.
I'm pretty sure he
100%.
could. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he could pull off Guts.
It's almost like when you have like the Jack Reachers of the world, where you have Tom Cruise and then you have
other
Alan
guy.
Richardson, right? Where like he is more of the Jack Reacher staunch-wise, but like I don't. Yeah, it's it. But
I'm gonna make a sacrilegious comment. I really think John Bernthal could have played it as Wolverine.
I believe that. I can see that.
I would agree with that.
I can see a universe where that'd be in. I think Hugh Jackman has it so locked up; it's hard to see anybody else. But I agree with that. No, for sure.
Well, we can now. I'm not going to say who, but that person would have been that. Go see Deadpool, but that person that they show could be a great Wolverine.
But I agree with you. John Bernthal would have been a great alternate universe Wolverine for sure.
My fan cast for like Wolverine outside of Hugh Jackman was always the guy who played Francis Dollarhide in season 3 of Hannibal, and he played Thorin in the Hobbit movies.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I remember. Yeah,
he voiced Wolverine in one of Marvel's like radio show podcasts, and he did a great Wolverine. So
cool.
Yeah, I think he could have made a great. I think he could have made a great Logan.
Yeah.
This is not a spoiler, so I'm going to say it. I'm just really disappointed that they didn't get Danny DeVito to play a variant of Wolverine in Deadpool. Yeah. Come on, Ryan. You're paying attention to us.
Because as you know from Justin and I, one episode of the PVD cast, Danny DeVito is a sexual dynamo.
He is. He is. Also,
especially in Beetlejuice.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't seen Beetlejuice, the sequel yet, so.
He has a sweet cameo in Beetlejuice. If you watch Beetlejuice, it's a lot of fun. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I loved Obi-Wan. I still go back to
Obi-Wan? Yeah.
My son and I have, like, that's to us, my son and I, our favorite interaction is when, like, what have you become? It's like, I am what you made me.
Yeah.
It's like, that line hits so hard, because it's all the way back to, if you'd have saved my mother, if you'd have treated me like a normal human being, if you'd have paid attention, like all of these things, it was your failures that got me to this point. It's not, I'm this monster in a suit. You got me through each level of He
Yeah.
didn't help me when I needed it. You know, and I just,
Yeah.
It wasn't a statement. It was an accusation. I was like, a kid, and like we both watched the premiere, and he called me. He was like, "Did you see that?" And I was like, "Yes."
Yeah, it's heavy.
You know
No,
what's
it's great.
The thing I liked about Obi-Wan, and I'm going to give Hayden Christensen his flowers because the acting he did as Vader with just his eyes in some of those moments were just phenomenal.
I liked how they snuck in the PTSD aspect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that they put that in because for the people that suffer from it, they see those moments, and it's kind of it's nice to hear or to see that the world, hey, acknowledges that there's things that are going through your head that don't make any sense to anybody, and just that acknowledgement that it's there. It's kind of like what they snuck in with, and it was way off topic, the dog. Like that movie Dog, I was like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm so happy they're doing this way because you feel all this, compassion for the dog, and then it's like it's the person that you're going to get there too. I think it was a great story. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
No, man, after all the years of Star Wars fans bashing Hayden Christensen, instead of saying maybe George Lucas just can't write dialogue or direct,
Yeah.
he did such a good job in Obi-Wan. I'm so glad they brought him back.
If we're staying in the Star Wars universe, do we have a favorite Vader moment? Because mine's still Rogue One, the ending of Rogue One, where he's just like, I'm gonna walk through this ship and just be like, I'm the boss of this whole place.
This isn't a popular statement, but Rogue One is my favorite Star Wars movie.
It's certainly a great movie.
I love between the comic relief with the robot, and then I'm in the theater like they're cute, and I was like, everybody's gonna die. And then everybody died.
Disney let it happen too. Like they could have Disneyed out of it somehow, but they let that ending happen, and it's awesome. And I really like those characters. I would have loved to have seen something else with Jyn Erso, but they let her die like she should have, and that was awesome.
And it's nice to see when fans are writing it rather than just somebody writing.
Yeah, someone who cares for it.
It's like, hey, let's do a story that has these topics, and it's like, oh, you do realize we're sick of this, right?
Yeah.
Favorite Vader moment is actually probably
Is it when he killed the younglings in Episode 3?
Empire Strikes Back, when he is just standing there waiting for Luke, and it's just his silhouette against like this cool blue behind him, and it just looks so intimidating.
Yeah. Oh, it's a good point. I didn't think about that, but yeah, that's a good moment.
Empire, I went to see that with my friends.
Yeah.
I was the only kid. I was 7 at the time, and when we left the theater, I said, he's really his father. And they were like, no. He killed 2 people because they irritated him. If that wasn't his son, he would have murdered him. He would have killed him.
100%.
My dad even looked at me like, I guess we'll find out, but that makes sense because, and now, of course, when you go back, but I remember leaving the theater going, Vader would have killed him. If it wasn't his son, he would have killed him. Like 100%.
I think my favorite Vader moment is the bullying. I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Oh,
yeah. To me, like that's it. That encapsulates that whole character.
Is it right when he was choking that guy too, right?
Yeah.
He's just like, we're not going to talk about this.
Yeah. Which is dumb of him. Like, that your leader prescribes to this ancient religion, and you're going to mouth off to him in a stressful situation. What do you think's going to happen, man?
He controls space. You can't run from him.
Exactly.
Yeah, James Earl Jones, man.
Oh yeah, rest in peace.
Yeah.
I'm glad he gave him the permission to
use his voice. Yeah.
That,
That's a good point. What's people's opinions on that? Using AI for the deceased?
I just don't think it's going to sound very good.
Oh,
I've heard like AI voices before, and I can always tell when it's an AI voice because there's like a weird pause here, a weird way of like pronouncing something.
There's good AI out there.
Wait a minute, just to interrupt. Did they AI Val Kilmer's lines correct and Top Gun Maverick?
I don't think so.
Did he actually?
He didn't have lines.
Did he have lines? Those weren't ADR'd in.
No.
Okay, because I was gonna say that really impressed me. Because he did sound very,
James
very.
Earl Jones hasn't played Vader in all the video games, and they've sounded great in some of the video games too. So
that might be better.
There's also
better.
a difference between some of the AI voices that we hear and a multi-billion-dollar company putting into the AI. I remember telling all my nerd friends years ago, like James Earl Jones. After Carrie Fisher died, I'm like, James Earl Jones just needs to read the dictionary. Just start reading words. Just start reading dialogue.
Yeah.
Just whatever possible way you can put it, and we can slice that together.
Sure. No, that makes total sense.
Yeah, James Earl Jones. He's my favorite part of The Sandlot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
I don't know if anybody's watched Big Bang Theory, but there's an episode where him and Sheldon go and they ding dong ditch Carrie Fisher's house, and it is, oh my god, it's so funny.
Lead up to that though, when he's like, "You're a Star Wars fan, aren't you?" And he's like,
Let me guess, you want to
know,
talk to
none of
me
the
about
movies other than
Star Wars,
right? He's like, "Do you care about those?" He's like, "No." He's like, "I always wanted to tell Star Wars friends, I like Star Wars too."
Yeah, it's so funny.
That's awesome.
My favorite, this is going to sound really weird, but my favorite James Earl Jones thing that I've seen is actually a gag from the live performance of the Book of Mormon at the Tonys. Because they start out with like the opening song and it's like, hello, and it's the Book of Mormon actors like doing that to all the stars like backstage. And one of them is James Earl Jones, and he just comes out with like a signed photo of Darth Vader, and he looks up and he sees this Mormon and he's just like
That's awesome.
But it's just it's so funny because he was expecting, it's just another Star Wars fan. It's just like, what the hell?
That's sweet. It's good. I've not watched the Book of Mormon. Is it pretty good?
It's
You like
funny.
it?
Yeah. It's done by the same guys who did South Park.
Oh yeah,
Right,
I would say
yeah.
Matt Park. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's on my list of Broadway shows to see. Yeah, because I personally am like making myself go to Broadway shows. 'Cause
Oh, yeah?
I've been
Wicked.
I wouldn't mind seeing Wicked.
I wouldn't mind
I like
seeing
it.
that. I'm going to be seeing the movie because my girlfriend really likes the play, and we'll be going to see the movie.
I'll be seeing it because Wizard of Oz is my favorite movie of all
Yeah.
time.
So
I'm a sucker for anything Wizard of Oz.
Yeah. So I want to see Book of Mormon, so it's on the list to see.
Have you seen Return to Oz?
I
The
don't
creepy
think so.
sequel that came
No,
out?
I don't
Oh
think
my
I
god,
have.
it's amazing.
It's not as scary as you remember.
Dude,
saw it.
the wheelies? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, those are not very
I used to
scary.
hide behind my couch when I was a
What are the
kid.
wheelies?
They had wheels for hands and and Return to Oz.
That's
Okay.
funny.
I've never seen Return.
Oh, it's a dark movie. It's
Oh,
fantastic.
okay.
It's more in line with the book's original source material.
Yeah, because
And that's how we got Wicked, right? Is they made the witch too scary, so they had to debuffer, be like, hey, we gotta humanize this person more, so that people.
I think so.
Wizard of Oz was James Hetfield's favorite movie.
I did not know that.
Yeah,
No.
that's why if you hear in Freight Ends of Sanity, it's the Flying Monkeys theme song.
Oh,
At the beginning.
how about that?
Wee-oo.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
It's
he stuck that in as a.
yeah, honor. Yeah, it's cool.
Cool.
Nice, yeah, we're all over the place today. It's fantastic.
That's part of the podcast.
It's great. Hey, are we gonna cycle back to picking on me because I don't like certain movies?
We can.
What else do you not like, John?
Well, did you look up Daddy-O? I mean, it was
I did.
77%.
I said it was 77.
Okay, so it's still terrible.
I
Uncut
will-
Gems.
I will
Awful.
find out and watch it.
Oh, that was terrible.
Thank you. Thank you.
We got like 1/3 of the way through it, and I was like, I don't care.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Because if you are not making any strides to redeeming yourself,
It was like that movie Unhinged. I'm like, she's a terrible person.
Yeah,
absolutely. I don't want her to die, but I get why somebody would be like, I'm gonna choke you out.
Yeah, absolutely. We're on the
she's
same
perpetually
wavelength.
laying
See ya.
a jerk.
That's my kind of quote.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I've
See
been told
ya.
it's time to go. So.
Okay,
Oh,
all
you're
right.
good.
You
You're
enjoy
good.
the rest
See
of the
ya.
show.
Enjoy.
Appreciate you guys are great.
Thanks.
Thanks.
I'm gonna fight you on that one.
Oh, fight! Ooh,
I
got
love
30
Uncut
minutes.
Gems.
Let's do it.
Listen, Adam Sandler is a really good actor. I have not seen Uncut Gems because I've heard it's just doom and gloom. But speaking of Adam Sandler, have you watched his new Netflix special? Because he shines when he's alive. And they got one of the directors from Uncut Gems directed his special.
Oh,
So they put a lot of the imperfections that happened during his comedy show into the show, and it's pretty fascinating. He's super funny. He's still funny. I just wish his movies could be better now.
So, but no,
Knock
I'm
on
gonna
wood for Happy
sidetrack
Gilmore.
the fact that I wanted to see him argue John about Uncut Gems.
Okay.
What is your strong opinion about Uncut
Yeah,
Gems,
let's
sir?
hear it.
I think that it's really good to just go along with this because, yeah, all of the stuff that happens to him is his own fault, but it's like getting a contact high for tension. it's like getting secondhand tension, so that your heart rate is just up the whole time, the adrenaline's up the whole time, and you're feeling the exact same like claustrophobia and just like, yeah, the exact same claustrophobia he's getting. And so it's like, okay, yeah, you're this unlikable douchebag, and all of the things that are happening to you in this movie are your own fault, but it's really exciting at the same time.
Okay, but see, that's where I have the problem. Is like if you're a douche, if you're an asshole at the beginning,
the microphone. Go.
At the beginning of the movie, I want to see you at least get a little bit likable by the end of the movie. Like, I'm not saying he had to be a choir boy at the end of Uncut Gems, but my point is, he was just the same repulsive person he was at the beginning of the movie.
To be fair, man, the people in life don't always redeem.
Well, but that's my point. Like, I wanted to sit down and enjoy this movie and have like a decent ending to it. I thought the ending was. I was happy he was dead.
What was
honest.
the time?
Whoa! I haven't seen it yet.
Dang.
Too bad.
Well,
Well, I feel
Uncut
like,
Gems. If you're
Thank
not
you. Spoiler.
Wow, John.
well, I feel like
Shows
they
up,
could,
drops
like,
bombs.
I feel like they could like. I feel like the fact that he causes his own problems kind of makes up for that, because like, you know, you're able to see, hey, this obviously like unlikable person and his dysfunctional lifestyle does not lead to anything good. Like, nothing really good's happening to him as the result of being a douche.
Yeah, but
So-
it was much like there was another movie, Shame, that Michael Fassbender and Carey Mulligan were in, and I look forward to that movie. And I watched the movie, and I'm like, both of you are horrible human beings, and you don't change. You're horrible at the start of this movie. You're horrible at the end of this movie. This movie sucks.
Yeah, but I feel like there's some.
You better get better, or John's not gonna like your movie.
I feel like there's like some things that you can't really get except with a horrible person. Like all of the stuff in. Did you ever see Good Time?
No.
That's by the same directors. It's got Robert Pattinson in it. It's basically the same setup where this guy just gets himself into one chaotic mess after another.
So wait a minute. This is from the Steve McQueen.
No, this is from the same guys who did Uncut Gems.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Uncut Gems. I thought we were talking about Shame again. I was
No.
like, okay, sorry.
Shame or shame?
Shame or shame?
I just feel like there are some like emotional experiences that you can't get when your main character is a good person.
Sure.
Well, I mean, that's fair. That's why it's
That's
all
fair.
subjective.
That's right. But you know what? I think we should tell them about that story. Can't we tell them?
I mean,
Pull
I
back
watched the clip. I wasn't there, so you can talk about it if you want.
I was ranting about this movie Shame.
Okay,
Right? Which,
yeah.
if you don't know what the movie's about, it's about Michael Fassbender he has a sex compulsion, and so he tries to hide it when his sister, Carey Mulligan, has to move in with him. So he tries to hide it. So it's great until midway through when that relationship becomes muddled and unclear as to just
Weird.
Yeah, very weird. But anyway, so I'm complaining about it on the podcast, and our one colleague Max was completely confused because he was thinking about the old Western Shame. He's like,
It was a funny moment.
yeah, and I
It
was
was
like,
real.
Steve McQueen is the name of the.
He's trying to figure out how Michael Fassbender is in this whole.
Yeah, like he's like, wait a minute, Michael Fassbender, like he wasn't born yet, was he? And I'm like, no, it's not him. Like he was completely, it's Shame, not Shane. He was completely confused.
That was a good-
Absolutely
that was a
stumped.
really good
It was
moment.
hilarious. It was one of the highlights of the 3 Geeks podcast. I think was that in the top 10?
It's in our best of.
Best of. Oh god.
That's
it
where I
was-
saw it. I was not there. That was sweet. That was
That was
fun.
hilarious.
That's
I don't-
pre-Justin.
That
was
was, yeah, that
pre-Justin.
was. That was.
Did you know Justin is post-Domo? He didn't know who Domo Batman was.
You didn't know who Domo Batman was?
I did not know who Domo Batman was.
Okay.
What kind of movies, TV shows do you watch?
Either with a lot of violence or gratuitous nudity.
Big Terrifier fan?
The first one, the second one was really kind of cheesy.
I like the camp in the second one.
Are you excited for the third one?
Yeah, I'm waiting to see it. I'll see it.
I
And
got-
All Hallows Eve was good too.
Yeah, I had to get. I didn't want to go by myself, so I'm making him go with me.
Yeah.
My girlfriend's like, nope.
I've seen the first one. I've not watched the second one, so don't get my hopes up for the second one. Is that what you're saying?
It brings
Yeah.
camp. If you like campy horror movies, you'll like
I mean,
it.
it is campy.
It's
and
still very violent.
You go into it with that mindset that it is what it is, and you'll enjoy it.
Yeah, it's not as dark as the first one.
Cool. What are you looking forward to coming out most recently? I'd like to see if A24 is really going to do that Friday 13th like prequel series. Oh yeah. About
Yeah.
the camp before Jason died or something.
That'd be fun. They got rid of that showrunner who I like. That guy cannot stay on a television project.
Who's that?
They keep getting rid of him. What is his name? He did Hannibal.
Oh,
Brian something.
Brian Fuller.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes. He keeps getting on these shows. He's a great showrunner, and then they let him go.
So it wasn't a TV show? I'm not familiar with the concept.
Yeah, it
Wasn't
was.
a TV
On
show?
Peacock, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
They were actively developing it. They had
That'd be
scripts
cool.
and
Camp
casting
Crystal
done.
Lake TV show? That'd been sweet.
Yeah, I was all in.
I mean, I just discovered that there was a show, a Friday the 13th show, because we've talked about it on Matt Talk a lot. That there was a show in the 80s which I did not know about, which you said had nothing to do with.
No, it's more in lines with like a Buffy.
Your face dropped. I don't
That show was garbage.
I didn't mind the show, but it reminded me of Buffy or Angel or like that kind of show where they had like a object of the week that they had to kind of figure out, like a magical.
Okay.
More like Charm.
Yeah, you told me. You told me it was kind of more along those lines. It had nothing to do with Jason Voorhees, actually.
The only like two you could draw is they use the actor from the TV show in the movie Jason Goes to Hell.
Oh.
And that's the only thing that they really have to do with each other. Other than
Now, can I ask, I'm sure that I remember this wrong because I was a little child, but wasn't there a Saturday the 14th?
Yes.
Wasn't there an horror flick called that?
It was more of a spoof, I think.
It was,
Was
a
it?
campy, spoofy movie.
Okay, all right, because I remember vividly it was on at my aunt's house, and my mom was like, nope, let's go to the kitchen.
There's a psych episode called Tuesday the 17th, which is fantastic.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
But John, so you don't like characters that have no development from start to finish, so you can't do horror movies then, right?
No, I'm
Because
not
you
a
don't
big
like
horror
Michael
fan.
Myers because he doesn't change. He doesn't go through
He is a
crisis and
Well,
good.
You're correct. And let's just put it out there. I've only seen the first Halloween, and I really liked it. I really liked the first Halloween.
Oh, did you?
But yeah,
Surprises me.
yeah, but I've not seen any of the sequels.
Halloween 3 is pretty good. It's
Okay.
not Michael Myers though.
You got somebody that's
I would
out
love
there.
your opinion
not
on
like
that.
Man, Friday the 13th Part 3, that is not even part, that shouldn't even be part of the series.
Hey.
It's a great movie on its own, just don't call it Halloween.
Yeah, well, the original plan for Halloween was to do like anthology where each movie featured a different thing happening on Halloween.
Okay.
But it came out at the time, nobody wanted to see it. Now it's huge in the horror community, but
Yeah.
Halloween 3 is pretty good. Halloween 2 is probably the best sequel.
I mean,
next
I
to the 2019 movie, and then it goes downhill from 2019.
Is that the one Danny
Even though I
McBride
like
did?
all of the new ones, but the first one was
Is
definitely
that the one that Danny
standout.
McBride did? I like that one. That one was alright.
first
I
one.
did. So I take that back. I did go see that one because I love Danny McBride.
So you're a liar.
I am. Which means I can run for political office.
Halloween Kills was okay. Most people hate Halloween Ends. I like it because it's a great remake of Christine.
Oh, okay.
Like the plot of Halloween Ends is the plot of Christine, like almost to a T.
I love Jaws.
Just Michael Myers instead of a car.
But the only thing about Halloween Ends is the way how they did it to Michael Myers. I mean, they made him a frail weakling that some nerd guy beat the shit out of to steal his mask to pretend to be Michael.
Right.
I mean,
Well, that
I feel like
That
out of all
movie-
these years of this guy being an unstoppable murderer, and then he gets beat up by a nerd.
You say it's Revenge of the Nerds?
Oh my God, yeah, I don't disagree with you, and I feel bad for like, I'm more of a Scream and Friday the 13th are my franchises.
Mhm.
I like all the Halloweens for what they are, like each individual movie, but Halloween Ends, I feel bad because they advertised that Michael Myers and Laurie Strode were gonna have this ultimate face-off, and it was like 5 minutes long. Like the whole movie's press was those two fighting, and it was 5 minutes at the end of the movie.
Well, I do like Jaws. That's also a horror flick that I like.
You get
Now,
the suit for it.
The shark doesn't go through a
The shark
story
does. It
arc.
does. It goes through a story arc when it decides to avenge the death of their families. And you know me, I love a good vengeance movie. So
You said you're a Scream
Jaws
fan?
3, right?
Four.
Scream's alright. Friday the 13th is my favorite.
Friday. Okay, we'll get to Friday the 13th in a second. So I was looking through the news before we did this, and I saw that Scream 7, the plot of it takes place 30 years after the original, and I started doing math in my head. It's been 30 years almost since that movie came out. It blows my mind.
He's feeling old.
Oh yeah, now thanks. Yeah, now it's like I'm gonna put a gun to my head.
So out of the 80s horror movies, I did my buddy's podcast, Horror Research 30, and we did, Friday 1 up against Nightmare 1, Friday 2 up against Nightmare 2. And Friday the 13th, for being an 80s/90s horror movie, it is, and beyond that, even to Texas Chainsaw and so on, it's the only one that has a through arc, where Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street resets the rules with every movie, it seems. Jason is a continuous story almost.
Yeah.
Through the whole thing until you get to Jason Goes to
Even
Hell,
with
and
the
continuity
imposter
kind of.
Jason. And
Yeah, it all is one great story. Like, as far as sequels go, it really built upon each one that
the
came
director
before.
for Part 7 wanted to make sure that he had all damage that Jason
Yeah.
has received from all prior movies.
Mm-hmm. And I didn't even realize that until we were doing it up against Nightmare on Elm Street. You could just see Nightmare on Elm Street 2, which I love, but none of the continuity from the first movie is really in that sequel. And then the third one, and then the fourth one, and the fifth one, sixth one. It's like it just keeps resetting the rules. And with Jason, it just goes all the way through. Even Leatherface, they changed it up with every single movie.
What'd you have? You had your hand up? What do you got?
I was just wondering if any of you guys had seen that Chucky show.
Yes, it's fantastic.
Yeah,
it is amazing.
I hadn't
A
seen
Chucky
it. I saw
show
Cult of
should
Chucky.
not be that good.
I saw Cult of Chucky, but that was where I stopped.
It picks up where the Cult of Chucky ended, and it is really well done. It won a bunch of awards for like horror and sci-fi.
So are you a Chucky fan? Will you give it a shot?
If you're a Chucky fan,
Honestly,
it's made for you.
Honestly, Cult of Chucky is the only thing I've seen.
Okay.
I'm aware of the franchise. I know the plot to pretty much every movie, but
That one does have a
continuity
continuity pretty
I've only
well.
ever seen Cult of Chucky.
Sure.
My horror friend, he said Don Mancini is the master at reinventing himself. Because the Chucky movies have reinvented themselves 3 times over successfully. And the show is it's so good.
All right, should we start wrapping things up?
Sure, John. I know you want to promote yourself, guys. This is going to take a while he promotes himself.
First of all, I am the king of the promo. That is correct. Where was it? Wait, recently somewhere I had to do the promo. What the heck was it?
You were supposed to come on and congratulate us for our anniversary, and you spent
That was
5 minutes promoting
5
yourself.
years ago.
No, this was recently. Someone said something to me. I can't remember if it was a current episode of the PVD cast I was doing, or somebody said something about go ahead and promote yourself. I'm like, that's not going to be a problem.
That's a drinking game. Every time he says PVD cast, take a shot.
Well, it's
You'll
put the
have
name out there.
a poor kidney. Sorry, I just health problems.
Hey guys, subscribe to us at 3 Geeks Podcast. Follow
If you
me,
want.
3 Geeks J. Follow Justin at 3 Geeks Podcast.
Yeah, I don't have any social medias. Don't follow me.
And then listen to John talk for 10 minutes about
Okay.
himself.
Well, I'm gonna be less than 10 minutes. So, PVD Cast is the my own personal podcasting project, which you have found probably while you're sitting there. The postcard that will tell you where it's available at. So definitely check it out if you get the opportunity to do so. And then this guy and I actually have a sister podcast called Matt Talk.
Yes, if you have grandparents that are still with you, or you know older people, we do a Matlock podcast.
That's right. It's all about Matlock, the old
It does
80s
great.
Andy Griffith show, and we do it the second and fourth Sunday of every
And it is
month.
stupidly successful.
It is, believe it or not. We had the bar was set very low for this podcast, and it has literally, in all seriousness, like blown us away. How many listens we get every time?
Aren't
that
they
we
coming
do.
out with a new Matlock?
They are. That's a heated topic.
Listen.
A heated topic with our audience.
I get DMs every day
Yes.
asking me about this Matlock. It's not a reboot. It's just she happens to. They're capitalizing on the name. So in the trailer, she says, "Yeah, my name is Maddie Matlock, like the old TV show." So like the TV show exists within this world, but they had to call it Matlock. Like they couldn't just call it Maddie and then just have her last name be Matlock.
Or Southern Justice.
Oh yeah, Southern Justice, fantastic. So they named it Matlock. So now I got all these people DMing me daily asking me about this Matlock reboot and my thoughts on it.
Yeah, I mean it's available over at you can find it on Facebook at Matt Talk Podcast.
Coming to a nursing home near you.
It's available wherever you find podcasts. Like I said, we do it live every second and fourth Sunday of the month, and the first and third we release the audio version. So we do a live stream of it. And again, it's the little podcast that honestly should never have been this successful. Like, I'm being dead serious. We actually in 2020 started it, and it was a joke. It literally was a joke. And after episode 1, he tells me we had 88 people that listened to the first episode. I'm like, what? I expected 10, like literally. And so we jumped on it, and it's been awesome. So,
Nice.
anyways. So there you go. So thanks for joining us. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, and hope you guys
What's
enjoy the
next?
show. What's next?
What's next?
Is Tim.
With Tim?
Tim.
Tim to 7 to 8?
Tim to 7 to 8.
FSF podcast.
I'm
if you're so
going to go
interested.
talk to other people that I
Right.
need to schedule for.
Thanks
8.
for joining us.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, this was fun.
Thanks.
I wish I'd made it back faster, but I got stuck looking at stuff.
Oh no, that's all
the
right. Oh, thanks, Justin. I forgot. Are we going to record podcast?
Unless Tim has.
Here with Jason David Frank, Tommy Oliver, the Green Ranger, or the Green Ranger, the White Ranger. You were a Red Ranger at some point in time. You were 5 total, right? Yeah, 5. See, I know my trivia. But no, you're obviously at pretty much every con there is. You got your MMA. You did the movie last year. You got the Orange movie coming up.
Yeah, it's going to be filming in January, and we just don't know the script yet. Yeah, so.
Okay, but I mean, you're just always on. Like, do you find that it's too much, or do you feel like it's easy? Or
No, it's definitely not easy on relationships. I mean, I tell you that. You know, like everyone that's involved in me probably can't handle it, but I can. Like I know I can. For me, I can like take this on, and I know how to deal with it, but I think people around me, like friends or other people, it's too much for them. But ultimately, it's not them, it's me. Like, I don't care if it's too much for them. Like, I'm the one doing it. Right. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, it gets hard sometimes, but to be honest, like, I love interacting with fans and all that stuff. And, you know, so.
I don't know how long I'm gonna make the Hulk wait.
But yeah, it's just trying to keep the balance.
And you see, a lot of people try to get away from the stuff they did when they were younger. I mean, obviously, Power Rangers is a really big thing, but you just embrace it. You're 100% behind it. I mean, you have a good relationship with Spawn and all that. I mean, how do you feel about like people just like get away with it, or why did you choose to stick with it?
Dude, I just stayed with it for 20 years. And now, like, all the reboots and all these cons, and people see stuff and people see money, they all come out of it. You know, that's how I feel. It's like, I mean, where were all those people 20 years ago, 15 years ago, 10 years ago when I went back to the show, 5 years ago when these cons were nothing? Like, I've been there. So people look at me and they wonder, like, why I have the biggest lines at, like, most celebrities. It's because I built my fan base truly from the heart for the last 20 years. And I embraced who I was regardless if there was one fan here. I didn't embrace it because, like, now it's going to be popular. And that's why I'm in the way that I'm in with everybody. I've been with here for 20 years. And now with the reboots and all that stuff, it's just, you know, it's one of those things where, like, I look sometimes at cons and I there's so many different Rangers like popping up everywhere, and I'm like, man, I haven't seen them. Like, and it's cool. Maybe it's a chance for them to go out and interact with fans. But this is not my job. Like, at the table, you can buy stuff, or you don't have to buy stuff. I don't care. I give free stuff out all the time. I don't want this to be my job. That's how I deal with it. The minute it's my job, then I'm probably going to get overwhelmed. You know what I mean?
Yep. So, I mean, you definitely got to love what you're doing, and that helps you get it done. But don't take up any more of your time. I know you're super busy. Thank you very much.
I appreciate it.
All right.
Man, our production quality
Doing well.
was way better back in the day. Man, it's been a week. Like I can't believe GalaxyCon is 4 days away, where we get to go and enjoy that. But 2, you know, we've lost 2 guests that were supposed to be at GalaxyCon. Kevin Conroy and now Jason David Frank, and I don't know if Max is joining us. I know he really wanted to come on here and say some stuff, but they just got back from vacation. But Max and I have been fan of Jason David Frank since we were in 5th grade when Power Rangers started. Almost instantaneous. We absolutely just loved the character. He was a hero to both of us. from the moment he stepped forth as the villain on Power Rangers to becoming one of the most recognized faces in the Power Rangers franchise. And we were lucky enough to meet him a handful of times. And they say never meet your heroes, but so far I've been blessed in all of the Comic-Con experiences we've had. But nobody, and I've met a lot of celebrities, I've done a lot of cons, nobody engaged with their fans the way Jason Frank did. And I knew like how popular he was amongst the con circuit, amongst the Power Rangers circuit, but I don't think I really fully understood it until his passing, because all my Twitter feed and all my Facebook and all of my YouTube was all people just, reaching out with condolences or showing the respect, because this man put in a lot of time to his fans. He always made himself available. He always left behind autographs. And I know you could say, you doing that to make money. Yeah, but there's an extent. And then he trust me when I say that when you met him, he made you feel like you were just as important as he was to be there. And there's been a lot of footage and videos. Like he literally had done a con the day before he passed away. So there's like a video of him saying bye to the Black Ranger that just had me in tears, because it's like the last time those two got to talk. Amy Jo Johnson posted a video and that wrecked me. I was shocked when I found this out, because again, I met the guy. He seemed like such a happy guy, but you never know, what's inside somebody's soul. So just enjoy every moment of every minute with the people that you love, because you never know what's going to happen tomorrow. And I was just heartbroken when I heard the news. And we didn't really touch too much on this podcast for Kevin Conroy. You can go check out the Vic Chats to the Batcave, but Jason Frank, man, Mike drew me a picture of him on a cover of a comic book. Like, I respected this man thoroughly, and it's just been something that's just shook me, because Max, Amit, and I, we went to a con before we started the podcast. The three of us went to Columbus Comic Con. Jason Frank was going to be there, and I think meeting him was the thing that allowed me to embrace fully being the nerd that I am on the inside, because shortly after that, we started talking about doing a podcast. And then within a few months, we were doing one. And the impact this guy's had on my life, it's just, I'm at a loss for words. I was in tears last weekend. I know exactly how Mike felt when Kevin Conroy died now. Like, it's something that's going to be with me for a while, because it's just out of nowhere. Like, I didn't believe it. Like, I originally posted a post saying rest in peace. And then I wasn't seeing any news sites reporting on it. It was just like friends and family on Facebook. And I'm like, well, maybe nothing's happened yet. Like maybe, a friend got the wrong information and put it out there. But, unfortunately, Jason Frank died of suicide last week. And my thoughts and prayers are with his family and friends, just everybody. It's sad. It's very, very sad.
Yeah. And also, I think, it is probably due to that too, because 49 years old, like absolutely, like I wasn't ready for Kevin Conroy at 66, but the circumstances with regards to like still being that young and the tragic and senseless nature of that absolutely can kind of take its toll on you if it's someone that you develop a fondness for and care about sincerely, with regards to whether you're a fan or you're a family member. Like absolutely, it's tragic. It's just really sad. And yeah, I saw some of the tribute. I saw Amy Jo's video, and yeah, I mean, I know some of the background of the original show. Like there was some tension, I guess, not between necessarily him, but like just overall, like I know that one of the Rangers was kind of picked on and stuff like that, behind the scenes and stuff, but I think that all ironed itself out like in the years to come, and they all like really got close, even after the show. So.
Yeah, David Yost is the one you're referring to. He got picked on a little bit for being gay. And I was reading something about him and Frank's relationship, and it's because of him getting picked on that they became so close, because Frank always had his back on set. And I'm not a huge Austin St. John fan. He's the guy who played the original Red Ranger, because you know, he said some shitty stuff over the years about Frank, but watching his video on Facebook, I gained a lot more respect for him as a person because he didn't come on and say, "Yeah, I just lost one of my best friends. We were great, you know, co-stars. It was a great time." No, he was honest. He's like, "Look, we weren't good drinking friends, but you know, the guy's family just lost their father. Like, this is horrible." And it's true. It's true. And one of the things that I saw online that made me just sick to my stomach was he was in the middle of a divorce. It's been reported that him and his wife had an argument in the hallway of the hotel a few hours before he passed. And just because two people are getting divorced does not mean that those two people don't love each other. And I've just seen so much hatred go towards his wife and blaming her for what happened. You guys don't know what happened behind closed doors. And to say that somebody didn't love somebody just because they were getting divorced is ignorant. Like I still have a fondness for both of my ex-wives, and I just buried one of them, so I can relate kind of to what she's going through. There's a lot of stuff, emotions that comes with that. So please stop bullying and trolling, especially when you weren't there.
And first and foremost, as much as you're fans, as I mentioned before, you're not family. So it's like this is something that stays between those people involved because they're family. And yeah, it hurts that you lost, you know, a favorite and a childhood hero and stuff. But again, you gave the perspective of like, no, it's like this is peanuts compared to what a family's going through. So to be able to kind of keep that perspective is pretty important, I think. But I mean, that's the thing too, is that we get caught up in the fandom of things and being fans of people and so forth that sometimes we don't see the woods for the trees. And I definitely felt that way, you know, a couple weeks ago with Kevin's passing. Not necessarily like, oh, there's someone to blame or anything, but more along the lines of like,
You're just angry, right? When you're angry, you lash out.
yeah, it's unfair and so forth. But then I'm also like, yeah, it's unfair as a fan, but imagine, you know, being this guy's family or loved ones and so forth. So.
And Jason, he struggled with depression for quite some time. He talked about it with us one of the times we met him. And like I said, he was just a nice guy. I mean, Mike was never a Power Rangers fan, but I'm pretty sure, Mike, you were a pretty big fan of him when you met him.
Oh, yeah. Whenever I would watch Power Rangers, he was definitely the more interesting Power Ranger to watch. But also, yeah, when we were at the conventions, and I really didn't know much about Power Rangers history and so forth, but he always seemed like a very amicable guy, and that didn't seem to faze him. That, oh, you know, who's this person who's not a diehard fan, who's welcoming of everybody.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And he embraced it. Like, he embraced that he was a Power Ranger. Dude was a Power Ranger literally until the day he died. And I respect that. Like, he was very, very, very about his fans. Justin, did you watch Power Rangers?
Oh, I did. He was by far the coolest Ranger. I mean, everyone liked the Green Ranger showing up and being the villain, right? And like, and have that twist of him being a good guy at some point, or being mind controlled. Was that something like that? But,
yeah, he was. He was on Power Rangers all the time.
I know. But it was just so much fun. He's the quintessential Power Ranger. If I think of Power Rangers, I think of him, right? Like if you think of that show and just you always see like if you have an image of a person that of a Ranger, that's definitely him. And I know it's kind of all I know him from, but I know that it's a big loss and it's unfortunate.
Yeah, and the dude had a lot of charm too. Like I could tell that just from you know, spending 5 minutes just hanging out with him with you guys and stuff. But like you can tell it in a lot of the product that came out. The fact that he was becoming like a fan favorite, you know, in just the introduction of his character, like that says something not just to probably the writing or the characterization, but also a lot to him as the performer. And like when I saw the Power Rangers reboot movie, like I had a feeling we were gonna have cameos. But the instant him and Amy Jo show up on the screen as like bystanders, I'm like, okay, this is supposed to be a shot with just like extras, but you can tell who's worked on TV before. You can tell like who's got the chops because, you know, not only is the focus just on him, but like he's got a little bit more engagement and awe and investment than the background extras around him and Amy Jo. So it's like, I was like, oh, there you are, JDF.
Yeah, and he got the biggest round of applause when he popped up as a cameo in that movie. Like the crowd just went wild, and that was a good. I like that reboot of Power Rangers. It's a shame we didn't get to explore it more because the casting was great.
I like what, and that's what it didn't make me a fan, but that was what kind of tuned me into it, being like, oh, I get what this is about now. The way they exemplified the teenagers with attitude this time around, I'm like, oh, it's like it's Breakfast Clubbish, cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, rest in peace, Jason Frank. We all appreciate you, and we'll miss you. And when I'm at GalaxyCon this weekend, I will definitely have this huge memory of you as I'm walking the halls and just seeing, because you were the best with your fans, man. And a lot of people, you can tell those that are there for the money and those that are there because they genuinely want to be. And you were just one of those great ones, man. Rest in peace from all of us at the Three Geeks podcast. I know Max has some stuff he wants to say, so maybe next week we'll get his thoughts. But that is that. I've been watching Wednesday. Like, I don't know how to transition, guys. I'm sorry. I've been watching Wednesday. Wednesday on Netflix is great so far.
When you said in the chat that you were almost done with Wednesday, I was like, I didn't realize what you were talking about at first, and I'm just like, hump day? Well, yeah, I get it, man. I mean, I totally get it. I'm almost done with Wednesdays too.
I'm over that Wednesday.
Wednesdays suck. No, the show's great. So far, I really like Jenna Ortega as an actress. I first saw her in Scream 5, and I'm excited to see what else she does with her career. Luis Guzman. Everybody that was bitching about Luis Guzman as Gomez needs to calm down because he is freaking great in this show. Either one of you guys catch Wednesday yet?
I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard good things. And yeah, I've heard like him and Catherine Zeta-Jones are really good as Morticia and Gomez. And I think, what was it? A lot of people were just had Raul Julia stuck in their head as quintessential Gomez, which I love Raul Julia's Gomez as well. But like, this is definitely a more newspaper strip accurate type of Gomez from what I gather, not just in terms of behavior, but in terms of look. It's like Gomez is supposed to be a little bit more heavy set.
Yeah, even in the new cartoon animated movies, I think he looked more like Luis than he did Raul and the other guy who played him back in the 70s, which I'm blanking on the name right now. But yeah, it's fun. I'm not a Tim Burton fan either, guys. And Tim Burton's got me with this one. I didn't even know he directed it until episode 5, and I looked it up, and I was like, oh yeah, he's the showrunner of this show. So it's good. It's a lot of fun. I highly recommend it. Mike watched The Devil in Ohio, which I watched, and we're not too far off with each other. Only I didn't find it a chore to watch it. It's just I was very underwhelmed the whole time I was watching.
Yeah, that was my main thing. Is that, well, first of all, I was like, there's no reason for this to be. I think, what was it, 7 episodes?
Oh no, it could have been like a short movie.
And also, what aggravated me was that the twist was given away at the end of the first episode. I was just like, oh, okay, so this is going to happen at the very end. It's going to be revealed at the very end, at least. But I'm just like, why is everyone toting the line of like, is this person actually kind of evil or not? And I'm like, she's I love Emily Deschanel, but she's a terrible psychiatrist or therapist in this movie.
She's a terrible mother in this movie too.
Yeah, I was like, a lot of this, people, again, it's one of the frustrating things is when the drama just spurs on from the fact that, like, okay, this all could be resolved with very simple conversations. It's not as though, like, oh, there's, like, major emotional walls built up around people. Like, it's just, these are teenagers going through teenage things, and it's very simple, like, communication stuff. I mean, I kind of get it where it's like, oh, yeah, she was dealing with some emotional things in her past, but those never really came to the forefront of anything really until the very end where they're like, we have to draw parallels between her and May. Like, that's the only time those things started manifesting of why possibly she's not on her game with this particular case. But those showed up conveniently for the sake of drama. And I was just like, I'm not getting it. And also, I was also like, I love that this is a section of Ohio where turn the corner and it's suburbs, but then turn another corner and it's immediately farmland. Like,
yeah,
I'm sure we got those towns out there somewhere, but
I mean, if you go far enough out of Columbus, you definitely can get it too.
There's a lot of plot points that they should have done differently. It wouldn't have made the show any better, but like I thought that we were going to find out that she was part of the same group that she was from and she had escaped when she was younger.
Yeah.
Who ditches their kids for a girl they just met like a few months ago? Like, oh my God, that's awful.
Yep. And also, I was like, there's more to this sacrifice story than what it's being. I'm like, because again, they gave away at the end of the first episode, like, oh, she's she's playing this up for her own benefit. Like
Mhm.
she is exactly where she wants to be and is not in any real peril. It's more about like manipulating the situation to get what she wants in the end. And surprise, surprise, no one sees through that, or at least when they see through that, they're just like, she's just weird, and then immediately
Right.
dismiss. That was the other thing I said in my post. I'm like, if I was surrounded by show tune singing kids, pretentious high school photographers, and all that OSU apparel, I'd probably pray to Satan too. Like, because I'm
We're
from
around it too.
Columbus, so believe me, I was getting like Vietnam, like, oh my god, look at all the jerseys, like that was
Yeah.
like we are Ohio.
You know
It's
what's
definitely
worse than-
cultish for sure.
Worse than political debates online is now for the next year we have to listen to Ohioans cry because we lost to Michigan. Like that is the only reason I wanted the Buckeyes to win, because I could care less about sports. I just don't want to hear about it for a year. And now we're going to hear about it for a year, and this poor coach is going to get fired because he couldn't beat Michigan. And
You're not gonna have Scott on here for a while to talk about Star Trek because he'll be beside himself about OSU apparently. So.
Scott would like Strange New Worlds. I started it, and it's very Star Trek. That's what you'd expect out of Star Trek.
That was another fun thing from the chat last night. Was I saw you say like, you guys wanted to just do the cast tonight, and he's just like, I don't even have a voice after the OSU game. It's like,
oh man, but I have not watched Guardians of the Galaxy yet. But Mike, how was it?
Are you ready? Surprise! It's fine.
I told you, Justin. He does not say.
I don't say okay. I say it's
fine.
perfectly fine. It's no. I mean, I was like the Guardians stuff. The Guardians movies have always kind of stood out to me as being the really, I think, high quality of Marvel stuff, because it seems like they have a lot more creative liberty than a lot of the other movies. Part of that might just be because James Gunn advocates so hard for his vision, probably, but also because like the Guardians, for the most part, don't get intermingled too much in everyone else's adventures. Like up until Infinity War, they were not showing up in Avengers and things like that. So, but I like the holiday special. It was a nice 45-minute thing, and they could have done a little bit more with the meta stuff and Kevin Bacon, because I mean, you see it in the promote. Kevin Bacon is there as himself, but they don't really do too much with it, other than just like he's the MacGuffin. He's what everyone's trying to get to. But no, it was cool. I like the music in it. I mean, James Gunn always picks like quality tracks and music. There's a really cool intro song that this band dressed up like space aliens does at the beginning. That was like, oh, this is actually, I think it was written for this special, and it's like, oh, this is a really fun Christmassy song. But then there's a lot of like good emotions too. Batista and Palm, how do you say her last name? Palm Clementif or something like that. Mantis and Drax are the main focus, and they both are like still like good comedic duo. So.
Yeah. Awesome, man. I can't wait. Paul says, I can't wait to watch it. Hope you all had a good Thanksgiving. I did, man. I did. It was very relaxing. My daughter convinced me that we should dress together alike to go to a Thanksgiving dinner, and we did. And then we decided to go shopping, and she had forgotten we were still looking alike. So we were walking aisles in public, and she got very embarrassed. I snapped a photo because, dads do that, and it was fun. But, yeah, I can't wait to check out Guardians. And actually, man, for the first time in a long time, I'm very excited about the future of DC as a studio with James Gunn behind the story and, kind of being their Feige, their guy to lead it into the next stage. I'm super excited because, he worked with Feige directly on a lot of things. So the fact that we get to see James Gunn's DC universe come to life, and so far his DC universe stuff has been a lot of fun.
Hey, who's the other guy? It's him and someone else. They're like co-heads, right?
Yeah. I'm checking.
But no, I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, it definitely feels as though like that's something DC's been lacking in with regards to competing with Marvel, is having someone just have a clear-cut vision of what they want to do, as opposed to just a grab all of like, let's see what works. So yeah, that's cool that they have someone who can kind of focus in on that specifically. Like, I knew for a while a lot of people really wanted it to be Snyder's thing, but then at that point, he doesn't want anything to do with it outside of finishing his own vision of Justice League, certainly. But But yeah, no, I'm curious to see what they pull together.
It's Peter Safran.
Peter Safran. Okay, I don't know. Pete and James just find a way to leak Batgirl, because I'm really curious to see that, because I want to see Brendan Fraser do some villainous stuff.
They've mentioned a few times that they're not allowed to make money off of Batgirl. Like, they've used a specific amount of words, so that movie's going to get leaked somewhere.
That encourages me to come back to conventions so I can find bootlegs.
Right? Did you watch anything fun, Justin? You're muted, Justin. He's just talking to there. Yeah. 1 second. I will say this. So Bob Iger came back to Disney temporarily.
Yeah, I saw that too. Temporarily?
Yeah. Until they find another replacement. But the rumor is he's back to sell to Apple, and that he's going to get rid of Kathleen Kennedy, which I am excited about the Kathleen Kennedy thing, because I don't think she's done Star Wars justice. I think if anything, Jon Favreau has done more for Star Wars in the Disney era than she did. But and Disney going to Apple is like it made my head explode, because I didn't know like Disney was bigger than Apple. Like, I know there's Disney money and there's Apple money, but I didn't realize that there was a difference between the two that Apple could
Is this
just
better?
acquire.
Yep, we
yeah.
can hear you.
Oh yeah, you sound beautiful. I love your Christmas sweater.
Thanks. It's Aliens. I got it from my little Christmas party coming up for work.
You watch anything fun, Justin?
I did watch part of the Guardians of the Galaxy. I didn't get all the way through it. The Kevin Bacon stuff cracked me up to when I first watched it. Did I watch? Oh, there's a new like Clue-esque movie. I forget the name of it on
Glass Onion.
No, it's on like HBO Max, I think.
Okay.
It's hang on, let me find it.
I'd like to check. I love those kind of movies. That's why I can't wait to go see the new Knives Out movie. Paul's got a comment while Justin looks that up. Sounds like a dope Thanksgiving. I will be watching Guardians right after this cast. I'll probably be watching it today as well. I like to watch them with the boy Tony. So, and he's here right now. He's excited to check out the new P5 that we have. He's waiting for me to play God of War.
Yeah, I know. I was asking you guys like anything about the Frontiers, Sonic Frontiers game, and I just was like, you know what? I'm gonna just buy the classic Sonic compilation that's available for like $20, because I'm like, maybe I don't need open world Sonic, but I definitely need some old school Sonic. So I was like,
man, it's like $30 all weekend.
Yeah.
At Target and Walmart.
Well, maybe we'll see. Maybe I'll get like the Xbox One version or something like that. But I was just like, I'm in the mood for old school now.
Justin is still fact checking.
I know. I'm trying to find that stupid movie. I liked it.
What was it off again?
Netflix or HBO released that thing.
I think it was on HBO. It was like a whodunit. Like it's based off of like someone got killed, and there's a detective trying to figure it out, and it's making light of that type of story, and it's pretty fun. I don't know. I thought it was on HBO Max. It was in theaters recently, but I don't think it. I think it transitioned to streaming now. But I am failing.
Well, speaking of, Thanksgiving.
Oh, See How They Run. That's what it is.
Oh, yeah. I've heard of that. I didn't realize that's what it was, though. That's cool.
My bad. But yeah, it's basically a whodunit. It's fun.
Cool.
I mean,
I definitely did a lot of binging of stuff on Thanksgiving. So yeah, it was Devil in Ohio, The Watcher, which is actually about a place that's right down the road from me. And
Paul was very close. They will run.
But yeah, it was See How They Run. Yeah, so. And what else was there? Oh, right, the Cabinet of Curiosities, the Guillermo del Toro series was really good.
I wanted to watch that. Is it good?
Yeah, no, it's cool. Like he brings in a bunch of like guest directors. Like you got the lady who directed The Babadook, Jennifer Kent, Panos Cosmatos, who did Mandy, directed an episode, and it's very Mandy-ish. You got some other people in there. But no, it's really interesting. Like cool Tales from the Crypt vibes. Kate McCucci's really good in her episode. Rupert Grint, Ron Weasley's really good in his episode. His Boston accent is terrible though, but he's British. What do you expect? But,
yeah, we can do.
No, it's all good.
Before we get into the food, I watched Black Friday yesterday. Have you guys seen that with Michael Jai White, Bruce Campbell, Devon Sawa? That
No,
takes
is it
place
good?
in like a Toys R Us, and everybody's there Black Friday shopping, and the Black Friday shoppers start to become like possessed. It's fantastic. It's a lot of fun. Don't go into it expecting like an award-winning movie. It's a Bruce Campbell horror movie. Like you get what you pay for, and it's fantastic. I loved every second of it.
A horror themed Jingle All the Way.
Yeah, like Mick from Scene Snobs recommended it on his show, and I was like so excited to check it out. I loved it.
I love that we took Thanksgiving to like basically catch up on Halloween stuff. I like that. Oh, I forgot. I also watched Wendell and Wild, the Key and Peele stop motion animated movie. That was really good too.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Hello, George. Are you on tonight with Perfect 10? If you so, drop it below. Let us know what it is. So we're going to talk our top 5 favorite Thanksgiving Day foods, and I'm very excited about this. I'm not looking at traditional Thanksgiving Day foods. I'm looking at what I eat on Thanksgiving with my family. So I do got to say, Justin, I want to thank you for telling me about Marco's Pizza because they were the only pizza place open on Thanksgiving, and I wanted a late night snack, and I ordered a pizza and made my dad very jealous because he couldn't find an open pizza place.
I'm here to make fathers jealous. It's great.
It's good, man. I love their cheese pizza. Like I haven't had just a cheese pizza in a while, but they put like a whole combination of cheeses. Oh, it's fantastic. And guys, welcome to the Fat Guy Podcast, where we talk food. My number 5 is the traditional green bean casserole. I love green bean casserole. It makes me very happy.
That's roughly mine too. Mine was me green beans with bacon. So not exactly a casserole, but like that whole dish is mine.
Yeah, anything with bacon, man. Anything with bacon.
It's solid, very solid.
As long as it's not turkey bacon, am I right?
What's up with turkey bacon? What's wrong with turkey bacon?
I'm just kidding. What about you, Mike?
Oh, okay. Yeah, for me it was definitely just like straight up mac and cheese. Like I don't mind having like just a really good like helping of mac and cheese, whether it's mixed in with other stuff or not. But yeah, mac and cheese.
Oh, macaroni and cheese is like the perfect comfort food. We were talking about like, what we like to watch during movies. I eat mac and cheese sometimes when I'm sitting on the couch watching movies. George says, Perfect 10 is new tonight. Dream music duets with special guest, the music professor, Gary Winter. Check that out, guys. 3 Geeks podcast channel around 9 o'clock. And then Paul says, honey ham, canned cranberry sauce, corn casserole, dark meat turkey, pumpkin pie. My number 4 is what Mike's number 5 was. It is mac and cheese. Absolutely love mac and cheese. If I have to pick between the 2 boxed mac and cheeses, Kraft or Velveeta, it's always Velveeta. I love their liquid fake cheese gold they have. It tastes amazing. And then some homemade mac and cheese is good. Bob Evans has a good mac and cheese. But yeah, mac and cheese. Yeah, buffalo mac and cheese has become a new favorite of mine recently.
It's very good. It is very good. I think my number 4 is going to be probably pumpkin pie. I like a good pumpkin pie. I guess probably I've never had a sweet potato pie, but I imagine they're interchangeable in this. I've heard it's better. I've never had it.
Never had it either. Pumpkin pie is solid.
For me, I'll have to go with pumpkin pie. I like it, but it's never been like a favorite of mine at Thanksgiving. I don't know why, but like apple cobbler definitely was.
Oh, very good. That's a good call. Yeah.
Like, yeah, no, just some apple cobbler, little scoop of vanilla on it, perfect.
Nice. Very good.
Yeah. Is that your number 4, Mike? Okay. My number 3, and George has it right here as his number 4, it is mashed potatoes. Any kind of mashed potatoes. Throw a lot of cheese in there, throw butter in there. I don't care. I love mashed potatoes. I'm not really a gravy guy. I just like the mashed potatoes. Even the mashed potatoes that come in a box, like with the flakes that you can make into real mac and cheese or mashed potatoes. I love that. Absolutely love that. It's almost a perfect food.
And I love the next day. Sometimes people make like those potato pancakes. I forget exactly what they're called offhand, but like you take old mashed potatoes and you can make them into like almost like a flat. I don't know. People might remember what I'm talking about. If not, I'm crazy. But my family used to do that. They add some stuff in, then you can make almost like a pancake type of thing. You add more stuff to it, but it's not just potatoes. But it's a great secondary eating.
Cool.
Nice.
My turn. Sorry. Okay. My number 3.
Yep.
I'm just gonna say like because my top 2 are gonna be varied and definitely outside the norm because I haven't had a traditional Thanksgiving in like probably a decade or so because I live on my own and it's just a day to me. So what I would typically like though is like taking all the Thanksgiving leftovers and just putting them all into a sandwich, like the turkey, the cranberry, the stuffing, a little bit of gravy, and then you just put them on like a big like Kaiser roll or whatever and just reheat. Like that's perfect. Like leftover Thanksgiving sandwich, I like to call it. So
Yeah.
Nice.
The next week after Thanksgiving is the best because you get like all the leftover stuff and it's very good. My number 3 I think is that baked corn. Not just corn, but like when it's almost like a casserole corn. I love that. Some cheese on top, a lot of butter. It's very good.
That sounds good.
Yeah, well, it is. Trust me.
we all just drifting back into like a
I
food
know. You
coma
just
group.
nostalgia, like 3 days ago.
We're not as adamant as we were in the previous food list. I think it's just because it's like this is making me honestly
Yeah.
sleepy.
It's like, can we wrap this up? I'm gonna go get some food.
Like, man, I'm hungry now. Ugh. My number 2 is also the corn casserole thing. My grandma makes it, and I love it. It's like a cross between like almost like a pudding mixed with like cornbread. It is delicious, and I'm so hungry now. I'm like
I know.
sitting here
This
talking.
was a
I'm like,
mistake, Jason. This was a mistake.
I'm like, I'm out of leftovers. Where do I find this food?
That's funny.
What about you, Justin? Too.
Number 2, is low hanging fruit, but the turkey. If you add some gravy with it, I think that's an important. Like, it is the dish, turkey or ham, the protein. But like, if you do it wrong, you can really ruin it, right? Because a dry turkey is just no fun. That's where the gravy is important. But like, I don't know. It's an important aspect to my Thanksgiving. I know some people just transition out to ham or whatever, but I like turkey and gravy a lot.
We always just woke up, George.
That's right. You're welcome.
And also, I'm hungover, so this is doubly fun. My number 2, because again, I've been on my own for quite a few years now for Thanksgiving, so I put a lot more effort more into the Thanksgiving Eve dinner than I do the actual Thanksgiving sometimes. So it's like just because I got that energy, I'm done with work, so I just immediately like go to the grocery store and just find stuff I can cobble together. This year I made like squid tubes and tentacles and like a lemon soy sauce garlic paprika mix, and it was like really really good. I had it with like hummus and pita bread and kale, so that was really good. A couple of years ago I did like a salmon fillet, like prepared with like a little bit of
That's
parsley
solid.
and so forth, and like I was leaning more towards seafood like on Thanksgiving
Sure.
Eve, so I was like that I I put more effort into that than actual Thanksgiving these days. So yeah, just like seafood Thanksgiving Eve stuff. That's my number 2.
It's a fun tradition, though.
Yeah, Paul says lemon soy sauce sounds great. Got to message me that recipe. That does sound really good, Paul.
I wish I had exact measurements for you, but I was basically just chucking stuff in and seeing
The
like
Emerald Lagasse did just
yeah, yeah.
My number 1 is ham. I'm not a huge turkey guy. Turkey has to be made like the right way for me to eat it, and a lot of people make turkey dry, and I just can't do dry turkey.
I'm with you.
So it's ham. I love ham. I love pigs. I love everything about the ham, and I think it's one of the best meats ever. Ham, pork chops, bacon. Give it all to me on a sandwich, and I'd be one happy camper. So yeah, it's ham. It's always ham.
It always comes back to ham.
I want ham now.
Solid.
Yep, it goes with everything.
Is it me or Mike? I forget.
You.
Me? Sorry. My number one to go over George is stuffing. I love if you have a good stuffing. It is like my favorite. Yeah.
Somebody at work makes a White Castle stuffing. I was like, I want to try that.
That sounds like a heart attack, but I would take a spoonful of it for sure.
I don't know about heart attack. It sounds more like X-Lax. Like
spending your Thanksgiving in a different position. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like it just runs right through you. I'm not a White Castle fan, so yeah, I'm just like, okay, interesting take, sure.
I am. I'm just not like I used to be. I used to love White Castle, and now it's either hit or miss.
Did she just like emulsify? Like, did she just throw a bunch of burgers in like a blender and be like, stuffing?
I don't know, man. I want to try it. That's all.
Me too.
Like whole sliders in there.
Yeah,
like,
just
bread there. It'll bread.
Paul says just Gordon Ramsay that shit. I can respect that. I'm more like one of the cooks from Good Burgers.
Your Cal just fixing the slushy machine or that Slurpee machine, just like inside of it. Just like...
Well, no, because he's also got like the Keenan's got the secret sauce, right, or something.
That's
like
right.
He makes the sauce so special.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah.
That was a fun movie. We should do. That's fun.
I do remember little bits of it here and there.
Mondo Burger.
Man, I just realized too that at everyone. There was like Sinbad was in that. Abe Vigoda. I mean, Abe Vigoda was in everything in the 90s. Carmen Electra was in it?
Yeah. Yep.
I was like, I just realized that. Holy crap.
Yep. Pulled out all the stops.
My number one, it's a full-on meal because it's been my traditional Thanksgiving meal because it's easy to put together and everything. I get like either a porterhouse or a New York strip from the butcher. It's a really nice thick one. You know, I pan grill it, sear it to be like just rare. Then I get some like shiitake mushrooms and like brown them up a little bit. Then I get some it'll be either zucchini or green beans and boil them and then serve that all up together with a little horseradish on the side and a nice Pinot Noir or Merlot or something like that.
So we're going to Mike's house for Thanksgiving. Got it.
I'm not doing that for everyone else. Like that costs an arm and a leg just for me. So, no, you'll enjoy your communal.
You don't have to worry about the money, Mike. We'll pay for our own ingredients. George says White Castle, good going down nice and slow, then even faster on the way out. Yeah, sometimes you can't even finish your White Castle meal without having to step
Which
out.
is weird because like it's a bite-sized meal technically. Like if you just get one thing, but it's like it's some the last time I had White Castle, I think I was also hungover there. Surprise, surprise, but also it's like I was just like I can't commit to this. This is just ugh.
Yeah, George says, Mike, you're killing me. I'm starving. Well, George, the good news is you can go to Bob Evans and get a lot of this food. They are not a sponsor. However, if they want to sponsor us, we would love it.
Yeah, I'd love to go down on the farm.
3geekspodcast@gmail.com. We are on Hive now at 3geekspodcast.
You're on the Hive, so you're on the Hive social as well.
Yeah, Tim was on it, and I was like, oh, what the hell? I'll join. I've got 4 followers.
I need to log in. We'll do that whole follow for follow. I'll find you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, Twitter is a mess.
Well, is Hive like a Twitter Junior?
Yeah. I mean, at this point, like I'm still using Twitter to check in on stuff mainly just because I'm already logged into it and so forth. But like, the Hive thing is just a good backup, just in case, just whenever, the wind officially turns. Like I'm just like, okay, this is a good backup.
To blow it up. Yeah.
I will say. Like I'm trying to be patient with it because I do understand like it's a small, I think 2-person operation, so it's like they don't have all the unique features or it doesn't run as smooth as Twitter does right now. But it's
very, very Twitter-like.
Yeah, it's very Twitter-ish.
Gotcha.
But it runs really slow because they haven't figured out how to incorporate it here on my Samsung. So. Like if you have an Apple phone, like apparently it's
fine.
It's fine, but like they're still trying to figure out like other phones.
Nice. Well, we've said it all, folks.
Oh my gosh.
Podcast. I do want to say again, rest in peace to Jason David Frank, rest in peace to Kevin Conroy. You guys will both be on my mind this Saturday. Max, Justin, and I will be live at GalaxyCon at 7:30 doing our panel. Should be a lot of fun. I think Justin and I will be there for most of the day, just walking around and hanging out and getting to know other fans and promoting the podcast. I plan on bringing the business cards this time, but it never works out very well for me. I always forget them.
You gotta, well, maybe not business cards, but like I know back when Never Ending Radical Dude was still a thing, Jason made up like pins and stuff like that. Like that could be a cool thing too.
Be a good idea for sure.
Absolutely. So yeah, if you guys are in the Columbus area, come check out GalaxyCon. Look for us and say hi. But that's all we got for you. Follow us everywhere at 3 Geeks Podcast, and we will see you guys next time. Oh, check out Mike's YouTube channel, youtube.com/Mike McGee
I will officially just convert to being like a cooking show now, so that way.
I mean, I'm in.
So,
if you do a guest tester.
Yeah, there you go, guest tester. Yeah. Super taster.
That's right.
There you go. We can have our own in-house cook. That's great.
I don't think that's what he wanted. I don't think that's
never committed to that, but
Mike says he likes cooking. Well, you guys are cooking problem.
George, I'm throwing you out of here, George. You're no longer welcome on the show.
I will say that's one of the things I miss about Ohio is the Bob Evans. Like, there's nothing like that out here. So
it's not all bag, George. I used to work there. Some of it's fresh. And then Paul writes, y'all have a good day, gentlemen. You too, my friend.
Paul.
You too.
Have some
everybody
leftovers.
else, like, follow, subscribe, and we'll see you guys next time.
Recycle your droids.
Here we go.
I didn't mute us. We can still talk over this if we want to.
Yeah, good, because I don't like being muted. I don't like this. I'm an American, damn it.
Almost like this countdown isn't really needed.
It doesn't matter. Yeah.
I like it. It's nice.
It does matter. I enjoy the music.
Yeah. It's soothing.
Anyway, what's going on, everybody? This is the first time we've all been in the same room in a month. I am super stoked to talk to you guys.
In the same chat room.
Yeah, that's what it matters. Come on. It's 2024. This is the same room.
I feel close to you now, so at least there's that.
I mean, I'm in the same room with you pretty regularly, Max. But what's going on, everybody? So before the show, we were talking about how Justin and I shared a room in Monaco. And we kind of shared a room in Monaco because while I went back to the hotel room between 2 and 3, Justin was usually out until like 5 or 6.
Mm-hmm.
Like Justin got 45 minutes of sleep every night we were there. So if Justin got you off on the wrong exit, Max, that is why. Justin was running on 2 hours and 20 minutes of sleep in 5 days.
Yeah, yeah, no, it's I had the great honor and pleasure of picking Jason and Justin up from the airport, and we dropped Jason off. We're taking Justin home, and like obviously Justin is tired because he's just spent the last week and a half awake apparently, and and so I'm tired. It's nighttime. It's past like 9 o'clock or whatever. So it's my we're getting to bedtime, and yeah, I just drove past the wrong exit. So we added an extra like hour onto the ride.
I thought you were doing the right thing. Yeah.
We both missed it, but my wife was in the back like, this is the exit, and Justin and I were both like, no, like I'm gonna take this other exit. Like we know what we're doing. No, we didn't know what we were doing. She was absolutely right. Should have just listened to her. But
so what were you up to until 5 or 6 in the morning, Justin?
Just stuff. Most of the time it was just at a bar called what was the Irish bar called?
Trinity, which I missed that place very, very much. I dreamt about it the other night. Actually, I had a wild dream the other night. I can tell you about it after you tell your story, Justin.
All right. Well, no, it wasn't anything crazy. Like a lot of times I'd come back. That place closes at 2. So then you just putz around the other like people that were in your party for the next hour or 2. Sometimes you went down to another bar. That bar was called, I think, Sass. That bar is wild. I would not encourage folks to go there most days. I went there like once or twice and just got a beer outside and then went home and then I did some panel research because every day we had like a panel to cover. Right? I had 7 panels a day, 6 7 panels a day, so I had to make sure I was ready for that. So then I'd be on my laptop, made a quick PowerPoint that I could follow if I have conversation points, and then I went to bed. Woke up a couple hours later because you had to be at the place a couple hours before people showed up. Because Jason and I were covering like the ticket stuff for the first couple of hours of the thing. Then we went into panels. So like I think from 10 to noon we were doing like, if you went to the Monaco Comic Con, most likely Jason or I are the ones that scanned you in. That and a lady named Amelia who was great. Shout out Amelia. Yeah. But I mean, that was it. It was nothing too crazy. It was just me trying to get the most out of my social life there, just because I'm not gonna probably see these people at least too often. So I figured I might as well spend more time with them.
You know what's wild though?
Camp friends.
Justin, usually you have friends when you go away and then you come back. But you and I have talked to the people we met in Monaco every day. At least Peter and Autumn we've talked to every day since we left.
Peter's so cool. I like that guy.
Yeah. Outside of your Bad Boys 2 take, because I think both of you are in completely different spectrums in terms of Bad Boys 2 fandom. Outside of that, I think you guys are very copacetic.
He's got a different opinion of Bad Boys 2, but I respect him. You know, like it's not his fault he likes Bad Boys 2. He was just born that way.
Dude, Max, that inside joke continued through all of Monaco. You've been very proud. Autumn caught on to the fact that, you know, you and Peter had that conversation about Bad Boys 2. So she brought it up every time, like a bad movie take. It's like, at least I don't like Bad Boys 2.
Well, she's good, Pete. She's smart. I haven't met her yet, but I like her already.
You will. Hopefully sooner than later.
What have you guys been up to?
I've just been trying to catch up on anime. There's a lot of
dude
second seasons are coming out. I've started watching One Punch Man again, but Blue Lock season 2 came out. Shangri-La Frontier season 2 came out, and what was it? The new show Dan to Dan I've been watching. It's all good. I'm happy to have shows to watch again. It's weird, you know, because like 98%, or just like anything, 98% of anime sucks. So you know, when there's a show that I like, there's only 12 episodes, and you know, it's like, oh god, I wish there's more, and I've been waiting on it to come out. So and Go Loser Ranger, which is what I want to talk to Jason about. Jason, I'm sorry, it's not great. I was really hoping it would be better so that like we could connect on an anime Power Ranger level, but it's not great.
What is it? I've never even heard of it. First off, what's up, Scott? Hi, Kathleen. Okay, what is this show?
Go Loser Ranger. So it's supposed to be like the boys Power Ranger edition, but it's just like it doesn't really hit. They don't really do. It's not great. It's just not great, and the action sequences aren't like very good. The budget's not been great, so I'm a little disappointed in that one. I really wanted it to be a lot better, so I could be like, "Hey, Jason, you need to watch this thing, and then we can geek out about the anime together." But I'm not going to do that to you. Of course, you know what though? It's you, so you'll probably love it.
What's up, Peter? He says, "I'm so glad I tuned in only at the end of the Bad Boys 2 Convo Redux, so my blood didn't boil."
I mean, yeah, how's it going, Peter? Bad Boys 2 still sucks, but we love you.
hey Max, so I got a recommendation while we were at the Comic-Con by a couple of people that liked anime, and have you seen Solo Leveling? Because I watched all of it like 2 days ago. I just sat down and watched all of it. I was like, this is a lot of fun.
Yeah, that one's really well done. I mean, the storyline is kind of mid. You know, it's your basic like, hey, I'm OP.
Yeah, I'm the main character.
the story, but I like the aesthetic. I kind of like the characters that they're building. I'm excited for season 2 of that. But again, that was only like 12 episodes, and we just have to wait now. So yeah, like I'm a big fan of Solo Leveling, but I don't think. You know, it's just too little. Like give us more.
Right.
But animes are rough, and they don't treat their animators great. So it's you know, I just got to take what you can get. But no, I love Solo Leveling. I can't wait for season 2 of that to come out. That was part of this like 2024 class of like action anime that was pretty solid.
Nice. Yeah.
You've been proud of me. I checked out. I've been slowly I've been getting into animation a little bit, but the Lara Croft Tomb Raider animation show on Netflix is pretty good.
Ooh, I haven't started that yet. I'll check that out for sure. Yeah, it's been a little bit crazy with everything coming back. So I'm a happy little anime boy. Magical anime boy.
Right now, so I just finished Solo Leveling. What's your next recommendation? I was thinking about Chainsaw Man, but what about
Chainsaw Man is dope. You can definitely watch that. I think there's only one season out right now. I would recommend Shangri-La Frontier. I really, really like that one. Again, story kind of mid, but I really like what they're doing. It's more of like a Tron sort of Matrix sort of feel where the guy's playing a video game. He knows he's playing a video game, but like you're still compelled to follow the story of what's going on. So yeah, I dig that. And then Free Ren is not an action anime. It's more of a fantasy kind of slow roll, but that was really, really good and it came out last year. So or this 2024. I would recommend that one too.
Dope, cool. I'll check it out.
Scott, what's up?
Yeah,
what's up,
Scott.
man?
2 weeks in a row, man. 2 weeks.
What's the world coming to? Yeah, I gotta leave in like 20 minutes, but I might as well jump on and say hi and talk about shit. So.
Nice. We'll get into the food conversation in just a minute. I did go see Wicked. I want to talk about it because that movie was phenomenal. I loved from the set design to the singing to the acting to the story to the experience. I felt like I was at a Broadway show. I cannot wait to go back and see it again. I was in the front row too, so like that didn't even affect my movie experience. My daughter and I both left the theater. Wizard of Oz. I'm a fan of anything Wizard of Oz. When I saw it, I haven't really visited it, but the James Franco Wizard of Oz movie, like I saw that. Like I love Wizard of Oz.
He loved it.
But
like James Franco can do no wrong.
Wicked, my God, it was amazing. I am ashamed that I haven't seen the Broadway show yet. I was telling Max at Thanksgiving that Ariana Grande I had no idea like how talented this lady was. Her acting surprised me because I heard her acting was atrocious and I thought she nailed the character. And then her singing, I don't think I've ever heard anybody sing like that before. Like it was phenomenal. She is amazing.
Ariana Grande's got pipes. Like there's not a bad thing to be said about her. Like, I mean, obviously I'm not a huge fan of her music, but she is very talented. I would never deny that.
Don't put you in Fortnite.
I don't think she's acting. I feel like she's just that person all the time.
Whatever. She did a good job, man. Even Cynthia Erivo also did a phenomenal job as who will eventually become the Wicked Witch. I was floored by the experience. I've never been to a movie theater and had that experience in my life. It was just something else. And I can't wait to go back. It was a sold out show on a Wednesday. The movie had been out for 10 days already and it was sold out. If you just go see this, like I can't even express the feelings. I've seen musicals in theaters before. I never felt like this before. And I'm so glad it was awesome. Like I cannot wait for part 2 to come out. That was a pleasant surprise that we're getting a second one. Like I didn't realize that going into it. So I'm stoked. I can't wait.
What was it, more the music or just the story that was so good?
The whole thing. It was the experience, man. And
The
I didn't know Jeff
spectacle.
Goldblum was in it either. And when Jeff Goldblum shows up and sings a song, oh, my little nerd heart just exploded with just warm, fuzzy feelings. My
little nerd heart grew 3 times that day.
I can't tell you, man. Best movie experience for me, like in 20 years. And in my opinion, best movie of the year. I will be surprised if it doesn't win a lot of
Best
Oscars
movie of the year
come Oscar season. It was so good.
Wow.
It hit all the marks that a movie should hit. Like visually spectacular, costume design spectacular. Yeah.
My wife got tickets for her and my daughter to go when my daughter gets back from camp, and I think I'm gonna crash. I'm gonna get a ticket to that showing and then
Sit in the back.
hopefully sit near them, just sit near them and be like, "Oh, hey, you guys got tickets too?"
I mean, if you're not into
think that'll be
musicals, then this is not like this is definitely a musical. Like to me, the original Wizard of
Well,
Oz,
I
I
don't
know
mind
it's
musicals.
technically a musical, but to me, it's more of a movie that happens to have music in it. This movie is very much so a musical.
It's more of a musical than Joker 2 is a musical.
Yes, it is. It is. In fact.
No, my sister's in love with Wicked, the Broadway show, and so I'm a little bit familiar with some of the songs. But yeah, I mean, I'm not really like a fan of. I'm not a Wizard of Oz fanboy. I have not liked a lot of the offerings from this universe, but I like a good movie. So hopefully, it's at least that. I'm down.
Yeah, I really did enjoy the play when I saw Wicked. I saw Wicked when it came to Columbus. It was really enjoyable. So yeah,
it comes through here pretty regularly. I want to say.
Yeah, I think you're right.
My review of Wicked got us well, I wouldn't necessarily say it was a negative comment, but it was negative-ish. He's like, you don't know nothing about the Wizard of Oz. Wicked doesn't even take place in the same reality as the original Wizard of Oz movie, and you should it's like,
fake.
Sir,
Okay, guy.
sir,
Yeah,
sir. I didn't say
the Wicked universe, not my Oz. Sure, bro.
I was like, where in my review did I compare it to the original? 1 and 2, it's its own thing. Like it's fine. It's okay to be your own thing.
Fantasy make believe stuff
Do
for people to
your
enjoy.
thing, but I love that.
Yeah, no. Dorothy is a fucking historical character, and you will respect her as such.
Kansas is scary.
Fucking gatekeepers, man.
I just went to
I mean,
Kansas
like,
recently.
why
Can't
are you
confirm.
mad?
Yeah, why are you so mad,
hurt
bro?
That was one
Who
of the
hurt
comments.
you?
Like, why is this guy so
Why so-
mad?
Why are you so mad, bro?
I can't stand people like
you
that.
liked the thing, did you? You liked the thing. The audacity of you.
It's
That's like me and my brother all the time. He just loves to hate things. I know Jason thinks that I love to hate things, but this dude loves to hate
You don't even
things.
know.
There's ribbing. There's nice ribbing, which is what we do on here at times, like where we can put on fake hyperbolic anger, and then there's legitimate people who are just like, oh well, whatever, not my Oz. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
I'm just
Yeah,
like,
I don't have the energy to type that into somebody else's to comment on somebody else's thing.
yeah,
You
you
know
could
what
be
I'm
doing
saying?
something so much more productive. Yeah.
Like, okay, guy, like this is how you want to spend your time. Like, hey, and that all this means is you love the original Wizard of Oz, right? Hey, good for you. Just love it then. Go watch the original Wizard of Oz. Somebody likes this other thing over here. That's got nothing to do with you, dude.
Yeah.
They probably
Read the
don't even
original
like-
Bound books and get really tripped out at how weird they
Yeah.
get. Like,
It's true.
I do want to read the books. I recently decided I was going to do that. But yeah, the one negative comment got me 10 positive comments about everybody reacting to his comments. So thank you, sir,
Sweet.
because you really helped our engagement, and I appreciate that. But
Rage bait.
anybody
yep,
else?
that's all it is. Baiting.
What if it
Anybody
was
else?
Jason's other account? He's just
Yeah.
like this. People
He's got
going.
he's got a troll account that he posts to himself from.
Only mildly angry comments, and it's like I like how Jason's bot account is like, I love Wizard of Oz. How like not even taking away. It's like it's not even a bad comment, really. It's just like
Yeah, Oz fan 23. Yeah.
Account created yesterday.
You have to make a new dummy account for every single thing you like
Yeah.
Matlock 1984.
The
that's
Kung
funny.
Fu Kid 82. That would be me.
Yeah.
Tommy Green Ranger Forever at gmail.com.
Oh, jeez.
At Hotmail.
I'm about to take that. That's a good email address.
Oh my god.
Someone has it. For sure,
Yes.
someone has it.
Yeah.
That'll become my Comic-Con email.
Oh, for sure.
It's Conan time.
What have you been watching, Mike?
Stuff. I'm trying to
Go.
think what I've been watching because I was telling y'all earlier, and I told Max like last week, like I've been out of it sick. Like I watched a documentary series I think made me sick. I'm not gonna get into details here because it
so
might.
we can avoid it.
Yeah, it's called Love Has Won. It's about a cult, and it's about their cult leader who did not take care of herself in really frightening ways. So I think something about that just made me like really queasy, and I was like sick for 48 hours straight, just turbo hurling. But I watched Arcane, finished Arcane season 2. God, that thing made me cry.
Yes, that's another one that I've been watching. I'm not all the way through it yet, but I fucking love Arcane.
I was
I need
just
to watch
getting
it,
over
like-
being dehydrated. Now I'm dehydrated again because I was just bawling my eyes out at the end of every episode.
Yeah,
I need to watch it like first, second season back to back because I feel like there's a lot of
Yeah,
stuff I
same.
like.
There's a lot of story. Yeah.
Well, I
There's a
feel
lot of,
like
visual elements that
Yeah.
like if you're paying attention, like it's crazy. Some of the things that people have posted
Well, they're like
screenshots of
they're
that I
pulling
didn't
out
even
all the
connect.
stops animation wise because it's their last season. So they're like, we're just gonna do everything that we might have done had we gotten more seasons, and stylistically just lay it all. Because there's stuff that like you could just pause any part of this show and it's like a beautiful painting. So,
Can we elaborate on that? Did it get canceled then? Did I miss a memo or did
No,
what's going on?
I think they're gonna make more shows. They're gonna like make
within the
different
universe
stories, but they within the league universe. But they're like, we have a complete story and we're not gonna overstay our welcome.
Oh,
And I
okay.
guess they've been developing.
I
this
appreciate
for like
the shit out
a
of that.
decade or something.
Yeah.
Like
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't mind
Tell a
that.
good story. Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah, tell a good story.
No, it's so good. Yeah, and I feel like they are really going a lot harder on the, like the emotional pull of everything. In this season, I mean, last season was a bit of a ride, but like I feel like there was a little bit of just kind of like things that happened that aren't like the most important thing happening to somebody right now. Like, but this season just seems to be like on the bleeding edge of like everyone's like headspace and like everyone is just pulled emotionally like left and right like all the time.
And all of this takes root from it's a free to play game, right?
Yeah,
League of Legends.
Free to play video game.
That had like, from what I understand, the game had none of this involved in it initially. Like none of this true backstory or anything like that.
it had lore, but it didn't have like these deep character.
Strong characterization, yeah.
Like to my knowledge, I'm sure some League fan is like, no, it did.
Yeah. You engage with us in the comments. You don't know League of Legends.
I don't. I think I played that game for a collective 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got steamrolled every time I tried to play it.
Yeah.
I think I downloaded it. I might have played it once, but it's but it's whatever. Okay, screw that game. The show is awesome.
The show's great. Dune Prophecy too. I've been watching Dune Prophecy.
Haven't seen it yet. I've heard good things.
It's trippy. There are trippy moments.
I haven't seen episode 2 yet, but I watched episode 1, and this is going to be a controversial opinion probably, but I've enjoying it more than I enjoyed the movies. Not that I didn't enjoy the movies, but I like the movies are great. I get it, but it's just not really my fandom. But I've really been into the show because there's a lot happening in the show. Like there's a lot that happens in the 45 minutes of that first episode that really keeps you engaged. I really liked it. I can't wait to watch episode 2.
You're done. You're done. Get out of here.
I have a feeling shit will get weird probably further it goes along because it's based off of the more Brian Herbert, Kevin J. Anderson stuff, which gets a little out there and kind of dumb. So we'll see if they can stick the landing on some of that source material.
Frank's stuff was out there, but still good. So.
Frank's stuff felt a little tempered though and controlled. And then once his son took over and once Kevin J. Anderson expanded on the lore and stuff like that, I felt like this is getting a little too out there, pretentious, perhaps, from what it originally was. I don't know. But yeah, they still don't say jihad. You get to see the Butlerian jihad in the beginning of the show, like a glimpse of it, but yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna watch episode 2 tomorrow. Guys, you guys know me in animation. You think I'll dig Arcane? Because I've been toying with watching it.
It's a really
it's just good. Like I don't think if you're not big on animation, it doesn't matter. Like it's just really good.
Oh, it's good.
I don't know if easy
and also
watch.
The art is sick.
Yeah, it keeps you very engaged. I don't know if I'd say it's an easy watch, but it's something that I was able to watch, like the episodes as they dropped, like just all at once. Like I didn't take breaks. I would just like watch it straight through.
And you could like if you need to take breaks, like it does like mini arcs of 3 episodes per season. Like every 3 episodes is its own little mini arc of something. So it's not like one of those things where it's like, oh, I need to binge all of it at once.
And I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like there's so much going on this season, though. It is just like balls to the wall.
Oh yeah, second season definitely goes all out.
I watched a 4-hour John Madden documentary.
Why?
Because I was curious. It's about the making of the game. I'm a fan of Madden football, so I was curious. And the first 2 episodes were the most fascinating, where they got up to like 95 or 96 in those, and then they start talking about the 25, which is why I started to lose interest. But just Madden's involvement in those first few games was, I don't know, I found the story fascinating. It didn't need to be 4 hours long. Like that last 2 episodes could have been like 20 minutes at the end of one of the other episodes. It'd been fine. But
so he
was John Madden's an interesting guy.
He was directly involved in the formation of like he wasn't just like, yeah, I'll stick my name on
my face on it. Yeah.
Because when they went to him initially and said, we want to put your name on this game, each team has 7 players. He's like, absolutely not. You're not putting my name on a game that has a 7-on-7. That's not football. And then, he was actively involved. Well, they're like, well, we can't get more than 7. He's like, well, come back to me when you can get more than 7 on the screen. just how much the game changed.
Yeah.
All right.
From the first straight to PC and how they didn't want to make console games. And then they got a Sega, and technically they said it was probably illegal to do this. They didn't even talk to Sega before they started making the Sega Madden game. And then they took the Madden game to Sega and said, we made this. We're going to put this out. We'd like to have your blessing. And Sega's like, no, we have Joe Montana football. How about we change the name of Madden to Joe Montana, and then we'll put it out, and we're both happy. And they're like, no, we got deals. Nope. And then they're like, how about this, Sega? We will make Joe Montana football, and we will put it out when we put Madden out. They said, deal. So the guy goes back to the people at EA and says, all right, I need you to make Madden, but make it suck. And we're going to throw Joe Montana's name on it. We're going to push it out. So it's going to be like Madden Diet. And then you're going to put Madden out, and it's just going to blow away the competition. And
I matter if you're Joe Montana right now hearing that.
They were cutting their own drugs. They were like, okay, we're going to put out this brown crap first and then get everyone to get a little taste. And then you get the China White.
But yeah, Mike, until about the 2000s, Madden was actively involved, because in '96 the PlayStation and the Saturn were out, and they didn't have a Madden for '96 to go on either of those systems. And they said Madden came in the offices furious about why aren't we out? Like, quarterback club is beating us. We don't have a game out for these top 2 systems that are out. Well, one top system out right now. And the guy got fired. Madden fired him on the spot and got somebody else to take over.
That's dope.
Was this like a YouTube retrospective documentary?
It was on Amazon.
Oh, it was? Okay, cool. Because I've seen like 6 hour long. I actually had like a 6 hour long video game X-Men retrospective on in the background while I was doing stuff today, and I'm like, they get in depth into that stuff about all the nitty gritty of game development and how cutthroat it is. Like,
I watched one for Doom once. It was really, really good. Yeah,
Activision is a monster.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, like, a lot of these video game, stories are just crazy. You think for a video game, you're like, wow, this is it didn't need to be all that, fella. Like Tetris even. It's a crazy story. They made a movie about it, but like, yeah, it is insane. Just what goes into making these games work, and it's good storytelling a lot of time. There's a lot of meat on that bone.
What's the documentary called, Jay?
I don't remember, but I can look it up real quick. I was looking at my TikTok to see what I hadn't talked about on anything yet, and I'm like, I haven't talked about the Madden documentary yet. But guys, I'm looking up the name right now, but I've taken your guys' advice. You guys told me to do it, and I'm doing it. I'm posting daily Hallmark movie reviews on all of social media.
Oh God,
that was your idea, Max. You told me to do it, so I'm carrying the baton.
I guess somebody had to, but
and I'm having a blast doing it. Some have been good, and
you know what,
some
though?
have not.
As long as you're happy, I'm happy for you.
I am happy. It's called it's in the game. Of course, it's called It's in the Game. Madden NFL.
I can hear that title.
Out.
It's in the game.
Even if I'm not into like football games, I like stuff about game development. So
speaking of X-Men, I wish that they would remaster X-Men Legends 1 and 2. Especially with the X-Men about to become big time again with them coming to the MCU in the next few years. Like, it's prime real estate to re-release those games.
And the
I
Ultimate Alliance
would
games
love it.
too.
Microsoft owns the rights to that stuff now. So
I know they do to. I think they do to Ultimate Alliance.
Well, I mean, that's the
They-
same developer that did
I think
those.
so.
I think
Yeah.
Raven or whatever. Yeah.
But I think they said like there's been some like store listings that have been updated recently, so there might be some hope for that. At least
Well,
that's
just go
what
buy
they
yourself a hard copy for $300.
The X-Men Legend games, they're luckily not that much. And Justin's been gracious enough to loan me his PS2 soon. So I'm going to pick them up, I think, at the store and play them again. Because I love X-Men Legends. I've never played the second one, so that'll all be new to me.
They're both good.
Is the second one the one with the Nightcrawler cutscene in Doctor Doom's castle?
Maybe.
No, that's Ultimate Alliance.
That was Ultimate Alliance. Okay, that was like one of the dopest cutscenes I've ever seen. I mean, I'm a Nightcrawler fanboy, but yeah, like super dope. Like I loved all those Ultimate Alliance games. And the X-Men Legend games are super dope. They're a lot of fun. I agree. They should remaster them. That would be what's up. I would like a X-Men arcade game, X-Men, Legends.
Well, we just got Marvel vs. Capcom 2. The whole Marvel.
You got that
Capcom
collection, right?
collection.
Yep.
Yeah, that just dropped. So.
When they put
Ooh, I need to
Punisher
grab
on it,
that.
so fingers crossed, like they put a couple of the side-scroll and beat-em-up games on there. So maybe number 2.
Well, it was made by Capcom. That's why it was in there.
Yeah.
So it was all Capcom developed stuff.
I was really Wolverine's Revenge, that
Yeah.
hard ass game that took forever to install on my PC back in like 20.
Oh my god, I love
Was that-
game.
2003.
That was so violent, right? Was that like it was just?
No,
like,
that
I
was
remember
X-Men Origins. Wolverine's the really gory one.
That's when I played as a kid, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is sweet!" I was just running through people. I was just like,
Wolverine's Revenge isn't as good. It's just really hard because you can't like heal while you have your claws out, and so you're constantly meleeing characters that are constantly like, hard to beat, and so you need to go hide in a corner for 5 minutes to heal.
Does that even make sense lore wise? Because that's the whole point of him having he'd just be bleeding out if he couldn't regenerate. Well,
It's a game, Justin.
It's
You have
actually
to
more
make it.
comic. It's more comic accurate than the movies.
Is
Like,
it? Is it? Okay.
yeah, Wolverine typically in the comics should be taking like a little bit longer to heal. Like he heals faster than a normal person, but it's not like, hey, my head grew back. He's not Deadpool levels of.
Yeah.
I mean, eventually, can't he come back from like a drop of blood or something shit like that?
I think that-
or he has at some point in the comics.
I'll lose interest if he can do that. Yeah.
Yeah,
guys.
Wolverine's Revenge,
I mean,
Justin, was the game they released with X-Men 2.
Yeah, Mark Hamill played Wolverine.
That's sick.
That's awesome.
I gotta head out. Maybe I'll be able to stay a little bit longer
Okay.
next week. But real
Glad
quick
to-
before I go, I have finished the first season of Our Flag Means Death. If you haven't seen that show, definitely
Yes!
like it.
Yes.
My
Yes.
sister's been trying to get me to watch it for years. I saw like the first episode when it first came out. Just now got back to it, and the first season starts a little slow, but stick with it. It's
I need to pick up on the second season. I started and then dropped out, but I
Oh,
need to
I
pick
haven't
back up.
watched the second season yet. Okay.
Yeah,
No, Our
I'm really
Flag
excited
is
to-
really good.
I'm
Watch it
excited to
before
start
before they take it off Max.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a Taika Waititi production or whatever.
Yeah.
It's really, really good.
Yeah. So okay. Well, on that.
All
see
right,
you guys
Scott.
later. Have a good rest
See
of
you,
your
buddy.
cast.
Yeah.
Later,
Thanks
Scott.
for jumping in.
All right, guys, let's talk food. I didn't want to start a top 5 knowing that Scott would have to leave in the middle of it. So I was like, good, we're keep
No,
talking
you
about
should have done.
fun
It'd be
stuff.
like, hey, if you want to hear the Scott's last 2, you got to come back next week.
Get him to go on TikTok and give his top 5s.
Yeah, there we go.
He should.
Top 5 Hallmark movies.
Oh, that's tough. Anyway,
Only one of us in this room.
I don't even know the names of like any of them. I'm just like, hey, the one with Lacey Chabert, and there's like 300 of them. I think she's got 5 coming out this year. Anyway, guys, we're gonna do our top 5 foods to have for Thanksgiving, and I'm gonna kick mine off because my number 5 is new to me. I just had it for the first time this year. It's whatever the broccoli bacon dish was at Max's house. That
The
thing
casserole.
was incredible. Little bit of a kick, bacon. You could barely taste the broccoli. It was so good.
Yeah, it was like roasted broccoli, so it wasn't super soft. It didn't give you that farty broccoli smell. Yeah, that I don't know if that makes my top 5, but it was definitely surprise like winner, like surprise good dish of Thanksgiving. It definitely wins like best new food category.
It's the first thing I've ever had at Thanksgiving that's had bacon in it. Maybe that's why it stands out and made my list so
Yeah,
fast.
it's like why not add bacon?
Yeah.
Right? Like why did we
Thanksgiving
add
needs
bacon to
more
everything
bacon.
before?
Yeah. Instead of
I
a
agree,
turkey, let's just
agreed.
get a plate of bacon.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Cool.
My number 5 is a bit of an odd one, but my parents are Jamaican. We don't do it all the time, but it has been done. Fried plantains. You just it's super simple. You get a little bit of oil. You get your plantains. You fry them up. That's all the ingredients.
Plantains are so good.
So good.
They're so good. Yeah, I like a little bit of a sweeter one, so like
Mhm.
they're more ripe when you start. I that's what I prefer. I also like it to be a little bit burnt. It's one of those things where if you get like a little crispy burnt on the edges, it adds to the flavor somehow for me. But yeah, that's gonna be my number 5. It's not something you see generally at a Thanksgiving, but we've had it, every now and again, and I think it's a good addition.
Nice. Bye, Peter. Love you too, buddy. He didn't say bye
Bye,
on the chat. I don't know
Peter.
why. I don't know why you didn't say bye to the chat. He texted Justin and I and said bye.
Max put him off with Bad Boys 2
That's
talk.
right. That's right.
I mean, it's
Probably.
not
He's
my
quite
fault.
afraid
Bad
of
Boys
Max.
2 sucks.
It's to be a decade-old joke. I see it in my mind. It's the longest running one.
I will beat a dead horse. I will carry that joke kicking and screaming into the next millennium.
Oh, that's awesome.
You want to go, Justin, or should I go?
Oh, I can go. Doesn't matter. Macaroni and cheese, like homemade. Like I want like a homemade mac and cheese.
Wow,
You know
that's
what I
pretty
mean?
low on the list for mac and cheese. Is your
I-
list not like in order, or is it just like 5 things that you definitely want to see?
These are 5 things I love, but I can see where you're saying that. Like, but I would choose the things above it. But I love mac and cheese. It's like 1A, 1B, 1C. Like all of these are very good. I'm always excited to see it. But like a
Okay,
really
yeah,
solid
mac and
It's
like.
very
So
good.
do you like a baked mac and cheese, or do you like
Yes.
like a mac
Yeah,
and
I
cheese?
want a
like
crust. I want like a crust on top. Like I want. That's at least that's how I do. Like
Yeah.
I've made it both ways, but I prefer in a pan in the oven, coming out like a crust on it. You got the like really. It's a hearty meal. It's good.
Like a
Sometimes
lasagna mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Add some
Well-
bacon in if you want to get saucy. Be good.
I'm going to share
All
that
day.
number 5 with you because, yeah, mine is mac and cheese as well for the baked mac and cheese.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, tasty.
We'll fall over.
My number 4 is green bean casserole.
Oh,
It's got to be with
all right.
cheese though. I like my green bean casserole with some cheese, and I like the canned green beans. But yeah, green bean casserole. I love green bean casserole. Again, cheesy green bean casserole.
I'm glad you like it, but that was something as a child I was forced to eat. Like as an adult, I'll pick it up, but like could not do it. I'm glad you like it though. That's all.
green bean casserole. Again, my family's Jamaican, so we like everything's just like we do all the same things, all the normal American things, but they're always just like a little bit different.
Yeah.
I never even knew green bean casserole existed until I was an adult. And then when I looked at it, I was like, I'm not eating that. There's no way. Oh,
That's
yeah.
awesome.
I mean, hey, I'm more for you. I'm not a fan of the green bean casserole, but
Fair.
my number 4 is going to go to here. Now I feel like my list is out of order. We're gonna go with ham. I like to have turkey and ham at Thanksgiving. I know some people like don't do ham or will do either or, but yeah, ham, a honey baked ham. That is where it's at.
I agree. I like ham over turkey most times for Thanksgiving.
I hate turkey.
I like turkey, but like What? So you don't like turkey? Or you
I
do
hate
it?
turkey.
Oh, okay. I like turkey. I most days out of the week I'll prefer ham. I think. Dope. My number 4, I think. Oh man, I'm trying to remember what the dish is actually named, but like it's like a cornbread casserole. It's not cornbread, but it's like a very cheese, corn, and bread mixture of a thing. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Have you seen that at a Thanksgiving meal? Either way, my grandma used to make a lot. There's like cheese, some type of bread, and like corn in there. Like it's almost a cornbread, but it's not cornbread. But either way, it was very, very good. Obviously, there's probably is a dish named somewhere. So if you know about it, say it in the comments because I'm probably butchering the name of it. Either way, it's one of my favorites growing up. It's very, very good. See if I can't find it. I'm probably explaining it wrong. But go ahead, Mike.
I think.
The whole thing about my list is I haven't had an actual like Thanksgiving in like 10 years, just because it's another day in the week for me. Because all y'all live in,
because you're in.
I'm in
you are
Jersey.
this
So,
day.
yeah. But 4 for me is, what have I made? Oh, wait, roasted Brussels sprouts. I love that stuff. It's like eating little hot cabbages, and I just love it. I don't know.
It's like little baby cabbages.
No, they're good. They're tasty and they're good for you. So yeah, roasted Brussels sprouts. That's one of my go-to side dishes that I make for myself.
I don't think I've ever had roasted. I'd try them, roasted Brussels sprouts. I don't think I've ever had it.
Next year, we're gonna like either bring Mike to Ohio, or we're going to go to Mike and give him deliver like a Thanksgiving miracle. I feel like 10 years without a proper Thanksgiving is too long. And
it's okay because a lot of the stuff that I typically
love.
A lot of the stuff I typically eat on Thanksgiving, I don't really enjoy. So, corn pudding, okay. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I've had that. Your description
It was
not
I was like, I don't think
I'm sorry. I just like that's what I remember. That's what I remember.
Yeah, no, it's good. I've had corn pudding. I agree.
But yeah, the stuff you typically eat on Thanksgiving, the traditional Thanksgiving stuff, I'm just like, ugh, whatever.
No, okay, so that's it though. We're gonna do a Friendsgiving with food that Mike likes. So it doesn't have to be traditional.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like, we're gonna bring you Thanksgiving stuff that you hate.
No, like why would I fuck that noise? No, we're like, hey, we brought you all this food. You're like, I'm not gonna eat any of that.
Just green bean casserole. It's all for Jason.
Yeah. Y'all bring your favorites, and I just sit there being like,
I appreciate the company.
All in Mike's apartment, just like, for hours and hours. No, it's gonna be a Thanksgiving miracle, and it's gonna be great.
My number 3 is I'm gonna go with mac and cheese. Any kind of mac and cheese. I love mac and cheese.
That's fair.
Good call. Good call. Yeah.
I'm a big cheese fan, hence the cheese having to be on green bean casserole.
I'm a big cheese fan.
I'm a big cheese fan.
My number 3 is going to go to rolls, but specifically the Pillsbury Crescent rolls or the King's Hawaiian rolls.
I was like, Hawaiian rolls better be on this list, or we have to have a longer conversation.
Yeah. I will have both of those at Thanksgiving, and I will eat way too much bread.
Yeah. Oh man. All right, that's my number 3 too. I didn't even think about rolls, but like it's not Thanksgiving without a good roll. Yeah,
it needs a mention.
Yeah, no, you kicked my list. Yeah, that's good.
all right, my number 3 is I do a like mushrooms in like a mushroom gravy sauce, which is just like I put a lot of like oil and butter on top of them as I saute them, and it just like drizzles down, and I put it on a bed of white rice. So mushrooms and a mushroom gravy sauce on white rice.
That sounds really
Is it
good.
almost like a risotto? Is it almost like a risotto?
Kind of. It's not as creamy or as rich as it's a little bit more just juice centric, but it does the job and it's flavorful. So
I do want to go to Mike's for Thanksgiving because that sounds good.
Yeah, we'll get the mushroom over rice. We'll I can try my birria tacos. We can do that for Thanksgiving. I mean,
Yeah,
that's a dish that takes a while to make. That should fill you up.
Yeah, road trip
we're
to
gonna get
Jersey.
this.
That fits into my
Deep fried
plans for
Thanksgiving.
2025 too. 2025 for me is going to be all about experiences, and that sounds like a good experience.
I'm liking how this is coming together, and I'm liking that we're not really asking Mike for permission, but we're
No,
definitely
we're not even waiting for him. We're just going to
Just
show up with
sitting
air
here
mattresses.
silently,
His
silently
driveway
absorbing
just
this
cooking
information.
food. Yeah.
I'll be like, yep, okay, I'll have to put that on the books. No, that'll be fun. Yeah.
2 days before, Mike starts getting IKEA furniture on his front porch, like bunk beds and stuff. What is all this?
Why is there a
Oh,
smoker
man.
in my?
We're gonna build these bunk beds in your living room. There's so much room for activities.
Yeah, exactly. You've been here, Max. Yeah, you've seen how much room I got. It's so spacious.
It's very grand. It's very grand.
It's fine. Justin doesn't need sleep.
That's true.
That's true. He's proved that he's a Terminator.
I'm currently wet between my DVDs and a coffee table right
now. What's your number 2, Jason?
God, I had another number 2, and I completely forgot what it was. So I'm good. I did this whole conversation. I forgot what my number 2.
Call an audible.
I'm gonna go with pumpkin cheesecake specifically, but any kind of pumpkin pie. But I prefer the pumpkin cheesecake. It is just another level. Another level.
Yeah, I might be more down. I'm not down for pumpkin pie, but I might be down for a pumpkin cheesecake because I love cheesecake. So I might like that. Sounds really good. I'm gonna go dessert for my number 2 also. Just the age-old American apple pie. I like to like bougie up my apple pie, so it's definitely got to get the scoop of ice cream on there. I like a butter pecan or a vanilla ice cream. And then you're gonna do some caramel drizzle over the top, and then to really set it off, you take your cinnamon sugar, sprinkle a little bit of that on there, and that does your apple pie right.
That's why we'd be good friends, Max. You don't like pumpkin pie, I don't like apple pie, so we can have a pie to ourselves when we hang out. It's fantastic.
Right. Yeah, and we're not arguing. Yeah, we're just there in the love and the fellowship.
Yep.
Just I'm have your own personal pie.
I mean, what a good day! What a good day!
Right?
I'm gonna follow the same trait though. Pie was my number 2 as well because it just your favorite pie. I don't really care. Like it can be pecan, it can be apple, it can be chocolate cream, like whatever the thing is you like. But pie and Thanksgiving are like this in my mind. So that's number 2.
I don't hate. I participate.
Yeah, I'll eat all. Yeah,
I will say, yeah, that's for me too. My desserts are pretty traditional for the past couple of years. So it's either apple or cherry pie that I'll just heat up for myself and have. And yeah.
Dope.
Who doesn't love pie?
What's a pie?
All right. Well, my number 1 is ham.
Good choice.
I love ham.
Yep.
I hate turkey and I hate cranberry sauce. Those two can just go away. Ham, that's the way to go. Turkey's just always so dry. Like if somebody would make me a good turkey, I will try it. But every turkey I've ever had is dry as fuck.
I did that for you.
As to say, the dude that gave you Thanksgiving food
is the thing I thought was chicken. Was that turkey? Because that tasted pretty good.
That was turkey.
That was turkey.
No.
You're welcome. No. You're fucking welcome, you asshole.
I thought I was eating chicken. I'm like,
I've never had this about to get really awkward.
Yeah. Mike and I are about to bow out.
My number 1 is fucking turkey. Even Jason likes it. That's how good my fucking turkey is.
I'm so good. He thought it was chicken. I've never had chicken at Thanksgiving, so I was all for it, man.
No, I deep fried turkey. End of story. Like, there's no other way to cook your turkey. If you're still baking your turkey, get the fuck out of here. You're doing it wrong.
You broke Mike. It's so good.
I just like the idea that the whole meal it went unsaid.
Yeah,
what it was.
Chicken. Yeah,
and that you're just like, oh, I guess this is chicken. And Max didn't bother to say like, how'd you like the turkey? At what point?
Because I knew he liked the turkey, and there's no reason. I don't need to ask. I know the answer to that question. I'm not so conceited that I need people to tell me how good my fucking turkey is.
I know. I just like the idea that there are these two independent like trains of thought going on where he's like, oh,
Yeah,
is that
Jason's like,
some
that
real
was some
good
good
chicken for
chicken.
Thanksgiving?
Max doesn't need to ask me. He knows I liked it. And I'm not going to ask him, like, hey, that was original having chicken at Thanksgiving to a black man. So we just both walked out of the house happy with what happened.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
No, deep fried turkey is the best. It's the just absolute best.
There's some precautions with deep frying a turkey, right? Like if you have some water inside of it can go crazy. Or what?
Don't be an idiot is the only precaution you need. Like, hey, don't try to throw a frozen turkey or even like you want to make it as dry as possible going into the oil because when
water
the water
and oil
makes steam in oil and it explodes everywhere.
Also, don't spill your oil, everybody.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah.
Did you spill your oil, Max?
No, okay, so my mom has got this deep fryer for it's like a big turkey deep fryer. So it's all it is a bigger deep fryer, but it's got a lid and everything, you can keep it inside. But I never keep it inside because it makes the whole house smell like French fries for a week, so I keep it in my garage. There's a little valve in the back so that you can empty the oil out easier. I've cooked 100 turkeys in that thing, and 99 times that little valve is shut. Like when you pour the oil in, the valve is shut. Nobody ever opens it. There's no reason to touch it because the only time you need it is when you're emptying the oil out, and then you shut it when you're done. So I had no idea the little valve in the back was still open, and even currently now in my garage, there's this giant oil mess. And then I had to run around. I went to CVS to get oil. Like I bought all the oil they had left in the CVS. And
awesome.
it's oh my goodness. I was just walking. I had to buy $30 worth of cat litter from the same CVS just to try to stop the flow of oil. I've had to go get different things to pick up all that fucking oil. It's been a whole fiasco. But the turkey did still end up good.
CVS is
awesome.
like, this guy's about to have a party.
And it's like, what in the P. Diddy is going on here?
Man.
No.
I was so hoping we'd avoid that.
So was P. Diddy.
In the back of my mind, I was like, all this talk about oil. Someone's going to make a Diddy joke.
P. Diddy. Well, you guys heard about the butterball turkeys, right?
No, I want to hear about
it. Okay. Well, they almost did a recall. A lot of people butterball turkeys because Butterball employees were having sex with turkeys. They were doing all kinds of unnatural things with turkeys. And so I did cook my turkey a little bit longer just in case. But that was
why it was salty.
Oh my god!
It's a pre-brine, I guess. Oh my god!
Oh my god! I love that. That's your thought upon hearing that news that something people tampered with turkey supply, and you're like, we'll just really burn it out of it.
I don't know what else you can do to sanitize something other than dipping it in 400-degree oil, but if the whatever survives past that, you're supposed to eat it. Okay, that's it.
What's a hand sanitizer? Is it Purell? Is dip it like a Purell?
Oh my god! Universal precautions.
I did clean and season my turkey, and then I deep fried the shit out of it. So I don't know what else.
I mean,
if man juice survives past that, then I'm supposed to have it in my mouth.
I mean, I guess any meat product, you just assume horrible stuff has been through it at some point of whatever caliber, and as long as you cook it.
Just cook the shit out of it, man.
Literally.
But yeah, so there was a bit of a turkey fiasco, but I still served up a turkey that people thought was chicken, but it was still delicious.
Good.
2 thumbs up. Justin.
I don't know how you follow up that conversation.
Jeez.
I'm sorry. I should have gone last. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Just to not be duplicative, stuffing. A good stuffing is the best. Is really, really good to me. I
I'm
really
sure
like
that's what a lot of those Butterball employees do.
I knew someone.
Sorry.
Okay, we
Sorry,
can't.
I had to
No, it's all right. It's
I
all
couldn't
right.
help it.
I have more thought. Like when you get fired, because you'll get fired for having sex with the turkeys. Like, what do you tell your next employer? Like, you hand them your resume. Do you just have a gap?
Reasons
They
for
can't,
leaving.
they can't tell you.
20 years at Butterball. And you're just like,
The only thing your previous employer can tell them is if that they would hire you again or not. You could tell them, like, hey, I worked at Butterball till last year, and then I
If
left.
I was
because
Butterball, I would
didn't-
release the names of the turkey fuckers.
of the assailants.
Yeah, just have it in public.
It's the WikiLeaks of Big Turkey.
Oh, man.
What's your life been like leading up to this interview? Yeah, I lost my job at Butterball, and ironically, I lost my last relationship at the same time.
The previous ones were only like lasted about a year.
No,
you know,
try to explain to your wife or girlfriend why you got
were let
fired
go.
from work.
That's a different interview entirely. You're right. Oh my God.
Yeah, for sure. That's the troublesome one.
Like, comment, subscribe, everybody, for more of these kind of conversations.
Why is that what you follow up with? All right.
Mike, what's
Mike,
your
what do you
number
got?
one?
Yeah, what do you got?
Well, so like I said, for the past decade or so, my Thanksgiving has been anything probably far from traditional, aside from maybe the dessert and mac and cheese. But I usually either alternate between just a nice steak that I get for myself, and nice and rare, and that's good with like a red wine, or I'll spend all day doing my puerco pibil slow roast pork, where you got to like marinate it overnight.
Good.
You got to like keep it in the oven for like 5 hours. Yeah, it's good. It's like 4 pounds of pork butt that you just got to like divvy up and so forth. But this year was a little different because my mom shipped me some crab cakes. So I was like, oh, hell yeah, seafood Thanksgiving. I'm doing that. So
nice.
Mike,
we did crab legs for lunch, which was interesting because we were having a later Thanksgiving, so we were like, we don't want to eat such a heavy lunch, and we did crab legs for lunch. I thought that was cool. I think that's a tradition I intend to.
Did you make the crab legs? Did you cook it? Are you the one that cooked them?
We just steamed them. It was just
just
steamed crab legs.
Cool. Dope.
Yeah, Mike, around November 24th of next year, expect ingredients and stuff to start showing up at your front door. Because I want to try this.
I'm going to be cooking for everybody.
2 pounds of green beans and a hint of a casserole so it gets smelled.
If I see a Butterball turkey, I'll be like, nah.
Just deep fry it. It's fine.
Yeah, just deep fry it.
Just turn the heat up just a little bit more and let it sit in there just a little bit longer. All right, make sure you get everything.
Give it a shot of penicillin.
Someone
Can't
say
hurt.
chew butter on a ball.
Yeah. Jesus.
Oh God. Yeah. What kind of butter is this? Awful. Yeah. That's.
This is a family show, guys.
It was a family turkey, apparently.
Stop being weird, okay? Like why are you? You're not supposed to fuck the turkeys. You're not supposed to do that.
Or
stop being weird.
If that's your thing for whatever reason, just don't do it to other people's food supply.
Yeah, get your own.
Get your own turkey and do whatever you want with it at home.
I got no problems. Yeah, with you.
Yeah, what you do in
whatever
your
you
home.
and your turkey do in your home. Your business.
Don't bring it to work.
But leave the live
Right.
turkeys alone, people. Let's preface this.
That too. Whatever. Stop doing it. You're not supposed to be doing it. Especially in a situation where you're gonna ship that to somebody.
So wait a minute. I don't know if you said it or not. Or was it because they were disgruntled employees, or that it was just something to do?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to wait for the TV movie to come out to find out what everyone was feeling at the time. All I know is that things were done to turkeys.
I'm going to say it's a little bit of both.
That's all
Would
I
be
can
my
tell
guess.
you.
A little bit of both.
column A, a little column B.
Yeah.
I'm reading this. It said it was the living turkey. They were doing it to the
Oh,
live ones,
man.
then butchering them.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good God.
Good
Yikes.
God. That just made that really sad.
Yeah, if the article is right, yeah, it says living turkeys.
Because I was envisioning the Friends episode just a little differently in my head. But now that it's a live turkey, that's just depressing.
Yeah.
Those poor turkeys, man.
And cruel. Yeah, and cruel.
That's cruel.
For that.
It's not a joke anymore if it was live.
That's what this article is saying. But yeah.
Way to ruin the fun, Justin.
The truth?
Yeah, he's giving us clarification. I'm glad he gave us clarification on it.
Yeah, no, it's this is the world we live in now, right? They're fucking the turkeys.
They're fucking the turkeys.
That's what gets me is this dude is like, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. None of that happened. They are fucking the turkeys.
Man, I'm sure it's meth related too. I don't know.
Well, everybody,
I hope it's not just like a regular. I hope it's meth related. I hope it's something that triggered this behavior. He was sniffing mustard gas before he went to work that day, and and now he's fucking the turkeys. I hope it's not just like Tyler just decides one day that the turkeys are going to get it.
Hope everyone had a nice Thanksgiving.
Absolutely, everybody. We are off next week. Well, we will have an audio-only show next week. We'll be streaming live from the Podbean app, so go check that out because we'll be at GalaxyCon doing a panel at 4 p.m. And I think we'll be back the following week, probably for the last show of the year. But Justin and I have interviews that we've recorded, and we're finally going to start releasing mid-December. So super excited to share those with everybody. And check out Mike at youtube.com/Mike McGTV. Follow us at 3 Geeks Podcast. Email us 3geekspodcast@gmail.com. And we will talk to y'all soon. Bye. Recycle your droids.